Holy shit. Wow. Dude, I was sitting here. I turned on OBS, but it was just on preview mode. And I'm sitting here talking for like 5 minutes. And all of a sudden, we weren't even live. I was wondering why you weren't live when they linked your stream. Oh, wait, did they link my stream? Oh, shit, I should have been fucking live. You liked the next level episode? I'm glad. When do you film next level? We film it on Mondays, so I'm gonna actually be filming the one for next week tomorrow. Damn, I would have been live if I wasn't just on preview mode. Do you make requests on who's on the show? I can. I can request it, or they'll just get people. We've got some sweet guests for next week. I'm excited for it. Next level is the best of their shows. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm sure it's super unbiased given it's my Twitch chat, but we take those. We take those boys. No co-stream today? Oh, well, I'm actually co-streaming right now. Next level is absolute dog shit. Oh yeah, there we go. Now, being realistic, I don't think I'm the best host of all time, but I'm trying to get better at it. I'd like to believe I'm improving week to week. Maybe by the time I'm an old man, I'll be the most charismatic host of all time. Get high on next level? Hasn't he been on one of them? I thought he was on one of them. How do I not remember? Because I did another show with him too. Like I've done more than just one show with High. Because we did the replay files together. Next level with freaking Kobe was best so far. Yeah, dude, doing this show is interesting because, like, I try to limit the amount that I, like, rewatch it or read up, like, a lot of comments about it because I want to do my best to make it feel natural. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel like I'm sitting there trying to force something. So, yeah, it's a process. Who's winning champ select? Oh yeah, dude, 2 versus 1. CLG's way ahead here. Uh-oh, 2 versus 2. It should even out. Is Kaizen a co-host? Yeah, yeah, he's a co-host. Where's Sneaky and Doublelift? Let me ask. How did you do the mod check emote? Is it capital M, lowercase m, capital C? Wait, so Sneaky and Doublelift aren't here yet? I can start solo. That's fine. It's fine. I don't mind being ditched. Doublelift hungover. Dude, that was hilarious. That last weekend he was actually hungover. When he said he was hungover, I assumed he was trolling because like I don't think I think I've seen Doublelift drunk like one time in my whole career. He's usually not the dude who shows up at parties. So that was hilarious to hear he was actually hungover. All right. As far as the draft goes, let's see if is there any noteworthy bans. So Xin perma ban, pretty normal. Ziggs is starting to get banned more often. Thresh makes sense. Lee Sin. Irelia has also been banned a shit ton. I think she was only open one game this week. So all these bans make sense. Nothing's too crazy. Viego, Gwen, they got the new champs. That's pretty good. Diana also good. Galio, Diana though. I don't think that's a combo. That seems pretty sus. Oh my god, another Syndra? Don't do it. Don't pick Syndra. She hasn't been buffed yet. Why? Why? Just playing 80 carry, dude. Ooh, Hype Train started. Thank you for the sub, boys. Zemi Maru, Suro 6. I'm induced. Thank you, boys. All right, so okay, Syndra mid and Varus. Syndra into Galio. I, I don't know, man. I really don't like all the Syndra showing up again. She hasn't been buffed at all. Oh my god, more subs. Johnson bit, Mr. Bob James Bob. Thank you for the sub. Billy Bob Joe. 7771. It's asking thanks for the 4 months. Wow, this is a crazy train. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, Kelda gifted a sub as well. And then Finn on GP. Oh, it's Galio support. Okay. I like that way better. Okay, okay. I thought it was Galio mid with Diana. I'm thinking that's kind of a trash combo. Because they're both like the exact same type of champ. Okay, I don't mind this as much. I'm not a fan of the Syndra. I think she's like extremely weak, but the rest of their comp's pretty good. Because Donuts, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is a monster hype train right out the gates. Thank you guys. You're too kind. I don't deserve your generosity. Much appreciated. Packs, they're paying for your dog food. Sir Cheese Planet, thank you for subbing. Multiple Pope, thanks for 2 months. Carry 730, thank you for subbing. Heifers, thank you for the sub as well. Crazy amount of support. Oh, Space Cowboy with another gifted sub. Thank you so much. Predictions? Yeah, I got you. Let's do some predictions. We'll do a little 2-minuter. IMT versus CLG. IMT win. Get those points ready, boys. 2 minutes on the clock. Place your bets. Oh, Double Lift message back. He said he's on the way. Oh my goodness. A bunch of subs. I'll try to read them out. Ghost of Barnes, Diet, Fugax, Uncle Blizzard, Furry, Baloney in Media, Tiger Eye 13, Urkel Baggins. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. So what are we thinking from this draft? What stands out? All the lanes are fairly volatile. If I'm CLG, where do I want to play early? Usually in this kind of game, you'd want to like look top early, probably, because GP's generally gonna want to play pretty aggro, especially in a matchup like Gwyn. But it looks like Brox is gonna start top. I don't like honestly anything you do in this kind of game seems fine. Like literally any lane can die. Kalista lanes are great to gank for. So it seems like both junglers starting top side. Can I move my cam up slightly? Yeah, my bad. Haven't fixed it. All right. Thanks for all the subs. I'm gonna focus mostly on the game during it, but I got you after the game. So both junglers are just gonna be pathing down. I think Diana generally clears faster than Viego, but he did get a leash, so I'll probably end around the same time. Viego's gonna be way better at the early fights, though. Uh-oh. Oh, disaster trade for bot lane. And that is not what you like to see if you're CLG. They're now going to have to cover this dive. I think Xerxes should just skip his other bottom camps, just do red, and then walk bottom. IMT needs to push this as slow as they can. I don't know if they'll have the timing, though, to actually make this happen. Yeah, it looks like they won't. Okay, so this is a good adaptation. If you don't have the timing for a dive, like the wave crashes too early, you just go for the invade. This is good. It looks like Brox is getting fucked here. They're just totally not showing it for some reason. I guess watching the mid laners farm's a little bit more interesting. Okay, Broxa gets out 1 HP. Oh my god, Demonte going for the hardcore overplay. We like to see it. Damn, I totally would have loved to see any part of that. That was sweet. Yo. Mr. Double Lift?
Hey, Mr. Meteos. Sorry, I'm
Good morning.
Some really crazy things happened.
Oh yeah?
So I'm not even making this shit up. Last night, I had the first experience of just like randomly waking up like 5 times, and I think I was getting bitten by a bug, which was like my worst nightmare. Where like,
Really?
yeah, because I kept hearing like a buzzing, and I woke up and I had a bunch of bug bites, and it
Holy
sounds like I'm
shit.
on fucking like cocaine right now. But now woke up now, like I woke up like 10 times, and each time I had more and more bug bites, and then I woke
What?
up just now, and I have no bug bites. So either it wasn't a mosquito and they're gone, or I was like hallucinating.
Uh, I don't
Yeah,
think they usually go away that fast. Maybe it was a dream.
no way it was a dream. I distinctly remember getting up to take a piss. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
That's pretty wild. That's actually terrifying, getting fucking bitten by a bug in your sleep.
I know.
You ever hear that stat about how people eat like 8 spiders a year in their sleep? I mean, first of all, I think that's just bullshit for sure.
Yeah, that was a an experiment of how easily people will believe random statistics.
Was it?
Yeah, yeah.
How does everyone know that fact? Like, where did it start?
I'll look it up. It's like it was a hold on. Eat 8 spiders in your sleep, right?
Yeah.
It's the myth. Yeah, it's a total myth.
Uh, I mean, that makes sense because 8 spiders seems like way too many to be eating.
I just heard, I don't even know like where I'd heard this because I can't Google it, but that like some dude just started it just to prove a point that people will literally believe anything, and I believed it too.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't initially think it was straight up false. It was just weird that so many people had heard that statistic. Like, I would guess more people that you would ask would know that statistic than not know it.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Oh, huge dive. Good night, Rays. Damn, CLG making it happen. Did you see the beginning of this game?
I only saw the level 1 where Wild Turtle was getting slammered, and then are you talking about level 3 when Xerxes almost killed Broxa?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it was like
I
a
saw that.
team play. The
Yeah,
observers literally didn't catch any
didn't.
of it. They were just sitting
Yes,
mid lane.
yes, they looked
Actually
bot and
troll.
Broxus won. God, dude. So do you think that Sneaky also got fucking attacked by bugs or what?
The ghost bugs? Could be. Dude, I played some solo queue last night for the first time in like a week or so. Just fucking good time.
Yeah.
I had a game where I shit you not, it was like the worst early game possible. I was playing Elise into Nidalee, and we just like lost like 3 full team skirmishes back to back right in the beginning of the game. The jungler started 5-0. He had like a Ludens on his first recall, and we still ended up winning. So fucking funny.
What the fuck? Wait, how did you end up winning? They threw?
Yeah, they threw, and the Nidalee went like full glass cannon and kept getting one shot.
My friend said he got you in his game, Delzor.
Delzor. Oh, dude. Yeah, we got griefed hella hard. That game was a totally free win, and then our support decided to just literally AFK. It was really dirty.
Wow. It's
Yeah.
a classic. Oh shit. I'm looking at like the stream.
Well, CLG is actually looking not bad this game. Getting some good bot dives off. That probably feels so bad for IMT's bot lane. Like they were just smashing the early trades,
Yeah,
and now they're just
it was
getting.
like 1 HP away from killing Turtle at level 2, and then 1 HP away from killing Broxa, and then feels
Yeah,
really
the thing I
shitty.
was wondering is like, I'm curious if they could have pushed the wave in slower to like time up with Xerxes getting there. Because if they could have made that wave crash one wave later, then like I think they would have been able to get a lot more pressure off that early trade. But if they can,
Yeah.
then like the invade was good. Just would have loved to comment on the execution of it, but you know, I just couldn't see it.
I don't know why they didn't just back up in the replay too, like normal observers would. It's like we missed something, but maybe
No
we'll
kills. No
just
one really cared. It's fine.
okay, I guess.
Where do you think Sneaky is?
I have no idea actually. That's a great question. Also, sorry, I'm slightly distracted because
Are the bug bikes coming back?
my it's my little brother's birthday, so I'm setting up his gift.
Oh, no, it's all good. Happy birthday, little double lift.
He plays Dota too.
Is he good?
No,
My brother
but
also plays Dota 2.
I'm surprised that Dota 2 is popular with like at all with kids. I mean, to be honest, he's not really a kid anymore. He's probably 18. He's turning 18.
Oh shit.
But
Has he ever tried
I
League?
just imagine Dota 2. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if he's tried League. I don't think so.
Hmm.
It's
Interesting.
just weird that because Dota 2 is like so unfriendly to new players and
Oh, it's incredibly rough. So much
yeah,
random shit you have to know about that game.
it's not popular. I don't know. Maybe my brother's.
Okay, Sneaky just messaged me. He said he was up all night biting double lift in his sleep, so he's not gonna be able to make the
Okay,
stream.
fuck him.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't a bug. It was a little rat.
Yeah, he said making the bites disappear by the time you wake up was the hard part. Alright, CLG, it's time to start stacking dragons. 11 minutes, you've got a winning bot lane. Get them draggies. Looks like they're setting up. Ooh, this is not actually that good of a setup. Because Turtle's coming out of base. IMT could definitely contest this if they want. They don't really have vision, so they might not, but... Oh shit, they're just gonna let it go. This is weird. Feels like both teams could have played the situation better. Well, IMT, let's see. How are you going to use your Herald? It's running out pretty soon. I saw a ping top lane. Looks like you're going to try to use it top. Which I like that. But, I don't know. GP's got ulti. I don't think you're actually going to get more than just like the 2-plate crash.
Sometimes that's all you need, man.
Yeah.
A little two-plater.
Little
Oh,
2-plater. I feel like Finn's fine. Okay. Had to flash.
that was like a weird place to throw the Herald.
It was about to time out.
Oh,
Dude, I used to make this mistake a lot when I
I did.
first started using Herald. Like, I would wait too long to use it, and then when it gets to like the last 30 seconds of Herald, it becomes really predictable what you're gonna do with it, and so you get like way lower value. I mean, at
Yeah.
least they got 2 plates, but like, I don't know. My mentality initially was like, okay, if the longer I hold the Herald, the more threatened the other team feels by it, because it's like, they have to respect the fact that I could be dropping it anywhere. But if, like, that's true to an extent, but if you end up, like, not actually using it and just throwing it down at the end, being like, well, fuck it, the fucking
Hmm.
Heralds usually aren't very good.
Yeah. I I remember when Herald was getting to be like pretty meta last year. Um, like one of the problems that we would always have is just like we wouldn't have a plan. We would just get it. We'd be like, nice, like we got Herald. and then no plan whatsoever about how we're gonna use it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so then like 2 minutes later, Speaker's like, "Oh shit, I have to use Herald Eyes," and it would just be the worst take ever.
Mm-hmm.
It actually does take like a good amount of planning to figure out how you're gonna use it. Um,
Yeah.
and then eventually everyone's just a fucking parrot asking the jungler, my lane, please."
Yo, I
Oh,
think
it's
it'd
so
be
good for
really
me.
good top here, but dude, you have no prio, and you're
Yeah,
never
no,
gonna
it will
win
help
this
me
lane.
catch
Nah,
up,
it's
dude.
just that 160 gold, dude.
No, because someone's just walking around with the bag, and you wanted to share with you, like, obviously, it takes a little bit of finessing to get your jungler to come to your lane.
Yeah. Tell me, how do you finesse your jungler to get him to come to your lane?
You buy him chocolates. You tell him that he's looking very handsome today.
Okay.
Suck his dick. I mean, there's just so
Oh
many
my,
things.
yeah, that would do it.
There's this, a jungler is like seducing your jungler is kind of like flirting with a woman. Well, minus the last part that I was talking about, but
Okay.
you know, you need to show them your
I've
best self, but
I
your
don't know,
authentic
dude. A
self.
lot of these people I played with don't know how to talk to women, I guess. Or
Well, they're league players,
a
bro.
lot
What
of
do you expect?
abusive
Yes, they're league players.
men. I've had a lot of abusive relationships. Very
Yeah, that's
one-sided.
actually true. I mean, that's showing you the dark side of humanity, man.
True. Dude,
You give these league cells any shred of respect, and they'll just abuse it.
I've actually noticed so many parallels from just team play in League to other aspects of life, so I totally believe it.
Yeah, I used to say that being on a team is like being in four relationships,
It is. It really is.
and then I realized that it's actually like being in four extremely abusive relationships, and you don't actually learn anything about actual relationships.
I don't think that's always the case. It can be the case. I've
Yeah,
had good experiences though.
no, that's true. That's true. It actually does teach you a lot about important stuff. I think the most interesting like insight I got into playing on a team is like when people are upset, like irrationally upset about something. Like for example, maybe like my jungler would get super upset about top lane dying to a level 2 gank, right?
Mm.
And they in a lot of ways you could just say like, relax, it's not a big deal. I just died to level 2 gank, I just made a mistake. But it's not actually about that. It's about something else. But they're just like really like this is the trigger. They're not actually mad about the thing. It's about something like way bigger than that. Like,
Mm.
maybe this guy never respects the jungler. Maybe this guy like never listens to our jungler about where like he thinks the enemy jungler is pathing or
Yeah. No, that's definitely
it's
true.
just
Another one I learned, like I didn't learn this for like a long time, but when people are stuck in those like things where they're like really irrational and emotional, like the only way out of it actually is to validate them. Like even if they're dead wrong, like you have to validate them. It's the only way they'll move past it. It's really hard to do, especially in something like a league team setting where it's like you don't want to validate someone who's just straight up wrong, but sometimes like you have to just to move on.
why would you try to Varus ulti a Callista with Clans? That
Oh,
was a for
dude, you
fun
just
ult.
bait out her jump.
Yeah. Well, Callista no dash. Even if it did hit, which was a 1% chance of happening, you would just cleanse. But yeah, no, back to what you're saying, that is a good point. Validating people. Well, Lena, I did not learn that one. The
It's
first thing that I got, Lena, is just like, yeah, you're not listening to anything else. You're not respecting my feelings, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
yeah, it's I was kind of slow to learn that one too. I definitely have been at points where I'm just like, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Like I care about winning the game. But
Yes, I actually am
I
still
think
exactly
that
like that in League.
yeah, I mean, it's if you have people who are like really you know, on the same page, rational about it, I think that is the better approach. But just like the reality of we're only human, um, gonna get better
Maybe
mileage.
maybe you're only human.
Yes.
I'm part I'm part doggy.
Yeah.
Woof woof.
You should play jungle then.
Actually, yeah. I'm part silverback gorilla.
Nice,
Huh?
dude. I'm happy for you. I love that for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, Meteos, haven't you ever heard that you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Really? I have heard that.
Yeah, man, I'm the old dog.
Yeah, I mean, we are pretty old, dude. 28? Fuck, that's
28
ancient.
tomorrow, it's over. I'm past my physical, mental, and everything prime.
Spiritual prime.
You rich. God damn. But this has been performing really well in LCS
It
to the point
this
where
tanky build seems really good.
yeah, you just can't ignore it. Like, you can't ignore that, like, Wild Turtle, Stixay, some other player played it yesterday. But, you know, like, these are fine AD carries. Like, they're not the worst, but they're certainly not, like, the highest tier AD carries in LCS. And they're having really good games with it, where they're just, look at this shit. Well, almost 12 saves per minute. Full
Yeah,
control.
I mean, I really like it in a game like this, where I mean, I can't stress enough how bad of a champion Syndra is, and I wish teams would stop picking it. But yeah, for example, when you're up against a Syndra, like Wits End, all of a sudden makes you go from this like vulnerable target who has to try their absolute hardest to not get CC'd anywhere near Syndra, to like you don't care. You can tank her whole fucking combo and just kill her with autos.
Yeah, exactly. It changes the dynamic from, like, you're dodging her to she's dodging you. She cannot ever let you hit her one time.
Yeah, it's usually
For sure,
anytime there's a
really
build
good.
like this where it's like you deal sustained damage and you're tanky enough to survive everyone. It's pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah.
I wonder what other AD carries it would work on. Like we've seen it on Kaisa, Callista.
That was the weirdest one, and I liked what I saw.
Yeah,
So
I
I think
mean
you
it looks
can
strong,
probably
especially. I don't think it's like you
get
should
it on any
always
AD
do it,
carry.
but if there's like magic threats against you, I think it's a great option. 'Cause it doesn't
Yeah,
seem like
another
you lose too much
example would
damage.
probably just be, I want to try it against, like, Diana and two AP. Like, Diana and, like, one other AP champion. I think the fact that I could just face tank Diana's combo and come out without, like, dying or above 10% HP,
Uh-huh.
that sounds insanely strong. Like, the whole reason why Diana is, like, so fucking annoying to play against is because even if she doesn't kill you, she gets you to 1 HP and Zonias, like,
Yeah.
without taking any damage. So
Damn, that's third dragon for CLG. Whenever I see games like this, I'm like, man, what if you just got that first dragon before 12 minutes, you know? Like,
yeah, then
they'd be
the game
so
would
much
be
more
over by
pressured,
now.
but still pretty
But
good
it's
situation for them. Yo, what do you think about on-hit Varus with that build? Like, do you think that would make
yeah,
him
yeah. No, I totally
like
think so.
Kraken Wits or something?
Yeah, or even shield bow wits. I think that's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Kraken does a shit ton of damage. I kind of want to try. I think Ashe would do well with this build. Definitely suits her. Just a
Yeah.
lot of attack speed.
Yeah, I can see that. It's interesting. I love when a new build comes out on a roll, and then it's like initially it's good
Yeah.
on one champ, and then you start trying it out on different champs, and it's not like it's gonna be one size fits all, but sometimes you'll come up with some good shit.
Yeah. It was like when Trinity Sterix was OP, and then everyone found, like, every champion that can go Trinity Sterix. Like, even, like, Darius was
Yeah.
Trinity Sterix. But no, it ended up being, like, Camille Jax Aurelia, I think.
What? Why was there an at Meteos lol on the
I
screen?
don't know. I have no idea what
At
was that.
Meteos lol hashtag CLG win. It wasn't my tweet. It was someone who tagged me in their tweet. Oh, it was Demonte's mom? Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I see, I see. Well, we are witnessing a hashtag CLG win in the works.
True. That dude, they're actually doing what you said you liked yesterday. Just fucking double 80 carry outscale, double 80 carry GP.
Yes, yes. When you're outskilled, just lean into playing really boring outscale bullshit. Or
Man,
crossing
I
CLG.
I don't understand the Syndra picks, man. Like I really don't.
Yeah, I don't know who thinks
Something's
that
just
this
got to
is
be
good.
going crazy in scrims with Syndra and Diana. Like Syndra must be winning a fuck ton of scrims, and Diana must be losing a lot for teams to have these reads, but because it's not translating on stage whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think it's really obvious that Diana's top tier. And Syndra is not even. So if you're like going to play a control mage, why did everyone stop playing Azir and Victor? And like, why is like Syndra now?
Yeah, I think I would much rather see Nazir.
Yeah, maybe not this game, but overall, it's these control mages that have a lot more like self. I don't know how to explain it. Self.
Oh, Roxa. Oh, nice rocket belt.
Yeah, he had a lot of tenacity there where he was able to like fuck up the combo.
Yep, Legend Tenacity, pretty balanced. Man,
What are they
Legend
gonna do
Tenacity,
here?
I wish it didn't get to the point where it is now, where it's like, it's basically required on most
Any melee.
champs,
Yeah.
especially melee champs, but it's like, it's also just way too OP. I think they should
Yeah.
get rid of it, but, like, they would need to do something else as well.
Not the cannon. Dude, the equivalent of that is like right now you do Legend Bloodline with Ravenous Hunter on 80 carries and it's like the most lifesteal you can get.
Hmm.
They've nerfed that like 2 or 3 times already and people still do it.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
yeah, Seals just gets a free Baron here. Wow.
dude, this is classic Immortals and they're behind. They just have absolutely no pulse.
Yeah. No way. Okay. There you go. Turtle's
Ult
gonna have to
out, flash
ulti.
out, smoothie. Oh, okay, close to ult.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think yeah, I think Turtle using ult there is better than him using flash. It's actually debatable because Kalista ulti is like a big fucking flash and a knockup.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to have it for the dragon fight. I would have rather just seen Galio ult out
Yeah,
when
that
they were
that is the
first
most
coming.
useless cooldown.
Yeah, like between Flash, Kalista ult, and Galio ult, definitely rather give up the Galio.
This is a seriously no pulse game. Like I
And it's reaching a point where like Immortals has to do something now, but like Raze is giga low
way
mana.
way too late. You had 20 minutes before this to make any good play.
Oh, CLG is just brute forcing this shit. Demonte's looking for a flank on Tristana, not typically where you see that champ played. Right, Insanity. It's all on you. You gotta fish
I think
for...
Demonte's in a really horrible spot. He has no cleanse playing right there. You do not want to play off to the side.
Yeah, he's playing
Tristana,
Tristana like a flanker.
if he gets hit by anything, he just dies. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I
It's an honorable flip. Okay, Immortal somehow gets it. Destiny, just use your fucking bullshit on Demonte. Okay, whatever.
Oh, Broxa is in trouble? No, he gets out.
Nah, he's fine. I would have liked to see Destiny just like flash QR Demonte there, but oh well.
Yeah, dude, to me it feels like CLG was trying, like, to do this Diana Galio combo. They're like, alright, Brox, just go in, because you see Brox on the front line, but, like, that is the worst way to fight is Diana. Like, you do not want to go first. It's so fucking avoidable.
Yeah.
I would much rather see Galio go first. I mean, I guess not having the Callisto ult makes it harder, but, like, Galio can just even flash in. Like, flash, start up a taunt on somebody. That's guaranteed going to get them to flash out from you. And then Diana should be, like, on the side looking for an angle. I actually would have really liked to see Broxley just on the side, like, behind the pit, come up behind him. Because you do not want to be playing Diana in the front like this. 'Cause even when he goes in, like, he gets
He
a decent
does get-
ult, but
Yeah.
it's still, like, not that good.
Yeah.
Like, they lost the dragon.
Ooh. Silgy is... They should not have allowed Immortals to get drag. Like, I think that's so crazy. They just pulled the trigger so late. Like, if the enemy team is contesting drag and they're 8k gold down, they should die, right? Like, you should ignore the drag, walk past the dragon, and take the fight. Ideally, like you said, with somebody on the flank, because that creates another angle for you to get more kills.
Yeah, wait.
Uh,
GP has a or he has Navori Quick Blades with only one other crit item. That's
that's horrible.
pretty sus.
That's legitimately awful. I don't even know what to say. Like, Quick Blades is actually just a trash item, which you would never buy anyways. But the fact that he's buying it with 40% crit, it's like he's getting that horrible item 40% of its value.
Yeah, it's Navori is. I think people don't even think it's good, but I still think it's overrated. I think Navori is one of the worst items in the game.
Yes, it is. It is bad.
It's good on like Trendemir because he gets so much crit for free, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, in a vacuum, you would think like, oh, it must be really good on Lucian. It could be really good on Xayah. You never see those champions build it, even when it's their last item.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And you think like, oh, well, in a perfect situation, at 100% crit, Navori must be good on these like caster type 80 carries. Never built ever. So I don't know why the fuck Finn built Navori this game. Super random.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're really gonna be auto attacking people? No, but you are gonna get snipped. Oh my god, if that last ulti hit.
Wait. What? Is that
he's
GP?
fine.
Oh, I guess he has Turtle
can catch him
coming.
here. Yeah, I don't think Turtle can catch him. He also has Ghost in a little bit, so.
Yeah, he's totally fine.
Oh, look at Galio. He's getting cut real
he
long.
might not be totally fine.
Yeah, no, he's actually kind of screwed here.
He could TP out if he wants to. But I think at this point he would get Galio all cancelled.
Wow, Turtle can just melee a Gwen? I guess he's that strong.
It looked like Revenge had some brain lag on that one. Like he couldn't figure out how he wanted to play it.
Yeah. Turtle's so fucking huge this game.
It really is. He's legit almost full build. What would you get last year? Like BT?
Yeah. Could. Oh, it could be GA. That would be like a classic Callista item.
Yeah.
But
do you not want Lord
I like
Bombs?
BT.
On Callista,
That's a
you
good
got
question.
Gwen, Viego, Leona is pretty good value there.
I wonder why people don't buy Lord Doms. It does work with Ginsu's because it gives on-hit physical damage now. So you're getting a multiplier on Rend and Ginsu's on-hit damage.
Yeah, I think if you want a damage item, like nothing comes close to Lord Dom, but I guess if you want something more defensive, it's okay. Honorable flip?
And they stole it. Oh my god.
CLG!
What are the chances CLG actually loses this game after having every reason to win? They're actually going to give Infernal Soul. How trash is your macro, guys?
This is
who's making the call
sus,
to start
dude.
Baron with all 5 people on the enemy team alive? Like, why would you not just get Infernal Soul?
Now
You literally have the game won.
Wait, they all ran top and they go, wait a minute, they got Baron recalls.
My god. I was actually gonna post a meme,
dude,
but like no one gave a fuck last night about how LCS teams just get bored and start Baron when all 5 people alive. It was the Stay Psych right now meme, but like this actually is the worst decision making ever from a 10k gold ahead team. Like,
yeah, dude,
I think they're just not used to winning.
I think they could actually lose this game because. Okay, so they have a gold advantage. They have no soul. They just gave Baron, and I think CLG's item choices are really fucking sus. Like that makes the gold advantage not matter nearly as much when you've got Navori Quick Blades on your GP.
Yeah,
Not a very good
that's
item. You've got
2k gold down the drain.
yeah, you've got your Callista with no armor pen, so she's doing much less damage than she should otherwise.
Yeah. But no one, to be fair though, Meteos, no one does buy armor pen on Calista, so that's not like an abnormality to Callista's build. I
Okay.
totally agree though that I think Lord Doms is super underrated on Callista, and it's super underrated on people who go Ginsu's. Because
Uh-huh.
I think mentally a lot of people just still have the idea that Ginsu's does magic damage, like it did before.
Yeah. That's I mean, that would be weird to think, but it could be. Yeah, like
Yeah.
armor
Yeah.
pen scales really well with those items like Mirror Mana, that just add a
Yeah.
flat amount of damage.
I just can't believe that CLG had the chance to get 2 Infernal Souls so far, and they gave them both away and got Baron stolen. Like,
Yeah,
that's
that's
literally like the worst thing that could have happened, but I can't even sympathize with them because they're just so bad at making decisions.
yeah, they are not playing this very smart at all. Even Diana's build I don't love. Like I think that verdant barrier thing and the large rod, like that's kind of not a great use of your gold. I'd rather see either Grievous, like a Morello, or Void Staff. I feel like
Void
those are the
Staff,
only
yeah.
options after like your Mythic Zonia is Grievous or Void.
This actually seems like Immortals getting cocky.
I
Immortals thinking that they're like
oh
winning. No, Turtle still has ulti.
yeah. I mean, that was a much better Diana ult. Like, wait for them to actually go on
Yeah.
someone else, not just be sitting there waiting to avoid your ult. Because I think Diana ult's extremely avoidable if you want to.
Yeah. It actually cannot be overstated just how useless GP is when he has this build. Like,
Yeah,
he's one shot, so he'll die instantly to any damage that comes to him,
and he
and he
does
doesn't
he
even
does
do
way less
damage.
damage than he would if he just went like full crit, like IE type
Yes,
items.
yes.
And he has less CDR than he would if he went like cooldown boots. So he's just kind of doing this middle ground build that does nothing. Is CLG
Wow,
about to lose to a team that has no
Immor
kills? Like, what is
Immortals is
happening?
actually taking Nexus turrets when the score is like this.
Immortals have
Holy
no
fuck.
kills, and they're just taking Nexus turrets in their face. Dude,
CLG's
what
comp
the
is
hell?
actually dog water too, though. They have no front line. And partly it's because Finn built like this.
I mean,
Like, why can't you
I
just build Bruiser, man? Why can't you just be a human?
so I do think Galio, like, Diana can play for a flank with Galio, and then that would actually work for starting off the fight.
Yeah.
Or Galio can just, flash in, get Callista ulted out later. I think that can work too.
Yeah.
But my god, CLG really doesn't want to win this one, I think.
No, they don't deserve to win this one, man. They're literally one dragon away. And on both dragons, they just don't play for it. Who decided that? If I have Infernal Soul, why would I ever do Baron right here? Why? The all 5 enemy is alive, guys.
Yeah, and they're just sitting there over there. Like, okay,
Oh my
this isn't even a
god.
50-50, dude. There's a Varus Syndra. Like, their whole team is sitting there waiting to burst it. How are you getting this?
I wouldn't
I
even
don't
care
blame
if
Brox at
CLG
all
got
for
the
this.
Baron.
Like, that's...
I wouldn't care if they got the. I actually, if CLG gets that Baron, I would still tell them that they're fucking dog shit. Macro, like,
Smoothie just got picked.
yeah. I mean, the game's over then, right? The game's over. They're gonna get pressured. All 3 inhibs. Enemy team's backs up for 3rd drag.
Yeah, there's no huge objective before he's up, so I don't think they necessarily lose right here, but... Man, CLG is looking omega sus.
The game was unlosable.
The only winner in all this is Pobelter, showing he was not the reason this team can't win. Man,
Yes,
I really wish Smoothie didn't die, and if Immortals won a game with 0 kills,
that would be
it would be
hilarious.
so fucking funny.
Yes, I would love to see that shit.
Has there ever been a game in competitive history where the winning team had 0 kills?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe chat will investigate. Because that sounds unbelievable. Like, at least at your Nexus, you throw your body in there. You know, you're willing to die for your Nexus. It would have to be 5 KDA players.
Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely seen like low kill games where the team will have 5 people alive and they just like give their nexus because they're all too scared. That happens occasionally.
Yo, CLG, Dragon's up, and this time you're actually on it. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it looks
I
like Finn has
love what I'm
accidentally
seeing.
gotten to a point where he's doing some damage. Man, imagine if
Yeah.
that Navori was like a Lord Dom or something. It's crazy.
That would be pretty good. Lord Doms.
Yeah.
Demonte is actually getting one tapped.
If Insanity ulted him, is he not just dead?
Oh, Smoothie randomly died.
Wait, was
They're just so
Callista ult not
scared.
available?
No, no, no. He was taking the blast cone over. So he
Oh,
was mini stunned from blast cone. I think
I see.
CLG got so lost in this game that they forgot how to play their comp.
I
Smoothie needs to go in first. Okay, if you're a bot duo and you play with Callisto, the default is you go in first with some CC. Callista pulls you out. Uh, preferably before you die. Definitely before you die. And then you hold inside of, your untargetable inside Callista for 4 seconds. So you hold
mhm.
for like 3 seconds. You go back out and you have another rotation of cooldowns.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Smoothie there, he has flash. He just needs to go. He needs to buy his team a lot of space, and he needs to get Immortals to use some random abilities on him as he's getting pulled out. But he's like flustered, I'm guessing, because this game is going so badly.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, CLG is now on tilt despite still being ahead. I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
they're actually ahead as far as this
No.
game
No, no.
goes. Gold-wise, they are,
Yeah.
but like some of that is GP pad gold. Some of that is, I mean, a lot of that's wasted in items. Like, I saw Broxus had these same 2 components for like 10 minutes. I don't know. Like, I don't think you go
Yeah.
Deathcap here. I mean,
Actually, that's so
Deathcap's
funny.
okay. Like,
Broxus
Varus and
is,
Cinder
is
are pretty
Broxus
killable.
like items frozen? He hasn't improved them in 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe
it's weird.
15 minutes.
Super
He
long
was
time.
he was at 2 items at like 15 minutes in the game, by the way. And now it's 25 minutes later and he hasn't completed his third item. This is actually like the worst glow up I've ever seen.
I don't know what's going on there.
I'm actually, while nothing's happening, I'm gonna go look. No, I'm trolling. Brox's 2 items was at 26.
Okay.
So it's only been 15 minutes,
Yeah, only
not
15.
25.
He's got a couple components. I really don't think going Verdant Barrier without just getting the Banshee right away is good at all. I don't think that's an item you just sit on.
Yeah.
But I also don't think you really need a Banshee in this game. Like, I think you just zone you to avoid Cinder's damage.
Oh, Lena, are you an M+? Okay, the coffee is here, but I'll get after this game. I was
Oh
kind of expecting
shit,
this game
she's
to be
running
over 20
keys.
minutes ago. Yo, Smoothie, get ulted out. Good job.
Roxa's dead.
Demonte, he just gets
Monte's
casually...
dead. Dude,
Wow.
CLG lost this game. CLG actually lost this game. That is so funny.
I think it's... I think it's funny.
Look at Demonte's
Uh,
face right now. He's thinking the same thing. He's like, wow, we actually lost this game, guys.
no, if I was Wild Turtle, I would have the biggest smile after this game. I'd be like, man, I'm the only one on my team who has any idea what they're doing. Any
That
idea at all.
was so dirty. That they needed to do so many things wrong to throw this game. If I'm at
Yes.
Immortals, I'm not even happy after this game. They didn't win. CLG lost.
Yeah, Silji wanted to lose. He
Yeah,
hasn't built
like
like a bronze player. The entire macro where they just gave up 2 drags on soul point and leashed Baron for the enemy team. It's like, dude, you're not trying to win when you're making these decisions. You are actually just trolling.
dude, I'm convinced Finn is just the weakest player in LCS right now.
Yeah,
Like in all situations,
I can't
ahead,
argue.
behind, even, he just seems to make the wrong decisions time and time again.
Yeah, man, it's not rocket science. You just have to watch like 2 VODs in your life to know how to win from a 10k gold ahead. 2 VODs. Like, go watch an LPL team, go watch an LCK team. They'll play at different paces. They'll probably make different decisions. They'll definitely make different decisions, but they will win the game from that position.
Yeah, dude, like, I'm gonna try to find the point where it's like you shouldn't be able to lose.
Oh,
Okay, so they get a free Baron at 26.
Floodlight cooldown incoming,
Smoothie
guys.
trolled after the Baron, not just ulting out. I think that definitely made their dragon fight worse. Then, let's see. CLG should have tempo for this Baron. Well, I mean, maybe not, but like they should be able to get there fast.
Yeah.
So, Demonte's bottom after Baron. He goes for the extra wave and then recalls. I don't really like that. I think if you go for the wave, you should just stay on the map. And if you're not going for the wave, you should just base earlier.
Okay, summon Demonte's mom. I think she's watched enough LCS at this point to know what they should have done. She can be the main shot caller, and I don't know, put her on Malphite.
Yeah, dude. Okay. So like, look at the 27-minute engage. This is. It feels like CLG can win this so easily. So I think they
Yeah.
premature GP ult. Like, I don't think they need to GP ult this at all. But it's
Wasted
fine.
GPLT, like
Okay,
all
so
they have
I
to
don't think it's a good GP ult, but it's not the worst shit ever here. Because Syndra wastes stun. Broxa has a flash ER opportunity on like 4 people who are stacked here. So he should for sure do that.
yeah, I
Because
see
Syndra
that. Like,
stuns down. Like, that's
why
the
does
main
CLG
thing.
not just go around? The enemy team is literally in river, right? So go around it through red buff, through bot try.
Yeah,
Like,
Broxa
just,
was looking for that, and then
like I think Wild Turtle is trolling by hitting it. Like you're putting your team. So when you're ahead this much, the enemy team is the one that's pressured, right? But you're like putting a timer on the objective by hitting it. I can understand a little bit because you want to stack it with Glycerin. Ignore the dragon. Only look at the enemy champions. If you take dragon out of the equation, what you're actually doing is you're fighting 5v5 in river, and the enemy team has no towers in sight, and you're
yeah,
6k gold ahead.
I really
If you ace them here, the game is over. So fuck the dragon. Like, don't even look at it.
I think
It doesn't exist.
I think Demonte's positioning on Tristana was pretty sus here because he actually has red buff, dude. Like, you're a level 16
Yeah.
Tristana with red buff. If Syndra ever uses her stun, you just walk up and start hitting them. Like, what do they do to you? If they
Yes,
Varus all you, it doesn't matter. He has a
Demonte is
stopwatch
actually
too.
trolling.
He's like standing off on the side. That's not how this champ's meant to be played.
He ulted Destiny away. Oh my god. Demonte, you are fucking boosted. Jesus Christ. You should have stayed with the group the whole time and just been hitting the closest target and pushing the enemy team away. Tristana doesn't flank. In fact, she just gets pressured when she's
Wait,
solo.
Demonte, his positioning was so incredibly sus this fight. All
Yeah.
he did was save Destiny. You're right.
Yes. All he did was save someone from dying.
That was
Ah.
some very poor Trist team fighting there.
Why won't you just jump first and Gale Force later? Like, is this your first time playing Tristana? So, like, as he enters the fight, all he has to do is jump. He just has to jump.
He's positioning like he's playing a champ who wants to flank, like an engager. That's how Diana should be positioning. Tristana
this
should
not-
just be
wait,
in the
wait, wait.
front.
If you watch, when Broxa goes in, if I'm playing Tristana here, this is a triple kill. You're gonna kill Raze. He gets caught in the dino until he flashes out. He's dead, right? Raze
Yeah.
is dead. Just jump, right here, right down here, or kill Insanity. I don't care. Just kill anybody. They're all dead. Oh my god. I mean, if they ace them here, that's another way to snowball. I mean, you're pretty sad about the drag, of course, but oh my god.
Man, I hate to say it, but I would have played Trist better in that fight.
I know. This is
I
not
don't
one of
play
those things
Trist,
where
and
you're,
I would have played
where you're
Trist
like
better in this
watching
fight.
LeBron James play, and you're like, what the fuck? I would have made that free throw. But like, no, actually, like, I fully believe, Meteos, that you would have triple killed them there. I fully believe it. That was a fucking absolutely brain dead play,
Dude, because like
to get down.
the thing that like, so I think good AD carries understand this, but like the bad AD carries don't understand this. Is like, in this whole situation, like even beforehand, Demonte should just step up because like you never lose the fight if they engage on you. Even if you get like fucking hard, like Varus, Leona, Syndra engaged on and you die, you'd still probably win the fight because the team's actually like they're starting it and running into the rest of your team, right? Like they're running into a GP, Diana, Callista.
Yes.
Like you actually just you should just be there to facilitate, like help your team win the fight,
You know
not
what the
be like
crazy thing is?
Giga off
He's
on the side.
he's not doing that, and he bought a stop. He had a stopwatch for that fight.
Yeah, dude, like
Like,
he has a stopwatch too. It's a good point.
I would play like that even if I was no stopwatch, no flash. I would play frontline Tristana.
Hmm.
But the fact that he has flash and stopwatch and he's not doing that is just he doesn't know how to play Trist.
That is so wild, man. It is.
Yeah,
I feel so bad for CLG fans. This is just pure pain. If you're rooting on
it's
them for them to win and you see this play, it's just dirty.
I think the only one who kind of deserves some slack this game is Turtle.
Yeah, Turtle played solid.
Everyone else was extremely underperforming.
are
Like
in a best of 5 scenario because
super underperforming.
there's so much like dumb things that happen.
Please
within
stop
these
replaying the
squads that
fight.
just
My
kinda
face
ruin
hurts from
games,
cringing.
and I think that's happened
Yo, I'm gonna
to
be right back. I'm
so many
gonna go
teams.
get
So
the
Is there anything that you're
delivery
doing as
outside.
a team to
Okay.
not just get through
Coffee.
these best of ones, but also get yourself prepared for that
Oh,
best
Lena,
of five territory, especially as you just said, it'll be your first time doing so.
yeah, I mean, some nights we play Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies. You know, it relieves the stress. I really like the map Doris on the DLC. We just we just play for fun and, you know, like play at night, relieve the stress. Like, I don't know. My point is we just don't want to get too stressed out. Like, it's the end of the season and like everyone's freaking out about standings and
Hey,
how
any
good
of
or
our
bad they are.
competitors
Like,
you want to plug here,
and
Revenge,
just
in
like
this interview?
I think for us the main thing is we know we're a good team and we just don't want
Yeah,
to
any game
this.
that's better than the shit League of Legends game?
I just think that when we enter playoffs, we want to be in our best possible mental, and that's like, I think just being relaxed as a team is the best thing we can do for that right now.
Really quickly, first name to come to mind, who is the best player when you're taking it cool and shooting off the rift?
Of course, me, but then I'd say like second is probably Insanity.
All right.
Yep.
That's all I needed to know. Revenge, thank you for stopping on by here on the stage.
Oh,
thank you.
man, that's
We're gonna
funny.
take it to a break, but when we return, you can see right behind us, we got TSM on one
Whoa,
side, we got
wow.
Team Liquid on the other. Applause all around. We'll get you right and ready for it. See you there.
Welp. On the bright side, all the rest of the games today are probably going to be better than that. I don't think it's going to get worse. Let's see. What are the matchups? We're looking at... Okay, so TL, TSM, that should be a banger. EG Dig, 100T FlyQuest. I mean, these should all be pretty solid games. I really think of all the teams in the standings right now, like CLG is the only one that's like pure lifeless. Immortals is around that tier, honestly, but they've got like a pulse. They're in a vegetative state. I think CLG is full on dead.
back. Oh shit! I need something to stir my coffee.
I'll stir your coffee. Max, come here. At Meteos, hot take. C9 is the number 7 team right now. Only ahead of CLG, IMT, and Dig. That is a pretty hot take. I probably wouldn't put him that low. So right now, if I was doing power rankings, I would say... I mean, it's really tough to say because like FlyQuest Academy and Golden Guardians, they do look a lot better now, but it's such a small sample size, you know? We've seen him for like a week and a half, looking decent. Um, who's looking the best? Probably still 100 Thieves overall. I put 100 Thieves number 1, maybe Liquid 2, or no, EG. I'm totally forgetting EG. Ooh, that's tough between 100 Thieves and EG. These two are 1 and 2 for sure. Then I say Liquid 3, TSM 4, then C9, then probably like FlyQuest, Golden Guardians. But they're kind of like in their placements right now, right? You don't get Challenger for winning your like 3 placement games. They get a lot more MMR per win, but they've still got some games to play to prove they got what it takes. You guys think TSM greater than TL? I mean, we're gonna see that matchup. That's just my opinion, of course. I really like the way TL was playing this weekend specifically. Their game yesterday went to shit during the Herald, but their early plays and their dives they're going for they inspire confidence.
Yeah. I'm with you on that because it's fun to see that like top is a war zone and Alfari dies to the first gank and then they just come back swinging anyways. It's like nice. That's an identity, right? Like that's a win condition for early game. It's actually so weird to think that like why doesn't Teal just play to bot lane, you know? Isn't their bot lane supposedly like one of the better ones? But they don't seem to do much with bot early.
Yeah, I think for the most part, especially with Alfari, they just played a top lane. I've heard he's the kind of dude who's like, pretty loud when it comes to asking for resources. So he's probably calling for a lot of top plays.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He does seem to be more commanding in game and
Do you,
probably a good thing.
how much of that matchup yesterday versus 100 Thieves do you think was comp? Like, or sorry, not just comp, but like bot lane matchup versus just getting skill checked? Because
Oh,
100
they got
Thieves
skill
blasted the
checked.
fuck out of them.
Yeah, they got hard skill checks. I don't think the matchup is super one-sided either way. Not at all.
Good morning.
Whoa!
Yo,
How nice of you to join us,
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
Was that you nibbling me last night?
Yeah, it was me. I slipped in your bed.
I knew it.
Wait, how did you
Acc-
know?
Yeah, I accidentally slipped my fucking alarm or set it for 10 p.m. instead of 10 a.m. Whoops.
Oh shit.
Wait, you set an alarm for 10 a.m.?
Yeah, right. You were gonna wake up at 10 a.m., dude.
What?
Good one.
When did you
But
go
yeah,
to bed?
I went to bed at like fucking 1 or something.
Really?
And you woke up just now?
Yeah, like 30 minutes ago.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I caught the end of that last game. Holy fuck. Like,
Dude,
right when Raze stole Baron.
yeah, man. CLG did not want that win.
Were you
They really didn't
cringing
want
your
the
ass
win.
off?
Huh?
Were you cringing your ass off at the Demonte's Tristana play?
I didn't really get to see it. Was he griefing or what? I'll scroll through this game.
Oh, just check out the way he played the team fight
Uh,
around 27 minutes. I think that one.
At one
I'd
point,
love
Meteos
to hear your
said that
thoughts
if
on
he
that
played
one.
Tristana, he would have killed them all there, and I fully agreed. Like, I think that anybody who has any experience playing Tristana before would have killed everyone there.
Okay, I have it pulled up.
Demonte literally played the full minute and a half of like the dance around drag and the actual fight like a Bronzy.
Uh-huh.
It was crazy. Like it was like full. It wasn't just like missed opportunity. It was like he ulted a free kill out. Like it was a lot. It was a lot to take in.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna subject my chat to watching that fight again. So if you're interested, you can look at it. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm currently watching this. He's like currently trying to flank his Trist. Silgy just griefed the shit out of this drag.
Yeah, and like we're talking
Wow.
about like him flanking is actually allowing his team to get pushed back because he's not
Uh-huh.
pressuring the front.
Wow, wait, that was the whole fight? What the fuck? Why? What? No way, dude. He like so preemptive ults Leona like he's gonna just one bang her.
Yeah, dude. Look when Varus gets caught by Diana ult, and tell me that you wouldn't just jump in there, like not actually in, but like jump forward there. That's a triple kill. That's you kill Varus there, and then you get reset on, and you still have Gale Force on Syndra and Leo. Like, how can you not see those angles when your fucking jungler goes in and gets a 3-man ulti?
Why did huh. Why did Galio not like ulti on Diana? Like why did Diana's Zonia so quick?
Probably scared.
God, it's so weird. It's like they're scared to fight just with everything in their advantage.
Yeah, that was. So watching CLG games is so depressing.
Yeah.
Something wild would have to happen for them to not get 10th.
Yeah, it's looking like a fat 10th. Let's skip around this game.
CLG is now officially 10th place in Academy and LCS.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's on their
Thank God.
academy team?
From what people were saying yesterday, randos.
Yeah.
Full randos? I'm looking it up.
I'll look it up.
CLG Academy.
Dien, Heal, RJS, Katsuri, Hooks. Only people I know is RJS and Hooks. Never heard of Ryan Keel in my life.
Okay,
Frosty Nomad.
Tien and Katsuni are both from OCE.
Hmm.
No way. What? They imported Oceanic players for their academy team?
It's the meta, bro. What are you talking about?
Really?
It's just so meta. You got to get the next FBI.
Oh, okay. Apparently Hooks is Osama.
Yeah. And you know
Oh,
Frosty
okay.
Nomad, right? Like this guy was like at one point
Yeah.
high rated. So like yeah.
He's the jungler?
Yep. He's the CLG Academy jungler.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean that one
I
seems
wouldn't
totally
want to see any
fine.
of these guys on my team in solo queue, to be honest. So,
Well, I mean, Frosty's never had competitive experience from my knowledge.
oh,
Um,
actually, I'll give Frosty a pass. He
yeah,
used
like
to be pretty decent.
he's definitely been around in solo queue for a long time.
Yeah,
And like I think it's kind of hard to like level yourself up without really trying competitive.
yeah. I'm just thinking about RJS. Every game I have with him on my team is just, he's either going to carry or he's going to run it. I don't have any game impact at all.
Yeah, he's an interesting case for sure. I don't know. Huh.
Actually, just the worst talent scouts in the world. Like whoever is in charge of CLG's roster building, I really hope that person gets fired.
Damn.
Because I can't like you can't blame like who do you blame? You blame the person who put together those rosters and who like somehow like fucking snake oiled everyone thinking that they're like really good at their job.
Well,
So
Yeah, I
dumb.
mean, I feel like they need to just restructure probably almost everything in that org. I think just start
Yeah,
fresh.
yeah,
Seems
start
pretty
fresh.
cursed.
was it
I mean, I'm not like fully into like results based analysis where like the person who assembled FlyQuest Academy roster should get like a fucking 100K raise or anything, but CLG's had this consistent problem for a long time.
Oh, you know something interesting with the Flycos Academy rosters? I didn't realize it, but one of their coaches is this dude named Richard, who I worked with super briefly. Like he was gonna be 100 Thieves coach. When we were first making that team, like do you remember when 100 Thieves boot camped in Denmark? So
Hmm.
he was there with us then. He was like a challenger top laner oceanic dude, but for some reason he like left Denmark early and then didn't end up coaching with 100 Thieves, but then he is the coach for Flyquest Academy. Um and I thought that dude was super smart in the game when I worked with him. So it's cool to see like the team doing so well under that guy. I don't know
Yeah,
why he didn't
I
end up
remember
working
him.
with 100 Thieves. Like everyone liked him and seemed to be going well, but I think he had something personal going on.
Wait, I missed it. What was his name?
His name's Richard. I don't remember what his in-game name is.
Hmm.
Fantix, that's what it is. Fantix.
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of him, honestly. He's
Yeah,
not very public
I didn't
facing.
really either before we started playing, but I thought he was like super knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Would have liked to work with him. Not gonna lie. Cool to see him doing well.
Yeah, that
Hell
is cool.
yeah.
Oh shit, we're in draft.
Oh my god.
Dude, PoE Lee Sin is actually getting target banned.
Dude,
He's
it's
that
too
good.
fucking powerful. That's the problem. You think fucking Reggie called Steve and he said, ban fucking Lee Sin, you little bitch.
Uh, that does sound like something that he would do, but I don't know. I don't know if
Oh,
that's what happened.
bro, after that game yesterday, Tactical says my turn to play Varus. I'm not letting that shit happen again.
Yeah, I mean,
True.
the better the player, the more likely you're gonna realize like, oh, I can stomp my lane, scale pretty smoothly. Like obviously not as good as like in Kaisa, but not not useless. Not too bad.
Uh-oh. Moon
And this
Brothers?
is something I
Yo, it's the
really
Moon
don't like.
Boys.
This is something I really don't like. People like playing Aphelios in a Varus, but I think it fucking sucks. I feel so bad playing because I can't hit anything. I'm just getting kited. That's Aphelios' worst nightmare. Is like getting kited, getting zoned, never getting a single auto off.
True.
Oh, is this solo lane Tom Kench? Because I really hope so.
Dude, so
Yeah.
strong. Looked like.
Yeah, it was
It
good.
I mean, it feels like it fits the role of a soul lane better than that of a support these days.
Yeah, I think so too. It seems like he scales so well with items, right? The tankiness just goes through the roof the more items you get.
hmm
So
So I haven't actually played him yet myself, but I think it depends how good his W is. Because the one thing that would be nice as support is if you just fucking like roam the map, ganking people from out of vision. That would be really obnoxious.
yeah, I don't think the W is that good. If you looked at it last game that we saw, it was a Blazolov playing Tom, and he just W'd in, but it barely ever hit anyone. Like there was a couple times where it did in a choke, but what he was really doing was he was just going in. Like he was just getting in there and like getting really close, hitting Qs, zoning people away. I don't think it's that
Yeah.
easy to hit a W
Uh,
on somebody actually.
no, you're definitely right. It goes from 1,000 range to 1,200 at max rank, so it actually doesn't go up that much when you level it up. Uh, I'm seeing it
Yeah.
more the angle of like say you have exhaust, right? And like there's some top lane matchup like Camille versus whatever, like Jace, and then I feel like on either of those champs, if Tom Kench just fucking shows up out of nowhere on top of you and exhausts you, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah. I think I think the exhaust actually makes Tom Kench so much stronger for sure when he goes in, but I don't know. I think there's something to be said about just there's better supports. Like I can see the value, but he's not very tanky. And so I can totally see support Tom Kench getting to a point where he can never ult in again. Or sorry, he can never W in again.
hmm
Because if he does, he just dies. 1 CC, just 100-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
With
not a
with
very good like sit back defense champ anymore.
Yeah. I think you have to go in, and if you have to go in and you're not playing like Leona or Nautilus, you know, it's hard to survive for more than a second with how much damage there is in the game.
Have you guys seen Hail of Blades, Tom Kench?
Yeah, at last Worlds, fucking crazy.
Definitely seen it before.
Halo
Not
Blades
sure about
Braum and
now.
Tom Kench. Thomas Kush. This is already a game where I would hate to play Aphelios. Like I think Lost is if TL keeps drafting kite champs, I think Lost is gonna have a really hard game. Like very low damage game for him.
Thomas Kush ults you when he eats you. He brings you into the smokehouse, passes you the blunt. Come
course
out
he does.
fucking smoked. Tom Kush.
Yo, did you guys see Grab's tweet?
No,
No.
must look.
I gotta
For this
try to
week's
follow
Bud Light
Krabs.
beheading, we want to include the audience. Vote for your favorite player to make sure he does not have to leave the gaming house. Please be aware that Demonte has immunity as he is the newest addition. Vote now for your candidate in the comments.
Jesus. This is pretty funny actually.
Dude, Dom had a pretty good one too. I mean, it was just a copy pasta, but it's just like one of those, CLG visited an orphanage this morning. It was just so sad to look into those sad eyes and completely hopeless faces, said Ethan, a 6-year-old from the orphanage, after meeting the team.
Yeah,
I love those.
I like that one.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
wow. Oh wow. TL is playing such a off meta comp. The double global with Trundle. So I actually like Trundle
Dude,
against Aphelios.
this is fucking like the most meta looking TL comp. Like if this was Braum instead of Tom Kench, this would be like the most fucking meta golem comp, no? This looks like some shit
Golem?
they would play when you were on the team, Peter.
Yes, yes. I would love to play with this comp. Like it's so easy to
I
win.
would too, honestly. Like I love playing this kind of comp because it's just so
easy to
straightforward how
win.
you win.
I
Yeah.
think the Tom Kench honestly could be anything. If that was replace it with anything. But overall, the comp is very easy to win with. You have so many different win conditions. You can team fight. All you have to do is basically kite them and kill Leona or zone Aphelios with Pillar. But realistically, you might get outranged because they have Jace. So it's a bit of a poke war. And otherwise, you're just going to be split pushing. And it's impossible for Jace to play the game. Like I think that's kind of the main appeal of playing a comp like this is the enemy team cannot play side lane. You cannot step foot in the side lane against Trundle TF. You're gonna die.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Trundle, the global champ.
Well, he's just really good at ganking sides, I think, with TF.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, good at catching people out for sure. If you're ever outnumbered and they get on you, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah. I think from TSM their win con is try to win the ARAM. Like you can probably connect to one side and keep Jace like semi safe. But it really
Mr.
all depends on who's winning the
Shopkeeper.
mid push. What's going on here?
Potions. Books.
Tom Kench with Guardian, no Halo boners. Sad.
Little pussy.
Oh, they're trying to cheese Hooney, but he's
What is Tom doing over the wall? He's gonna lick
gonna give
him.
him a big. Oh,
Wow.
Oh, you get a W.
That was
Okay.
a play. That was a play. I've never
That-
seen that before.
that honestly has a pretty good chance of killing someone if he was there.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Cool idea.
Dude, wait, playing against Tom Kench level 1 must be so fucked.
Yeah. He's the only champ in the game with a blink
You
like
pretty much
this.
have to stack like that, right? And just
Yeah.
hope he fucking jumps
And if you
in
do
on
stack,
your whole
what
team.
if you stack and you get fucking 4 men knocked up by Tom? Like that is pretty scary.
Yeah, if your whole team's there to follow up right away. I think this game's gonna have a lot of focus top lane early. This matchup's super fucking volatile, and both these players are definitely gonna play to win the lane.
Yeah. This is gonna be a fun game to watch top side.
both junglers pathing up too. I kind of want to see Trundle go for an invade on Diana. If I was playing Trundle this game, I think I would do just like a quick red-blue Gromp into topside invade. Or level 3 gank on top if he's too pushed up.
Oh, wow. He still had vision in the bush? That was kind of bullshit. You're not supposed to get vision in the bush there.
Yeah, I think he autoed out of it. So it
Yeah.
lingers for a bit.
That was a big sequence. Oh, Fari's so clean, man.
Watch
Yeah,
the
he hasn't missed a
mid-season
single
showdown.
GPQ.
Really just clean with it. Those Qs.
Ooh, gets
Oh,
the
he just
barrel.
every trade, like
Oh.
he
Yeah, he is absurdly
plays
good at
so
laning.
well.
GP is kind of bullshit, though.
If I was trying to be a top laner main, I would just watch Alfari VODs all day. I would permanently have him open my second monitor and just try to absorb his mechanics through osmosis.
It's actually really funny to get out of the mindset that Tom Kench has in Eat at level 2, because you can realistically just E flash on Varus and kill him right there. Like 10 seconds ago, I saw an
Yeah, you can't
opportunity
save
for Sora
anything.
to just go. Yeah, like just literally E flash, and if it catches Tactile, he dies.
Yeah.
It's like a wild
This
Interesting.
this is not
Ooh.
good.
I think it's
PoE
fine
is
with
going-
TP.
What?
He's dead.
Yeah,
Armeo
Armeo's
dies
gonna
though.
get killed.
I don't think it's good.
Oh! Oh my god, what? That healing?
If he had his W up for that
250?
smite, he would have gotten so much more
I
health.
think he did,
Yeah.
didn't he?
No, he used it at the end when he died.
Why did he heal him for such a massive percent?
Well, smite heals a
something
lot
else
to
die?
begin with, and Trundle
gets the small
gets
golem
healing when
dies, right?
something dies around him, so he gets the healing off the
It was
mob
like
dying.
combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did he kill the little golem with the smite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Watching this again, it's just
I think it's just unfortunate Armeo like got separated to go behind the tower. I
Yeah,
think that if
if
he
he
went out
gets-
to the left, I don't know if it was possible given the situation, but like I think this it looked fine to me honestly, like because TF was so much earlier.
Mhm.
I don't hate that they went for that.
I think he was only a couple seconds earlier, considering PoE just literally needs to press TP afterwards. Like, you don't have any control over when PoE presses his TP. And I think that's what calls off the play, is like the enemy mid laner. Oh, wow.
it's
That was
too
a really
slow.
cool attempt. Yeah, the W is too slow, but it was a cool
Yo,
attempt.
Tom Kench did a flash W, mind you.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I've never seen
flash
that
for that
before.
shit.
That shit is fucking troll looking.
2 for 1 on flashes.
Yeah. I guess 1 second CCs are not long enough for that one. A 1.5 probably would.
Lost is going shield bow, which is gonna help him survive all of the poke
Oh,
from tactical throughout
Looks
the
like we're
game.
getting
But
another top lane fight. Armeo is just... This is not how you want to do this. You need to like push them
No.
out before you go for this kind of dive.
3v3 top side.
I think TSM's actually handling this very well, but I would have really liked to see Armeo do a different route. Like, I don't think he should have let Diana just clear up to top against him like that. I think you just you go 3 buffs and then you just walk into his jungle. Or not 3 buffs, 3 camps, and then just walk in. Because a level 3 Trundle beats the fuck out of a level 3 Diana. Like, she can't walk into her top side if you do that.
Yeah. So what you mean is, like, instead of going for the dive, just fighting Diana for her Krugs. first.
Yeah, well, you'd probably get there around the time she's getting to her red. So if she's trying to do a full clear up, she would get like 4 camps. You would do 3, but then you would show up at her red, and you would just beat the shit out of her, and
Yeah.
like get her low.
Just beat her ass.
And then you'd push her out of her top side. You'd take her red. You'd take her Krugs. Make it so, you know, if Alfari has the push like that, it's super like she's gonna lose a shit ton if she does try to cover that dive. And if she can't cover the dive, then Huni loses a shit ton. But instead, he went for like the more... He did a 4 camp into dive, and so Diana is there on time and doesn't really lose anything.
Yeah, I think the dive could have just been, I don't know, different situation would have been better for it, but it's all good. It's actually so interesting. Like, I guess I would probably do the same thing this game, where I build the worst mythic because I do think that in general, Kraken and Gale are just better this game, but going Vamp allows you to actually survive lane against poke bears, so that's really important too.
Yeah,
I just don't
that
think
seems
he's
smart.
gonna get any value out of having shield bow later in the game. It's kind of too defensive, but
Yeah. There's not a lot of threat on him. I mean, maybe it'll just let him position like extremely aggressively.
maybe. I think it's gonna give him a pretty like low damage.
I can see that.
I mean, the damage between Kraken, Gale, shield bows, pretty much right on top of each other. Obviously, Gale is like, you have quick burst to kill someone, which is really nice. I mean, Kraken, you can bust a tank a bit easier, but it won't be that much of
Yeah.
a difference.
I think Gale's like damage output is not just in the active though. It's in like Gale forcing so you can get 2 extra autos, or like frontline baiting and hitting the whole time. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to quantify. It's like how much damage does Flash do? Literally 0, but
Yeah.
it could also give you 1,000 more.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I get that. But it's like the other way around where, like, if he's chunked, how does he deal damage?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If it keeps from getting pounded in lane, I like the Vamp a lot. Oh shit, the Herald.
Herald,
This went
8-minute.
very sad for TL last game. Looks like they're putting a much bigger emphasis. Oh, and you actually see Aphelios just go back bottom. They say, all right, fuck it.
But this is his timing was too slow. Now Tactical can go bot without losing anything, and I
Yeah.
think they should actually just think about leaving now, or think about just
They don't actually see anyone, so Tactical has to stay until they see someone. Otherwise, like, the worst thing you could do is like you start going bottom, and then their team shows up and just gangbangs your jungler, takes the Herald.
Oh, Spica missed a big opportunity to take a lot of enemy jungle camps here too. Like, I like the drag, it makes sense, but he doesn't know that both bot camps are up. Like, I think if he had Fog of War toggled off there, he would have taken both camps and then back for drag after.
Yeah. I think it. If I was Diana, it would feel a little weird walking in their jungle there. Just because, like,
You don't know where...
TL's bot lane's going to be rotating through that area, right? And your bot lane's in lane. So you're definitely at risk of just getting killed by, like, their bot lane plus TF. I think it's probably too high risk to go for those. I mean, maybe it would have worked, but I don't think I would have looked for it if I was him.
I see. I think Aphelios and Leona were like close enough to start running. It is a really big deal when you take the enemy jungle though, because I've always really liked it, considering that the enemy jungler is never going to gank me. if I go and like help an invade, then the jungler's not going to stay on this side for a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's always the hard part about, like, if you don't know if their camps are up or not. It's like, what do you do when you go to that side as jungler? It's like, do I walk in first and look for his camps, or do I, like...
No, the winning lane needs to find out. I think that's the power of winning lane. You have free time to get info.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm, like, super practiced at the game and I'm playing well, usually, like, I have a pretty good idea of, like, where the jungler is the whole time and, like, when his camps are coming up. So you can kind of get a sense for that if you're on point. But it definitely helps, like, the more info you get from your team.
Yeah, I think like winning lanes, walking into enemy jungle and warding, and then
It's
like
so
planning,
huge, dude.
helping your jungler plan the path. Wow, that was a one shot on the camp. Fuck.
That was a chomper. Yeah, dude, that 900 damage smite, it's fucking so nice.
Num 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 num.
This mid matchup doesn't look easy. Every time I look at it, like Jensen is getting poked out by PoE, but the CS is actually advantage for him. So something's happening off camera that like we can't tell, but I'm usually seeing him getting pounded in trades.
Game like slowed down so hard.
Yeah,
It's
after the
like-
banger early.
This is... It feels like TL spent a lot of time in practice deliberately working on their early game top lane dives, and then it's just like, alright, guys, that's all we practiced, fuck.
Yeah.
And they're doing those pretty well. Like I
Now
do
what?
like to see it. I would like. I think you can just take that same philosophy and like continue into the rest of the game. Like I don't think you have to stop just because it's not early game anymore. I think they definitely need to look for this Herald on top lane. Like just use a TF window.
A lot of the gold lead from TL is kind of fake gold lead because it's from TF and GP.
I mean,
It's not anything that they're
there's-
like doing specifically.
I feel like there's definitely windows for TF to just kill Jace with GP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
When
looks
they
like
have to
okay.
find
So they're
where
just
Diana
throwing
is.
Herald bottom.
I like this. I think this is when TF should look top. It's when the enemy team's attention is drawn to bot, and you kind of have a feeling like, yeah, their jungler is going to be here, and what you should do is just push mid and look.
Yeah.
This is how you play. You play like very tricky with TF. You don't just fight them head on 4v4 on bot.
Yeah, that's smart.
Right here, Jensen look top. Jensen look top.
I actually remember Bjergsen being really good and annoying about this kind of thing, where he would do
Yes.
exactly what you're talking about. It's like, it would be there's shit going on both sides of the map, or like there would be something going on one side of the map, and then he would pour on the other one. So it's like you're saying, their attention's drawn, they're
Yeah.
distracted. Yeah, that's
Yeah, like-
super. It's so annoying to play against when TF plays like that, because then you're just like, God damn it! Like I have to be thinking about this guy all the time now.
How do you think we won, bro? We just played like fucking rats with TF.
I mean, they might be scared of the counter with Azir, I guess.
Oh
I think
yeah,
another
the
thing-
scary Azir coming in.
I don't know. I mean, like, there has to be a reason that Jace is fucking extended top lane and not getting TF ulted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a pretty good ward on the banana bush, and I think Azir's trying to perma push him in. I think a big thing
I mean,
against
TF's
Azir.
had the push.
Uh-huh.
He's not
TF's
really
had a lot of
getting pushed in.
timings, yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. He's probably missing some. But I do know one reason that people like
Sure,
Azir
now.
into TF is because, like, you don't try to follow him. You just push his turret down. And if you ever break the tier 1 against TF with Azir, it's, like, so fucking rough because you just spawn turrets for every dragon.
When you play with TF, your bot lane or your top lane needs to be willing to sacrifice to keep mid turret alive. Like that is another part of that's kind of global specific. Is like when TF ports top, then the AD carry needs to know that his job is to catch the next mid wave or jungler, right? Like you just need to have somebody ready to cover mid so that never happens.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The lower the mid turret is, the less likely TF is gonna want to port. So, really important. Oh, this is great. This is great.
Oh, Jensen.
Oh, that's not great.
Wait. That was such a weird port spot.
Yeah,
he had
that was not
total
a great port.
misread on where they were going.
Yeah.
Damn.
The fuck?
So TSM gets the dragon and gets out. They
I
get
mean-
the TF ult, the GP ult. Huni gets
I'm
pushed
so
top.
happy if I'm TSM here. I think TSM
Oh,
got.
TSM got away with murder. That was massive for them.
Oh, yeah, and Alfari's gonna die here. No way you could
He
live
has
this.
flash.
Oh,
wait, there's a
Pee-wee
lot.
messed up the
Yeah, it's
EQ.
just the
There's a
team
lot of
behind
fucking
him.
people. Yeah,
Yeah, he's dead anyway. Blows.
he's just like last hitting.
Yeah.
Nothing else he can do.
Get those minions.
If I was him, I would have probably ran up, tried to make more time. Like,
Yeah, he could probably made more
He
time.
also
that's
maybe
true.
denied the assist too.
Yeah.
yeah, you got to make it annoying for them. Even if the other team's making a play on you, just make them fucking sweat, make them work for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If he pulled the next
Buy
wave,
time.
probably would have been way better than just clearing the current wave.
Yeah, definitely. That looked like kind of a tilt death. He's like, all right, I'm fucking dead. I'm just getting these minions. Fuck my team.
Yeah. Oh, so they just walk up on
Oh,
them.
they're
Okay.
taking just 4-man top after I run down for dragon. Okay, dude.
Guess I'll just die.
Guess I'm fucking dead.
Look here, this is opportunity for tactical hit mid. Tactical hit mid. Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess you could just go for vision. That works too. Maybe Wraith's here. Raptor's here. Take it, take it, take it.
Oh, he's doing it.
Good.
Huge.
The more you do stuff like this, the more info you have about where their jungler is gonna go next. It's really
Yo, this
Really good.
fucking Darius in my solo queue yesterday at level 5, he crashed a wave on my top laner's turret, and he walked in my jungle and took my wolves and my Gromp by himself. It was so
Yeah.
fucked.
yeah.
Jesus.
And then he knows that you will not be ganking him for the next 2 minutes because you're pissed.
Yeah, I was pissed.
Yeah, you're gonna just gonna go fuck this. I'm just going bot.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I guess top's fucking lost.
Yeah.
This dude also fucking TP'd mid on me, level 3 to counter. I was just like, god damn, this guy's in my head.
Legend, Jesus.
Murpin.
Yeah, he's pretty good, not gonna lie.
I think TL is.
Uh-oh. Armeo ult the
no.
Leona?
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's just dead. Poor's
Yeah,
dead
wow,
too.
he got fucking
Poor's dead too.
destroyed.
Oh, Jesus. Never mind.
TL is struggling to get
Game's
stuff
just-
going.
Game's just falling apart. TL is getting smacked.
They're still up.
Not
like,
gonna lie, this
2K.
Tom Kench hasn't looked very useful at all so far.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, he's not getting any of the aggressive plays off, which is what, we're kind of talking about, like, with the new Kench, it's not a defensive champ.
Yeah.
Actually just a giga aggressive.
And I mean, it kind of looks like he doesn't have a whole lot of practice in the champ too. Like that flash W mid lane off the gold card. Like if you're more practiced, you know that won't work, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't know that wouldn't work.
This is such
I
a
didn't either.
stupid way to use TF.
But I haven't
to
even
kill
played
the
Kench.
support.
And you'd hope he'd played the new Kench.
Yeah, that wasn't a very high value kill.
That's such a waste. Like he was dead anyways, but also if let's say TF has 10 ports in a game and all 10 ports he kills the support, I would happily have my support go 0 and 10 to not have to deal with TF ult. Like
Oh,
the whole point of it is that you're killing Jace, making him behind. Lost hasn't had to blow cleanse a single time this game, I'm pretty sure. That's a huge missed opportunity. Like maybe it's partly to do with the Tom Kench, but you need to be able to blow their enemy bot lane stums if you play with TF.
Wait, did you see that? The turret was healing. I've never seen the turret heal.
Which turret was healing?
I didn't see that either. What the hell?
The Aphelios turret.
Like
No, I didn't see it.
It was life stealing.
oh, like
What?
his turret.
Yeah, like it was
Okay.
tanking Varus because it was smacking the
That's
wave.
so weird.
What's
think
I've
happening?
never seen that before.
I think it's because it was a pistol, the second gun.
Mm.
Oh, I see. That's
Yeah, I mean normally don't
fucking-
see that combo. Usually people like the turret with like fucking grain gun or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so funny.
okay, nice. They got a flash.
There you go. Blow his
That was a
thumbs.
good pillar. I mean, that's a risky place to stand. If you're playing against Trundle, you
Don't
never
hit the
want to
wall.
fucking stand on that side of your turret between the wall. Like, you will get
Yeah.
completely blocked if he
And-
positions it well.
Right here, if TL fights, they're doing it without TF or GP ulti or Varus ult. So those are three really important cooldowns. I don't think they can do anything here. Just go for
Yeah.
a random steal. Oh,
was pretty
almost
close.
actually 100 HP off.
Almost pulled a raise.
Yeah.
And now TL's feeling way more pressure than the CLG game because TSM didn't wait for fucking 12 minutes to take their first one.
Jesus,
Yeah.
3 drags.
Yeah,
Even
so
though
in the
it's
first
Cloud
game,
Soul, like,
CLG
so
was
good.
smashing bot lane. I mean, maybe not smashing, but like they were making a lot of bot lane plays happen. They had Cryo, and they just didn't take Dragon for so long.
Yeah, that's always such a terrible decision. Like, they're trying to win harder by, getting more gold, but then they get 0 drags, and then it's just the mid game comes, and you're like, wait, like, I can't just force down everything anymore. Like, I have to make them come out with dragons.
Yeah, exactly.
But I didn't get my first dragon until 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can totally understand people who like. Sometimes if you're in a neutral state and like you go for a dragon on a weird timing, even if you get the dragon, you're kind of like worse off. But I think if you're winning the game, like you definitely want to put an emphasis on taking dragons.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, maybe the other team will catch up a little bit while you're doing that, but that's totally fine.
It's worth it for sure. Even if it's not the first drag that you make them come out, it's like the second one, the maybe third one. Definitely, they'll probably try to contest.
Yeah.
I think though, as you reach like higher and higher levels of play, the gold matters a lot more than the drags. The drags are almost all like fluff mental advantage, but the team that's ahead in gold, played perfectly, controls every objective from that point on because you win every fight. Like that's like kind of the theory behind that. But obviously in LCS, that's not what happens. No one plays perfectly, and I don't even think anyone in the whole world plays perfectly. That's just kind of like the ideal.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Wait, Lost isn't doing the collector.
Yeah. That is interesting. Maybe because enemy team is on the tankier side, but I would definitely just go collector this game. Yeah, I would definitely just go collector and stack pen items. I think it's really strong.
Yeah, they don't really have any armor. I guess Trundle will steal a bit, and he has 1 item right now.
It doesn't really matter what he builds though. His comp is very solid. It's very traditional, and everyone is able to do a huge amount of damage. So if he was like the main carry, then it's a big deal if he doesn't do the perfect build. But
That Azir stab did so much damage to Tactical. What the fuck?
I
Yeah.
know, dude. It's the Comet
Like
Azir
a
tech.
third of his health from 1 Q auto. It's crazy.
1 Q auto.
Yeah, Q plus auto.
Yep. Just 1.
Was it not?
A 1Q plus auto attack combination.
Yeah, I think.
Oh shit, the food is here.
Oh.
What'd you
Oh,
get?
thank you. I got Mogu Mogu.
Oh.
The hell is that?
It's called Mazemen. It's like ramen without the broth. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
I see.
You should try it. It's really good. It's not the healthiest, but it's pretty good.
Had,
That might be a
Mogu
deal breaker
Mogu.
for me. I only eat super healthy. Yeah, I miss fucking Sujita Sukiman. That shit's so good.
I actually like this place so much more than Sujita ordered.
Really?
Like I think Sujita's better, way better in real life. But
Oh,
when you
yeah,
order it, it's
yeah.
kind of whatever.
Yeah, it's
This
just whatever.
place, I think it's really good, and it has like a similar profile to that.
Gotcha.
Love ramen. Delicious.
What is the? Is there such thing as like a not raw man? Like a
cooked man?
Yeah, a cooked man.
That's pretty dark.
All right, Soul Point. TL's got the better positioning, but
They ward
probably
over
the
and
worst
break that
team fight
blast
comp.
cone.
I kind of like the way TSM's playing this. They're grouped, but not coming through any of the chokes that
Chokes.
TL controls.
I don't think their 5v5 is that bad actually.
I don't think it's horrible.
This is where Varus excels. Varus excels at just this. The fucking
Yeah.
street fight.
Yeah, the Tactical's landing a lot of good poke. This is definitely what you
I
need
like
Varus
that
to
he's
be
hitting
doing.
Power of Evil. He's one of the few who doesn't have any sustain as well. Oh,
Yeah, I don't like how did TL aggro that dragon or did TSM? Must have been TSM.
Sure.
There's no reason they'd want to pull that there.
love Alfari's position as well.
Ooh, wait, completely wasted pillar. You got a pillar when Varus is shooting his Q.
Yeah.
Wow, Tactical's hitting so many good Qs.
Oh,
Yeah.
but he's getting worked right here too. He's getting hit by a
poked
lot.
too.
It's just a poke war.
It's actually so funny.
Yeah, and I think the people with TP are super advantaged. Oh no!
Oh,
Now-
that
okay.
might
God.
be it.
It's done. It's done.
I
It's
think
done.
you just gotta give
You
it.
have to give.
That's actually
Damn,
the soul.
dude. Real early soul.
Honestly, does Jace have mana immune? Do we know? Or mirror mana?
It's probably
I think he doesn't. Yeah, I would say he
doesn't?
doesn't.
No, he does.
Oh, he does.
I
Okay.
thought he did, because that shit looked like it hurt
Yeah.
it, though.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if he has mirror mana, his poke is actually just way better than Varus.
Yeah.
'Cause
Even
it's
if
so
Varus has mirror mana?
devastating. Yeah. Like, it actually chunks way harder, and it's longer range
Yeah.
by a little bit. The range is pretty close, but it's like bigger AoE on the splash.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for Tactical. Like, I would never blame Tactical for that situation, though. Like, he was
No,
hitting
no.
good poke. It's
Yeah.
tough, though.
No,
like,
no.
He was playing it very well. I agree.
Yeah.
you can't avoid
It's so much
all
harder
of it.
to dodge Jace EQ because it blooms at the end and turns into this fucking giant circle. Meanwhile, Varus Q is just always a straight line.
Yeah, I think TL
So, like, extend himself
TL
way
wasn't
farther
doing too
for
much to
longer.
help with it either. Like, I would have liked to see them just use their abilities more aggressively. Like, have TF stand with them. Like, instead of just Varus poking, like, you can use fucking, like, GP look for barrels, even ult, like TF throw wild cards, fucking Trundle Pillar at the same time. Like, if you use all your poke together, it's way more effective than one person just trying to do it on his own.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
Tom
miss.
Kench coming in, doing nothing.
Wing in, licking once, and pretty much dead.
Uh-oh, Tactical got caught on his flash.
Oh, God.
Damn, this
oh,
looks...
no. They're actually, wait, they're kind of okay.
Are they, though? This doesn't look okay, Sneaky.
Why not?
Because they're fucking 1 HP, and the other team's got an Azir in front of Baron.
I think they can do Baron. TSM?
I think TSM can Baron for sure here. I'm a little surprised that they're not.
Really? I don't know, man. Like, they got giga chunked on the back end.
They do it so fast, though, and they won't really take damage. GP has no ult. All of TL is 1 HP. Like, this Trundle and Tom Kench, they're hot dogs. They'll do nothing. TF's not really a team fighter.
Well, okay, like, Sword Art was legit 1 HP, and they were all chunked. They're all regened now, but
Yeah.
they were all really chunked.
Maybe it was sus. I don't
It
mind.
was just the very end of it is all.
This is what I mean by Tom Kench is not a support.
Yeah, he doesn't really seem to do a whole lot.
Wait, Huni griefs the shit out of this, actually.
What'd he
You
do?
guys saw that? He flashed over the wall, EQ'd on Trundle. Oh, shit. Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit.
Oh, fuck.
Great shuffle
Oh
by
my
Azir,
god.
dude.
Oh my
Man,
god.
Pee-wee's
Yeah.
Azir
That's
is
game.
Pee-wee's Azir is just so fucking clean, man. He's just so
That's
good.
actually just
Yeah. I feel like if you have a player on your team that's good at Azir, you can make this shit work in, like, any game.
Yeah, I mean, there's times where it's a pretty bad champ.
If
And
he's
like, getting
outranged,
punished.
yeah, like, if up against Pocomps, he can be pretty tough, but... I don't know,
Yeah,
man. He's fairly versatile.
Well, I mean, like, part of Azir's shuffling is the enemy conditions. Like, he can't just shuffle all the time.
Yeah.
Like, he can only get it if he's actually in a good situation. And, like, you know, people are flashing it and shit, and Azir just fucking dies.
Yeah.
But, like I don't really know how TL all got grouped up for that. I guess they were trying to stop the Baron.
Yeah, TSM has other threats, too, which are just definitely, like, helping Azir get his stuff off.
Yeah. I'm just talking about, like, Azir all the time. Like, in every meta. But yeah,
Yeah.
Azir's doing a lot of work this game.
Yeah, my point is more that, like, I think he's a super versatile champion, and most of the time, like, he's super fucking hard to play.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't think it's just, like, every mid laner is going to be able to play Azir in all situations. But I think if you have a really good Azir player, he can fit all, like, more situations than most champs. Just because he can be played in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. For
Like,
sure.
he can have, like, the lethal tempo, just super high DPS playstyle. He can do the, like, fucking Zhonya's engage style.
Mhm.
TSM all in the bot lane, their absolute favorite play of all time. Let's see
Looks
if
fun
TL
here.
can punish.
There's no punish here.
Yeah, they're just too
They're
strong.
way too strong.
TL is fucking weak as hell.
Yeah. Actually, Jensen's actually pretty ahead with his itemization right now. But doesn't
Is he not
really
able to
matter.
get any, like, gold cards with his RFC?
Yeah.
It seems
I don't know.
strange that he's not, like, getting more done with his rapid fire. Like, he's standing pretty far back.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's that easy because even with rapid fire, he's barely the same range as Azir Q.
Hmm.
And walking up against Azir and Jace, he might take a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, that's possible. for
It's
sure.
hard. It's just a very hard game. Like, I think TL has a good comp to counter the traditional front-to-back teamfight comp, but they just didn't know how to play it. So they end up just playing right into TSM's win con. TSM just won teamfight, scale up. TL needed to play more heavy into side lane, make plays with TF, and they just didn't make any plays. They only killed Leona. Like, after this game, you just have to think, like, why did we pick TF if the only port play that we made the whole game was killing Leo?
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't even need it. Actually, Leo was dead there anyways, so, like,
Yeah, that,
not good.
that is fair.
Not a good game by Jensen.
Yeah, there was that one dragon fight where like he tried porting on him after the fight, but then they just all got out. The honorable elder flip, though, you can always rely on it. I really want to see them do some like pillar poke combos, like just fucking send the GP ult, dude. There it is.
It's a spicy situation.
It really is. Spica has flash. Okay, he flashed out. He can still get back in with the Z.
Oh,
my
that
God.
was
Oh
a
my
big
God.
loss.
Oh, Trundle got it. Uh-oh.
They're so
It
dead.
doesn't matter.
though.
Doesn't matter. Game's over. Doesn't matter.
Penta? Penta? Wait,
Penta,
Mooney's-
Penta.
He's porting in instead of going for the Penta?
What the fuck?
What kind of fucking discipline is that?
pussy?
Dude, come on. Oh, wait, TF's porting back.
always-
Go for it. Hooney.
You always play for Penta there. You always play
Hooney.
for Penta here.
Oh, come on, dude. How are you going to get a quadra and not go for the Penta?
Damn.
Dude, what are his priorities here?
Dude, he really is going for the Nexus like that? Wow, Tactical does not look happy.
If I was gonna bet on this game, I would have put TL winning pre-draft.
That's what I
Pre-game.
was thinking, too. I did
Yeah.
like a mini power ranking thing of like how I felt about the teams, and I put TL a little ahead of TSM, but then my chat was saying like TSM has beat TL like 5 times this year.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Somehow TSM always beats TL, and yeah, like I envisioned the game going so differently because Jace should not be able to free farm. And like that whole situation where he's just like giga chunking tactical at drag, like I don't know, it just
Yeah, there's
be like
something
this.
there for sure. Because
something is
talking
stopping
about
Jensen
the-
from pulling the trigger top.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know. Is it the counter of Azir? I guess. Like, are they not willing to fight Jace Azir versus TFGP? I don't know. Is it really like not close?
I don't
Mm,
know,
If it
but
is,
I-
then these
I
picks
think- I
suck
think they win.
balls.
Yeah, I mean, GPTF's not like the strongest fighting combo together.
Okay, then like the other alternative is they use all global's bot lane. Like, why
Yeah,
is
that's
that
what
not
I was gonna
happening?
say. Like, usually when you see this kind of comp, it's like a play heavy as fuck to bottom type of draft.
Then why pick Tom Kench?
Yeah,
I think Tom Kench is one of the worst at forcing, even with W. Like pick Nautilus, pick Leona,
Yeah,
something that is like
definitely
more
agree.
easily diving than Tom.
It
definitely a
seems like
lack
their
of
team identity though
understanding.
is just like hard playing around Alfari, and like he was playing the early game well. He was getting good trades on Jace, like they went for that dive, but
Yeah.
it feels to me like TL's probably just running away with scrims when they get these kind of plays off, and so they're not really like having to deal with like what happens when it doesn't work, or like what do we do next when we don't just win off this.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking scrims, dude.
No more scrims, only solo
Can we
queue.
just cancel all scrims?
Dude,
I think
okay.
scrims are causing LCS to play worse.
Okay, no, hear me out. What do you think if teams did more like exhibition match type scrims? Like they had matches that weren't LCS that they like streamed, so there's some kind of stakes in it just to try to get better like quality practice. You know what I mean?
Right, what if they just streamed their
Like
scrims
right here
instead?
on our streams,
Yeah.
on our Twitch
Like
channels,
obviously
they
not
just
every
stream
time, but
scrims.
like dude, that thing you guys said about like the CLG versus their academy team where it's like, you know, winner plays LCS. Obviously like
Oh yeah.
you can't do that in all situations, but some kind of stakes between two teams would actually it'd be better for trying to imitate like a real environment, because
What, money matches?
I don't know, dude. I haven't thought that far into it. I just think some kind of stakes that if there's a way to get more games you play that actually matter other than just the LCS games, I think that would go a long way, because it's kind of like a consistent thing. You just see scrims that are like give you wrong reads on shit. You actually have to like be able to filter in your mind, be like, okay, like this shit worked in this scrim, not because it was good, because this guy we played against was a fucking ape.
Okay, so the loser has to pay the winner their week of salary.
Right.
So,
That would make most people try pretty fucking hard. Yeah.
and if you play against Sword Art or Perks, you're
Oh
actually
god,
getting
dude.
your entire year salary doubled off that one game.
Why not, dude?
Jesus.
Imagine you're like fucking a Blazolf playing against Perks. You're trying your absolute ass off.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see, what's 1/50th of 3 mil? That is 60K. Pretty good. Pretty good for a
Oh
day's
no no
work.
no. Yo, I got this. I got this. So two teams, they agree with each other that like, so this will be like a Thursday night thing. So like Thursday night, they have like a group team dinner, and one person from each team is like the team captain for that week, and they have to buy it for everybody. And they're going to like a nice place. This is gonna be like $1,000+ meal.
We're eating good tonight,
Yeah,
fellas.
like everyone just goes fucking in, like buying all the bullshit you can. And then, so that one person who's like the captain for each team, they're sweating their ass off. They're like, I'm not fucking losing this match and having to buy everyone dinner. They want to make the other guy pay. So they're actually trying so hard. Dude, that would be fucking dope. I would be into that.
And they're playing a best of one, or
I don't know, fucking best of 3, best of 5, whatever. The details can be sorted out later, but something like that, I don't know, man. I think it might be good.
yep.
And then you get the other team drunk as hell, so they're super hungover on the weekend.
Oh my god, genius. Absolutely genius.
Oh,
Innate is saved.
here's an interesting one. Someone said, Meteos, I'm currently working on my PhD in human psychology, and I'm in the middle of completing a research project. My work theory is that cloth activates mechanical receptors in your chest, thus raising your heart rate, making you more likely to lose focus on contacts. It would really help my studies if you could disrobe. Okay, just kidding. This is a shit post.
Take your shirt
If you
off.
could
Ah,
disrobe
play
yourself
games.
during the stream to see if you feel more clear-headed, I promise I won't look at your penis. Wow, that was good.
how
Okay.
did they get you with the first
Dude,
one?
that's such a nice bait. Jesus Christ.
It sounded like we're talking
It
about
sounded
these kind of
real.
like psychological things. Or like, yeah, I'm doing my PhD on something. Okay, show me your penis.
So I need you to take your
Show
shirt off.
dick right now.
Come on, dude, just show it to me.
That was very well written. Thank you, Mr. Twitch Chatter.
Yeah, good job, guys. We fucking did it.
Genius.
Yo, Sneak, have you been following the Sanctum of Domination thing?
The world first race?
Yeah. Echo got Sylvanas down to like below 50, but apparently you don't win when she gets to 50 in Mythic.
Wait, really?
Wait, why?
I don't
Uh-oh.
know. It just the fight keeps going.
Wait, I did not see that.
I don't know when they win, but it wasn't at 50.
Monka Omega.
People are saying it's 45%.
Did anything crazy happen during that last phase?
I don't know. I thought you'd like fight Anduin or some shit. Like, why is there all this role play going on? Like, a lot of Mythic fights have like a secret phase 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Huh.
45 apparently. Data mined.
Yeah, I heard it was data mined actually at 45.
Data miners. I pulled up the VOD. They're actually... Yeah, it looks like they'll literally kill it. 54%. It's on a random pull I'm looking. Yeah, I see it here. 50%.
Yes, I was looking at it, they have like 101 pulls on Sylve, and they were almost beating it. But then again, I guess those pulls are like 15 minutes each, so...
Oh, wait. They literally lost all the platforms.
Yeah, like they were dying to enrage.
What the fuck? They're like, wait, hold up.
Dude, you know what I didn't realize? The Marks Hunters are actually so insane on Sylvanas, because like you get that careful aim thing, so your aim shots are just hitting her for a fuck ton, like
Yep.
the whole fight.
Yep. For a majority of
It's
it.
actually insane.
Just bonus 50% damage
Everyone is shrieking because it's like, what the fuck?
on the pull.
This is so funny. Everyone's shrieking at the end. They're like, we did it. Wait, what?
Wait, we're dead?
We fucking got it! Oh. Oh shit.
Dude, the most fun part of WoW is when the first raid of every expansion comes out and it's the race world first, and there's literally hundreds of thousands of people watching.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Like, even if you barely play WoW, you're following that shit. It's so fun to see the
Yeah,
race.
yeah. Man, one of these days, I don't think I'd ever do it, but like I would be interested in trying some of that like world first prog shit where you're just literally playing WoW like as hard as possible for like a few weeks,
Mhm.
all day, every day. That shit sounds fun.
I mean, we kind of did it, but without
But
the
like,
mythic part.
but like actually just raiding that whole 16 hours.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah,
does that
yeah.
actually sound fun?
I
Not to me.
like
I think
more and
part of
more
it does.
recently, it seemed fun to me. Before I would have thought it was like the worst shit ever, but it's
Yeah,
seeming more appealing to me.
it's like a lot of strategy that goes into it too. Like being as strong as you can be
Yeah.
is pretty like hard to do, but can be entertaining.
Yeah. Some of the shit people come up with is nutty.
Mhm. Yeah, like getting those first strats for like the new dungeons and shit for Mythic Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's pretty innovative. Like that fucking plague fall thing you're talking about too.
Yeah, that was fucking wild.
You guys ever used Exorcist raid tools uh for mythic
Yeah.
raids?
Yeah, we do it like most fights now.
It
It's actually
it
called
always
method raid tools now.
Oh, it always amazed me how, like, I used it for the first time this last raid for Castle Nathria,
Mm-hmm.
and it always amazed me how, like, really awful awareness and just how bad people are at the game. Because in my mind, if you're a Mythic Raider, you're like pretty aware, you're pretty good. But then I downloaded the raid tools and I like, got the plugin for the boss,
Uh-huh.
and it's literally just spoon feeding you. Like, you don't even have to play the game.
Yeah.
It's just giant blaring buzz horns 24/7, like screeching in your ear, telling you everything to do. I'm like,
Yeah,
how do
yeah.
people play like this? So I had to disable it. It was
That's
just so annoying.
yeah, so I'm a bit of a minimalist when it comes to stuff like I don't like that's like weak aura is the thing you're talking about where it'll be like just fucking so loud and like in
Yeah.
your face like it makes so you literally cannot miss a mechanic. And I think that's kind of like not playing fair in a sense. It's like I mean, yeah, it's allowed, but it's kind of lame.
Yeah, I think it's
There's
super
some
lame.
mechanics though where you legit need exorcist raid tools to like actually uh organize like who's doing what. Because it'll be like, you need
Yeah.
one person in your raid to do this thing, but it's like which one person, and so you kind of need it for those things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been playing this whole expansion without like DBM or any of the helpers, and I've just been like learning the mechanics based on the fucking journal, and then you can see when they cast most things. Like the game is actually very helpful for those things right now. But there's some dumbass things that you can't just go off that with. Like you have to have an add-on.
Hmm.
I don't know if you've seen Fate Scribe Double Lift. Have you seen it? The boss.
I haven't touched a single. I haven't stepped foot in the raid. No.
Yeah. So like, there's a there's like this circle, and there's 6 rings in it, and then there's like 4 of the rings will activate, and there's like a glowing spot that you need to take a rune to, which is another glowing spot on it, and it'll assign like 8 people the ability to move the rings.
Hmm.
So like trying to organize that, you have 30 seconds trying to organize where exactly which person goes to what ring to do it.
Mhm.
It's just so impossible without an add-on.
Hmm. And I feel like a lot of
Yeah,
the fights are
I
being
can imagine
designed
for that
around
stuff.
people having add-ons now. It's like some of them feel like actually not possible to do if you don't have an add-on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's like a terrible concept to have an add-on for that, but
It's I
I
like
think
with
I think
most
that
things
another,
WoW related. I just wish like they added more into like the default UI and made it less like
yeah, yeah, exactly.
because I think there's a fair amount of information you should be given to do something. Same thing
Yep.
with PvP because nowadays it's like some add-ons are like give you such fucking huge advantages.
yeah, I
Oh
totally agree. In
yeah,
PvP, like the spectator client tracks everyone's big cooldowns, but the actual game doesn't give you that same info. You have to download an add-on for it, and it's like
yeah.
it is so impossible already to get into arena if you're
Hmm.
just a normal player. But the fact that everyone has their like add-ons set up perfectly, and you have to learn what every other class can do to you and how to play around it is like the game should give you more information for sure
Yeah, it
without add-ons.
definitely in PvP. It should definitely tell you in a nice way, like the big cooldowns,
Yeah.
kicks and stuff too.
Yeah, and I would like it if it was built into the game too. So then there's like a limit of how much info you can get. Because as it is now, like you can set up like you can literally see GCD by GCD what everyone uses and like their exact cooldowns on everything,
Mhm.
which is probably
Yeah.
too much.
I think it's gonna have to be a different game. Like, maybe way, way down the road, there's gonna be a World of Warcraft 2, and I think on the new engine, they're gonna have to fix up all
Or
those
the
problems.
League MMO. Dude, I actually didn't think about it till just now, but like I hope the League MMO has cool PvP.
Oh, dude, that's all I'm gonna play it for. Fucking, that would be so cool. I really hope so too. But MMORPG PvP has always been so hard to balance.
Oh
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I was gonna say. It's
So,
so
so hard.
difficult.
They better put a double lift tribute in the MMO for Riot.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude, how could they not? In NPC
In NPC. All
that
right.
throws everyone in the trash?
Oh, I'm gonna hit Mark Merrill up.
I'm sure they'll do a ton of those. Fucking
Yeah, yeah. It sounds like
secret
something
stuff.
Riot would do. I mean, you're making thousands of NPCs anyways. Like,
Yeah, like they
game
may as well
designers.
just throw in turds like us.
Exactly. Code
I'll be a
shaders.
turd. If they need turds, I'm open.
I volunteer to be a turd.
I volunteer.
Take me. A random ass NPC that just gets killed by Victor the Second.
Yeah, dude, if you can play the Victor
Anything to
class,
get
it's
in the
like the
game,
fucking
guys.
introduction. Illusion runs up to you and gets one pieced.
I wonder if in the WoW MMO the classes are gonna be like they are in League, like Enchanter, Marksman, what, Mage, Assassin. Ah, there's not enough classes.
Oh, so,
Mm,
yeah. You know, I was thinking about it for sure. Like, they're not gonna do like you're gonna be a champion. Like, they'll definitely
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
you're a
mean,
normie.
just name this thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're not gonna
Yeah.
make fucking 160 classes for every champion. It's like I want to be a Blitzcrank.
Okay, not like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just wasn't sure where they would go with the idea. Like, would you, you know, be a Lucian, like literally Lucian, but then they'd give you a billion more abilities?
Yeah. No, I think they'll. I mean, it's so open, dude. Like they can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah.
Riot so far has made pretty fucking good games, so I'm hopeful for sure.
Oh, definitely. They've been one of the most trustworthy companies so far of making new games and continuing their current games.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some of the raids will just be current league champs. I was thinking about like the Yasuo Yone raid boss fight.
That would be cool.
That'd be fucking cool.
You gotta
Yeah,
dodge NATOs. They fucking ulti combo you.
do you think they'll have like different factions in it? Is it like all the different factions will be against each other, or will there just be like some characters that are like good guys and some that are bad guys, like
I think it'll
Aatrox,
be like the
Mordekaiser?
two factions will be called Blue Side and Red Side, and then
Okay.
you're gonna be able to go to all the different regions.
I remember seeing someone saying they just a random like community guy or person just wanted to saying they don't want factions.
I don't think factions in the way that WoW has it is good, where it's like you
Yeah.
only can interact with half the player base. Like I don't really see who wins out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, they could do something where like closer to Covenants, where you like align yourself with one of the factions, like Shurima or fucking
Huh?
Piltover, Demacia. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that sounds like the idea they should go with. They all exist, and you get some sort of specialty, like exactly Covenants. Like you get the looks of that place.
Hmm. Like what I think would be cool is if there were so like the different classes you were talking about, like marksman, mage, whatever, and then that's kind of like half of your identity, and then the other half of your identity is like the faction you're aligned with. So it'd be like, a Shurima marksman looks really different from a fucking Ionia marksman.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, buddy. All right, do they do uh what do you call it? Like, WoW system where like you click on an enemy that you're attacking and then all your abilities go to that person, or do they do like skill shot?
I think it's called name lock
I think it's called targeting.
Yeah, well,
targeting.
what's the other system called then? Like the non-targeting? Tab target.
Uh,
Uh,
tab, tab target.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like BDO, like
Yeah, yeah. Where it's more free. It's like a fighting game,
yeah.
usually in the
I
open.
I don't know. I mean, I think in
Action
MMO in
combat.
general, it's better if it's like things are targeted to make up for like latency. So I
Yeah.
don't
So
I don't know
I,
exactly how BDO is, but
I don't think you've tried BDO. BDO's combat's actually really good.
oh, is it? Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I haven't tried it,
Yeah, yeah.
so
It's really cool.
I have to
I
imagine.
think
Go
the
ahead.
problem with the like action combat with games like BDO is always that it's basically impossible to balance PvP because like you said, latency factors in really huge, right? And when two people press a button at the exact same time and it's action combat and there's like a travel time or there's like some lag, but it's playing like it's a fighting game, it creates like really unbelievably fucked up situations in PvP.
All right, rollback. Rollback.
Rollback netcode. Yeah, no. It just, like when you talk about BDO, like, yeah, the combat's great until you play PvP and it's got like mega desync. And it's like impossible to tell where people are because they're they're really skilled, so they're moving really fast, and they're pressing a shit ton of buttons. And the game is supposed to respond to every single thing that you're doing, he's doing, and every like player around you is doing at the same time. It's not possible to have like really responsive PvP that way. But maybe Riot doesn't care, but I like tab target. I like the traditional WoW stuff because it feels really responsive,
Yeah, same.
and
I
you
would
never feel like the game is bullshitting you.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
I would
That is one
prefer
thing I
that way for sure. But maybe there's like
kind
some
of.
new system they're working on that's none of the above. That's just better.
yeah, I don't know.
That's the hard thing with game design, I imagine, is like, you can obviously make something that people are familiar with and they've seen before, but like when you come up with an actual like totally new idea, it could just be way better than everything else. But
Yeah, it had to be some new tech. Do you remember what rollback was, Meteos? From I think you were in the conversation when we were talking about it in
yeah,
the double.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, shit's insane. Fighting games.
Isn't that like what movement
But
prediction is sort of in League?
I don't know, honestly.
I
Like,
don't know what that shit does.
yeah, like that movement prediction thing. It almost just sounds like, yeah, you can activate scripts for me.
No, no, like that's definitely not what it does
Well,
at
yeah,
all.
I know that's not what it does, but it's like in theory, you
Oh, I
don't
mean
know
the
what it
name
does,
the
and you
name
read the
sounds like that,
description.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean I think that's the idea of movement prediction. It's like why your character looks jumpy because it's trying to make it feel more responsive to you, but it's like what you're seeing isn't what the server is seeing.
Mhm.
And then sometimes like if you move your character too suddenly, it'll like jump to make up for
Yeah,
where it
it'll
actually
spaz
is.
out. You'll
Yeah.
look like Faker
Yeah.
in his stream.
I know. I started using it just because like a lot of players that I thought were really good mechanically were like swearing by it,
Yeah.
saying it'll just make you better.
I've never heard anyone say anything about it.
Broken
Weird.
Blade was the person who actually like first got me to try it. He said it was Giga OP.
I mean, it might be good on our ping. Yeah, like the what's your ping? Mine's 49, like 54 or something.
Mine's like 51 usually.
Uh-huh.
I mean 48. Mine's a little bit better than yours.
Oh,
Oh shit, Irelia's going through. This is the only second time we've seen her this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Aurelia Gwen, really fighter comp, really snowball comp.
Oh, dude, are they gonna take Volibear just to deny the jungle picks? Nope.
my God, look at those eyes. Jesus Christ. It's been scary and looking into my soul.
Yeah, okay, so the thing I'm really hoping for in the WoW MMO, or not WoW MMO, League MMO, is just good feeling movement. I feel like that is so important in MMO.
Oh yeah.
Just being able to like free flow.
I know that Mark Merrill and Brandon Beck like really loved playing WoW. I was actually like I randomly got like lunch with Mark and he was telling me about and I this was like before they announced the MMO and I was like, you guys make an MMO, right? And he's like, can't say anything. And he's like, but what I will say is I really like playing WoW. Like I played WoW for like 15 years or some shit. I'm like, whoa, okay. That answers my question. Um,
I,
because WoW, like you said, is it feels good to just jump around on your mount. It just feels if the game feels so responsive. The movement
yeah,
is just like amazing.
Giga Smooth.
Yeah.
No, dude, didn't Mark Merrill tweet something like right after Riot had that 10-year thing where they announced all their games? I remember him tweeting shortly after that, like, I want to make an MMO or something. And then, like a year or two later, you actually heard
I'm sure it's in
that
the
they're
works
working on it.
before then.
Could
I
be.
just hope that they iterate on WoW PvP. I think WoW PvP is the best PvP with so many glaring issues that need to be fixed. But like at its core is the most fun PvP.
Oh, it's
Um,
WoW Arena it's something else, dude.
the high you get from outplaying somebody in arena is like I never have gotten that from any other MMO. And
Yeah.
and the game is so skillful. Like there are just infinite things to learn. There are infinite ways to play something. It takes like so much teamwork and coordination, but obviously like the core issues of the game are just like Blizzard doesn't give a single fuck about balancing it.
Yeah.
But but
Yeah.
like it has
The
so much potential. I hope that Riot knows that and like leans into
yeah,
doing
so
something like that.
another thing is I wish they made it like more spectator like streamer friendly cuz like WoW PvP is not that fun to watch.
It's horrible to watch.
It's super like compared to playing it at least. Like it's not terrible to watch. I would say like I'll watch WoW PvP streamers sometimes, but I don't know.
Is there a way to make
How do you
MMORPG
make it?
PvP fun to watch? I don't think there's
I
a
think you
single
could.
example of that. Like Blade and Soul, Black Desert Online, Terra, all these games, Guild Wars, all these games have had really low viewership in PvP tournaments. So if they did do it, I would be super impressed with Riot. Like I think that would be such an
How do
accomplishment.
you like? What is it that makes it bad to watch? What
Well,
would make
so
it fun to watch?
with WoW Arena, I would say like just the spectator UI is quite dog shit. Like a lot of times I can't even tell who's on each team or like what the fuck's going on.
Huh?
So that's where I would start for sure.
So you start at UI, but then like, where does it go? Like, what is it about other games that are fun to watch? Like,
I think
Well, okay, so
other games are understandable so easily. In if you watch an FPS game, somebody headshots someone, they die. It's like whoa. But in most like in WoW PvP, you blow someone's cloak or like you get their wall and you reset and like you play off DRs and these things are invisible to the viewer. Like the viewer is not really honestly advanced enough to like know about like playing off of like the different DRs, different cooldowns, like the win con for each comp. It's just not like it's not fun to watch because like you can't understand anything that's going on, even down to the globals that everyone's using. Like, what did this guy press to get this guy to 50% HP? You can't know because you don't play that class.
yeah, I think there's stuff you can do like something that I think has always been super interesting about like WoW PvE is just like DPS charts, right? Like being able to break down something as complex as like doing your rotation to just a single number until like, okay, you know, like that guy did big damage, that was really good. Those kind of things I think make good viewer experiences. And yeah, the point about just I think even if you don't understand the game that well, you should be able to watch it and like generally have an idea of what's going on. Because I think people who don't play League, like you can still kind of tell what's going on. Maybe not these days in team fights, because even I
Hmm.
can't follow them most of the time. But you know, for the most part, like you know, cool looking shit being powerful, fucking just like
Mhm.
clear highs and lows. I think they could do a better job on that.
I think a great MMO, every class has like 50 to 100 buttons, and I don't expect
100
the
buttons.
yeah, like the more buttons that
Come
you
with a
have.
few foot pedals.
No, seriously, like I think a good MMO you should have a lot of buttons to press because that's what's going to differentiate a good player from a great player.
Yeah, but 100,
Hundreds
bruh.
of
Okay,
fucking
100.
lot,
Okay, maybe
dude.
100 is crazy. I'm trying to think
Uh-oh,
how many
Sven's
how many
scared?
do Oh, yeah,
Oh
he's so
shit!
dead. He's so dead. He's so dead.
Oh my
Goodbye. Why'd
god.
you face check, bro? What were you doing? What were you
I don't think
thinking?
contracts would have died like that.
Mm. It's true.
And you just got him benched. Thanks a lot, Meteos.
Was
Dude.
that break really long between
That
this game
was
and the previous?
extremely long. That was like a 45-minute. Actually, how long
When
was it?
was it?
Okay, not 45 minutes. That was an
I'm trying to think
exaggeration.
how many
Oh,
buttons do you
actually,
guys
dude,
have
it
in
was
WoW?
it was literally 30 minutes. It
Yeah,
was straight up 30 minutes.
that was long.
Damn, what the fuck? How did that happen?
Wait,
I mean,
so
I didn't.
so Delvith, let me ask you this: do you
Yeah,
think
maybe
League would be
maybe
better
100.
if every champion had twice as many spells?
It would be more skillful. Yeah. But League
But
is
would it be
different
more
than an
fun?
MMO because in MMO you're gated by your global, so you have at least 1 second to make a decision. Imagine you playing WoW and they cut your buttons in half. You would not feel any better. It would feel so bad to play the game because you know that you're doing the exact same rotation as like any other face roll player.
Uh-huh.
The fact that you have extra buttons to press and cooldowns to manage, like 20-second cooldowns, 3-minute cooldowns, all these things like add skill to the game and add like your own like personal take on how to play.
Mhm.
Obviously, like you can min-max your shit, but like I think it's really cool that WoW has so many buttons. And it would really suck if a new MMO came out and it was just like you have 10 abilities and
Yeah,
there's no
yeah,
macros
definitely.
and there's yeah, it's just that would feel so bad.
Have you ever listened to game designers talk about like the differences of complexity and depth? Because I think this is kind of like
Yeah. Yeah,
up that
yeah.
alley of like a game like complexity makes games harder to get into, which would be like more buttons, where depth is just like, you know, you can look at a game like chess as a game that has a ton of depth but not that much complexity. Like it's pretty easy to understand what every piece is going to do in
Mhm.
chess, but the possibilities are still like fucking endless. Is Fakeout just running it down?
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
What?
Oh my god, it was so close.
But like, what else could have happened there?
I don't know.
You know, I just
Was
realized
kind
that
of a
both top
sprint.
laners are just playing mid this game.
Oh shit!
Is he dead again? He used flash though.
I don't think he's dead.
Root?
No.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
But
he has.
I
the
don't think that would
flash.
have killed, but I think Impact would have been able to follow him.
Yeah, he can't farm on a turret if he takes that Q.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Back to what you're saying though, like in League, the only thing that's really limiting you from playing everything perfectly is like you have to aim every ability. You have very little time to do your combo. You know, a lot of combos take half a second or less to use all your abilities. In MMOs, like because the global cooldown basically has to exist, you have 1 second to make the decision of what you're
My
gonna press
God.
next.
What the
What?
fuck?
Is Impact just
Has
smurfing
Dignitas
the
played against Ironectin before?
He's just walking around killing everyone. Solo kill mid, solo kill top. The fuck?
That was pretty wild. He's full mind controlling them. They both didn't flash and just died.
No, I mean, Yasui thought that his stun hit. I think that was. I want them to replay that because the stun, like, I thought he got stunned.
Dude, I mean, so I will say old Irelia would have stunned him there. The new changes they did to Irelia, it nerfs the fuck out of that. Like, I think it's way harder to hit her stun. And I think you're way better off going for longer range stuns rather than the ones you went for before.
Yeah, I don't quite know the new stun.
It's just, it's always the same delay for when it comes out. Whereas previously, the delay depended on how far away from yourself the second
Oh my god.
point was thrown.
Oh my god.
Is Neo
Oh my
just
god.
dead?
He's got W. Danny.
Oh!
Holy moly!
Okay, EG is absolutely.
Dignitas is
Taking
having
him
some
out.
of the fucking strangest looking deaths I've ever seen.
Yeah,
just-
legit.
It's just solo kills all day.
It's the early game pill.
How is Afro level 2 at 5 minutes? Also.
Oh,
I
jeez.
don't know. What is going on? How is he level 2 at 5 minutes?
Couldn't tell you. That's a really fucking low level.
What happened bot lane where Danny's level 5 and Neo and Afro are level 4 and 2?
Ignar is level 4 now.
That's a 3-level lead on bot lane. What the fuck is going on?
Is he thinking he's Bard? Is he going for chimes?
He's still not level 3 after
matching
getting the
this
cannon
roam.
there.
Oh my god.
That's so troll, dude. Get some XP.
Dude,
What threat is a level 2 Gragas? What the
level
fuck?
9, level 9, EG bot lane, level 6. How does this happen? How can you be down that much XP?
Oh, they got 8 now.
Were you AFK? Okay, yeah, now they're 8. 8 to 9. Let's go.
Who the hell adds the bot lane levels together like that? When they're talking about
I
the
do.
level?
I want to know how
Why?
much XP my support has compared to theirs, and me compared to theirs.
Holy shit, EG up to
my
level
God.
17 on the top side.
They are.
Yeah, versus only 16 from Dig.
Haven't heard it, but it makes a little sense.
It's way too confusing. When I hear level 9, I think of someone who's level 9.
Yeah. The impact. Oh, dude, look at Volibear's CS. What the fuck? He's
I
up
don't know.
1,500 gold. No, more. Oh my
Isn't
god.
Gwen good into Renekton?
Oh
Isn't that a
my
matchup? Isn't that the one
God.
Treats was talking about, who said there's like 50 counters to Gwen and Renekton's not one of them?
Look at Aphromu's gold. Or is that his gold? Or is that his
XP.
XP. No, wait, I think this is gold.
No. It says XP plus level above it. He has
Okay.
700 experience this game. That's
actual
like
number of
2
XP is so
waves
weird.
of XP.
Yeah. He
What?
has such little XP.
I want to watch Afro's preview after this game. Like, I'm not even kidding. Is
Yeah.
that allowed?
Yeah, or is it the free one? I don't know.
I don't know, but like, how is that even possible, Sneaky? Have you ever seen this in your life? How could you get 700 XP in 8 minutes?
I don't know, but something weird may have happened off the level 1. I don't know the timer. Like, wasn't it early as fuck, right? When they killed him?
Yeah,
Like-
it was really early. I don't think that should have affected lanes at all.
Yeah, that was literally like 40, 50 seconds into the game.
Yeah, we'll have to go back and check. What the fuck is this? Impact's just...
Dude,
Impact's
what
just
am I watching, bro?
casually
way.
killing it.
No
Wait.
way! He's just
This is the
watching
fucking
them.
win trade!
He's like in their face.
Dude, why did Yusui use both of his Qs on the red, by the way? Impact just walked up, he's like, alright, Aurelius got no Q.
Yeah.
They've never
guys-
fought a fucking Renekton before. This is so crazy.
Do you guys
Holy
think that Dig
shit.
is like mental boomed?
Why is Afro here? What is Afro doing?
He's level 3.
Dude,
He's level 3.
Oh my god.
what the fuck is this? This is the most fucking insane shit I've ever seen. This makes no sense. Nothing Dig is doing makes sense. Why does Wooly still
God's-
have 28 farm?
Fake God's leaving turret solo versus
Why does
Rise.
Wooly have 28 farm?
Dude, what is
I can't even walk on this
happening?
turret, guys.
I don't want to
my
watch
God.
this anymore.
I
Oh my
can't.
God.
I
You say he's
can't
dead.
stop cringing. Like I physically I can't.
Oh my god.
This is literally the worst I've ever seen a team play, and CLG just played earlier. Can they FF?
I feel
Yo,
like
this is a
closing
straight
the
remake
stream.
asking scrims.
This is disgusting. Oh, Afro's here. Let's go.
Afro's here. He's getting solo XP. What the fuck is going on, fellas?
The fuck? Look
Dude.
at Volley, dude.
Nah.
It's getting worse per second.
Nah.
28 CS. Is he ever gonna do over under? Do you guys think the game ends before he hits 100 CS? I say under.
Ooh, I think under, yeah.
Under for
Holy,
me.
did you see that Yasui stun?
Yeah, it was actually he just threw it into his over his shoulder, man.
Okay, so
was-
the change they did to Irelia is that I think you can activate the second part of your E while you're queuing. So that's like the thing you're supposed to do now, I guess. But
Did you not before? Pretty sure you
No.
could before.
I don't think so.
Really? You could like Q to creeps with your E. Like you
Oh.
EQ a creep
Yeah, you
and
totally
like hide
could do
it.
that.
Okay, well, I guess
You
I'm
totally-
fucking high then, never mind. I thought something about that changed. Can
I
you
think
not do it
it's-
anymore?
You can't. You
Oh,
can't
you
E
can't
while
do it
stunned.
anymore. Okay,
They removed that.
I'm totally off on that one. I'm fucking smoking weed.
Oh.
Disregard that. Yeah, I guess it's just
There's
super
actually this
clunky.
crazy drag change that they made where it allows you to use your ulti while you're using body slam.
Oh yeah, nice.
Pretty broken.
But just the first part of your ult.
Yeah. All right.
Fake God got 7 CS, guys. He's
Damn,
on his
dude.
way. He's on his merry way.
Are they not allowed to just get a full wave like that?
I don't.
Can they
I don't think
FF in
that's
4
allowed.
minutes?
I think they should be able to. Instead of showing total gold, can we see like total brain cell count from Dig?
Can we show like what percentage of creeps Fake God has gotten this game?
Literally like 25, 30%.
All right. What about the Yasui versus Soligo thing? Like, I think, or why is Soligo never playing again? Does it matter at this point?
I think
Is
he
it a
must
lost
have
combo?
gotten with someone's girl. He must have kissed someone's girl on the team.
Mm.
Soligo seems like that kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
So what I heard from other LCS like teams, coaches, whatever, was they were like really surprised that Dig did as well as they did at any point because they were always like just massive enters and scrims. That like most people I talked to were like, yeah, it's total fluke that Dig's doing well, and they're like people are saying Soligo was the problem, but like, or they're thinking that like switching out Soligo was the problem, but like they say it doesn't matter. Like he was running it down every game too.
That would make sense. Yeah.
But yeah, I can see that.
There are
Because-
some scrim enters that have randomly done well like this.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, I was talking to Afro, and I don't think this is really anything super crazy to say. It's just Yasui's a lot more communicative than Soligo, and they thought that that would help the team a lot more.
Okay. Yeah.
I can see that. I've seen Yasui. He calms a lot, and I could totally imagine Soligo is like more reserved. And
That's-
playing mid, if you can't communicate
Oh.
the flow of the game.
Oh, nice.
I would actually prefer playing with a quieter player over a louder player. Just me personally.
I mean, it depends on what the louder player is
Yeah, I
saying.
think it
Like,
depends
if he's
what
saying
they're-
useless shit, then yeah.
Yeah,
That's usually what I think of when I hear someone who's very communicative. Like it's makes me
I
think
think of
over-communicative.
someone. I think of someone who is able to call out things beforehand.
Yeah, like
Not-
if they're
not
predicting
like-
what's happening.
Oh, I can roam now. Does anyone need me? It's like I have a roam timing on after this wave. You know, can I look for bot top dive? Can we go for crab?
I mean, like
Asking
good
questions.
communication is
Yeah.
super insane. Because it's like I know what they're gonna do kind of communication. Not
Yeah.
like I'm just calming my fucking CS.
Yeah, getting this cannon. Okay. Okay, I'm queuing the wave. I'm queuing the wave.
Yeah. Like obviously that shit's useless.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I can push mid here. I can move on the next wave. Maybe we can make something happen. Can anyone set up a dive? Or I can come help you, Meteos.
yeah. I mean that's good comms for sure.
Yeah. Because that's like, it's like that or like flash timers. Like, this guy's no flash. Maybe we can
Uh-huh.
try and kill him. Like, all those things are things that, like, the only things that should be even said in a game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Everything else is basically near useless.
Yeah.
I had this idea about what good comps were, and then I realized that they actually don't really matter as much as I thought they did because I listened to FPX comps when they won Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
I
What were
actually
they
want to
saying?
find the video I watched on stream, and the gist of it is everyone's screaming at the top of their lungs like random bullshit, like I'm fighting, okay, like let's go. And then somebody's like saying like they're just calling out like targets, but they're screaming it, so there's no way you could actually understand it in the middle of a game. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's just fucking noise, and no one is saying anything actually useful. Like I have cum shot in 7. I have a stun in 5. Like whatever it is, there's no team fight communication. It's literally just screaming.
Yeah, I think my favorite comms were always like listening to the G2 comms because they were like extremely calm most of the time.
Yeah, they
Just-
don't say shit.
Yeah, like I honestly think you can play really good League of Legends saying very little. Like there's not that much you actually need to say.
Yeah.
And I think the thing that's always overlooked is just the like how distracting actually having to listen to shit is. Because like a lot of time, I think teams that look like fucking garbage, I guarantee if you listen to their comms, it would be like the worst muddled shit you've ever heard.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the players are like they're trying to listen to this shit, add in their own input, and it's just like at some point they're not even really saying anything. They're just saying what their coach told them to say in this situation. It's like it gets messy fast. I have a minimalist approach when it comes to comms. Just like if you need something from someone else, like you should calm then. But if you're just saying bullshit for the sake of saying it, like don't bother.
Yeah. That is
Yeah, I
correct.
totally agree. I think the only time that comms actually matter is like or not actually matter, but comms are really important when it comes to like mid late game macro because then you're planning out how everyone on the team should work together to do something. Do a drag setup, do an invade, get deep vision, whatever it is. Then you need a little bit of comms of saying, like, oh, gotta be ready to TP. Oh my god, this is so ugly. Dig is just tilted out of their minds.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
the
mean-
fuck I'm watching, man. Like
This is
Dignitas
actually
got a gifted
bronze.
kill level 1, and then somehow they just like
Absolutely
are they
scripted.
playing on 500 ping or something? I don't know.
Dignitas 500 ping hack, L9 turbo boost exploit.
One thing I figured out was pretty useful in comms is like calling out when you're fighting.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially for mid game. It's just like saying I'm fighting. Like
Oh,
literally
wow.
those words. Holy fucking
Yeah,
impact.
dude, that was the fucking Reaper thing he always like stressed for us, like fucking impact, dude.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
it
bust
helps
down.
so much for people to come help potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like because
So-
if they actually know you're taking a fight, it's like, oh, like I can actually move here.
Yeah, the most important comms I've always thought were like comms of what the enemy is doing, because that's the stuff that like people won't always know,
Oh yeah.
rather than like saying what you're doing, because most time you can just fucking tell by knowing where they are, like what they should be doing.
Yeah. Yeah, mini map.
Yeah.
But you can't always see the enemy.
There's so many things that could help. I think it's always about like showing up the weakness of your team. Like if your team tends to play passively, then you should communicate what you can do aggressively. Get people to like focus more on that. And like for example, if I have a teammate who like doesn't look at the minimap, then I'm gonna communicate a lot about like where their jungler is on the wards or something like that. So I think it's just I think communication is honestly just a bit of a crutch, like, but not in a bad way. It's like it's supposed to help your team
Yeah.
in ways that like they wouldn't normally be able to realize.
Yeah, it's just tough because like some of those things I feel like can be band-aid fixes that like yeah maybe it'll help in the very short term, but I think long term it's gonna be worse because like if I have a teammate who doesn't look at the mini map, like I wouldn't be like okay I'm just gonna take it on myself to like call out everything for them because like maybe I'll do that for like a playoff series where it like really matters, but like if I just get into the habit of like okay I need to call out everything for this guy because he's a fucking moron, like I think that's just going to make me a worse player, and he's not going to improve. I would be like, okay, you need to learn how to like read a mini map.
I
That's a
think it's
basic part
hard
of playing.
to. I see totally what you're saying, but then you run into the situation where it's like, oh, you're going to stop doing it for scrims, but you're gonna do it for important matches that you really want to win. But like, how can you turn that on and off? Like communication is it's a skill. You're practicing it. You're getting into the habit of saying certain things. Like, even basic stuff like drags up in a minute. Maybe that's like the key that your team needs to focus on the drag setup. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean,
I see what you're saying.
they're all
Like, you're not
short-term
letting your
fixes,
teammates
but
improve naturally, though.
yeah, I think it like anything that like stalls people's growth or like, because it is when one person has to communicate it for someone else. It's like all of a sudden you need to pay attention to all the things you're already paying attention to, and now you have to like carry someone else's load or
Yeah.
whatnot.
Oh, wow.
I think it's unfair to the player who's like having to carry his teammates in that regard. I mean, that's my opinion. Like, I'm sure a lot of people would disagree, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind carrying my teammates. What can I say? Dude, Fake God hit 100 CS.
I saw that. Yeah, dude, he's
Whoa.
fucking smurfing.
Jesus.
Tough matchup. Tough matchup.
Guess
Oh,
it doesn't
Dennis's
matter.
ulti got canceled. But he has Flash. He should be okay.
Yeah, he's
oh,
fine.
No. No,
Yeah, he's really
not.
good.
No, he's not okay, guys. That was a lie.
This is the biggest gold advantage we've ever seen.
Maybe
It was
that's
at
ever
14K.
happened in a pro or normal game or co-op versus AI even.
Maybe.
Has there
This
ever
is
been a
actually-
bot game that was this much of a stomp? I don't
It's
think
pretty
so.
dirty. It's pretty nasty.
I mean,
Wait,
at
I
this
thought- I
point,
thought this
EG is
was a
just
bot
like
game.
trolling. Like Impact winning literally 1v5 under Nexus turrets.
oh,
So
Okay,
when
oh,
does
Jizzman's
the
gone.
match start?
oh.
Jizzman. Taken
Oh.
out.
Impact.
Wait, they're actually going to lose.
Oh my god.
Wait, they're actually going to lose.
He got so much HP back. Oh,
Danny?
Danny?
Danny Phantom.
All right,
The
how
fuck?
hard can EG throw before this one's not winnable anymore? They've still got a few full
They've
aces they can give over.
more
Pretty hard. Yeah.
Like, they could get ace twice in a row and the game would still be, like, fully in their control.
Yep.
Yeah.
The biggest thing with throwing is like you can end up getting underleveled fast because you get so
Yeah.
much fucking XP if you kill someone higher level than you.
Yeah, that is true. XP is very, very swingy, and sometimes XP makes no sense. Sometimes I'm shitting on the enemy AD carry, like, into the dirt, and he's, like, a level ahead of me.
Uh-huh.
It's like, what the hell happened? I feel like jungle snowballs XP the most.
They added some catch-up XP back into the game, which helps a bit with that. But yeah, I mean, because once junglers have to like stop farming, they get pulled too many places. Like they don't have a steady stream of income. Like you're just literally not getting XP unless you're just soaking a lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all your camps get taken. All you can do is, like, dual lane XP. You're
Yeah.
just a support at that point. You can't farm.
I think duo laning XP is something that a lot of teams don't take advantage of enough. Like, do you remember on C9, Sneaky? Like, anytime there's a big wave, we would always try to make sure, like, at least 2 people got the XP for it, because it's more overall than 1.
10% more, yeah.
Yeah. They did nerf it at some point.
They nerfed it a bit, but it's still more for 2 than 1.
Yeah, yeah. Bye-bye.
Oh. Okay. Thank God this game is over.
Dude,
I mean, it was over at 10 minutes.
I guess I cursed it by saying all the games after the first one will be better. This was not.
This
was
is the classic
awful.
summer split. The
This
summer
was-
split
It's
is
actually disgusting to watch. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This was the worst League of Legends I've seen from a team in a long
Oh my-
I
fucking
would
time.
never
Oh
see
my
this
God.
in spring. Wait, what? Wait, what?
They actually just fed him a quadra. Holy
Give him
fuck.
the Penta. Yo, Fake on smurfing. Holy shit. His KDA is cracked.
Just you
dude.
guys
He's
laughing
so
his
good.
fucking ass off.
How did Fake God... Wait, let's go back. Let's check Afro.
Oh,
What the fuck
let's-
happened to Afro?
We have to see what happened to Afro. I
Poor
mean, he's
Fake
my
God,
boy,
dude.
but holy shit, Afro. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm just gonna speed run. So like I want to see where he lost XP. So He lost his flash. He got chunked.
Wow,
He
they
didn't.
missed so much XP at 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's a fat ass wave crashing,
It's a
and then
fat
Afro
ass wave
leaves.
crashing.
What did he leave for? Fun?
They got outplayed in a 2v2 fight,
Hmm.
and then they had to blow sums and leave. And honestly, if I was,
Yeah,
Okay.
Afro goes mid instead of bot on the big wave, and then he
doesn't get
leaves
any XP
again
there, leaves
while it's
again,
pushing, and
level
he's just
2.
jacking off mid trying to cover Yusui. And
Why
they
do
all
people
show.
still play Greg as support, man? Like, I swear to God, this is the most cursed pick. I don't think I've ever seen it win.
I mean, Mickey X makes it look good.
Yeah, I mean, you you mention that every time we talk about it, but like, these guys are not Mickey X. I think it's
Yes,
pretty
that's true.
dog
But
shit.
everyone watches G2 games and they think that they're Mickey X.
Mm.
It's like everyone watched the Fudge at MSI and they thought they were the Fudge.
Dude, yeah, okay, so Afro pretty much just he abandons laning. Like Ignar also does, but Ignar had level 3, and then Ignar also gets a ton of mid XP, whereas Afro is just he's like
Yeah,
lurking the
he's
whole
not.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. All right, I'm gonna AFK real quick. Gonna go to the bathroom. Beer beat.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to watch any more of that game. Fuck that shit. Anyways,
Wow.
I
Dude,
just wanted to see,
Danny.
bro.
Decorative towel.
There was a mess. I wiped up a mess.
Yeah, you
Woo.
Where is the
Everyone getting
number
soloed.
one? I found it.
Yeah,
like
after
the
basically just
heading.
abandons lane at level 2. Oh my god, it's hard not to cringe at LCS right now. We are truly the best region in the world and no other region stands a chance against our mighty players.
It's true. We are gods.
You should be so glad you weren't here for the CLG game. That team 100% forgot how to win. They are just so fucking frustrated and they're so stressed out. They're 10k gold ahead. They need to get one dragon to win the game, and they choke 3 times in a row and lose. It was like insane. I've never seen this before.
Yep.
Summer split pressure, guys. Classic.
Is there really pressure? I mean, I feel like it's. I don't know. For me, it felt different. Like, it wasn't really pressure. It's just like, all right, it's time to fucking shape up. Like, every team starts playing better, but it's like, it's almost going in reverse.
No, I think in summer split, people either shape up like you said, or they collapse, they implode because they feel like they ran out of time, and every loss is now like so urgent. Every problem they have is so urgent. You know, everything is the end of the world because if it doesn't get fixed by playoffs in 2 weeks, you know, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, but it's like the
So
whole time, like, basically, they should be ramping up from spring to summer. Like, as they keep playing, they're understanding each other better and they're fixing their problems and they can actually start playing like a team. But it's like it's literally going in the reverse direction. Like they're getting worse. They're feeling more and more pressure because they keep losing and they're like they're not solving problems, they're just creating more. And it's like that's such a backwards fucking way that it should be happening. Like regardless of their record, you know? Obviously, like I think the teams at the bottom, I think CLG is probably going to be the only team that should be happening to. But it's like all the teams are dropping games to lower seeds. Like I don't think the league is really ever at a point where every team is equal. Like there's always like this gap of bottom 4,
yeah.
bottom 6, top 4, where it's like the top 4 won't drop games to anyone besides the top 4. And it's like, yeah, it might be close, and then there's usually one team, but it's just like it's so all over the place that teams are just forgetting how to play together. That's how I see it.
Yeah. The gap is always noticeable, that's true. But then how do you explain like teams like Dig or maybe
Oh,
Dig's not the best example. I guess
well,
we'll
like
have to see. I haven't seen that much close. I think Dig has had a huge fall off from last split to this split. Like they actively got worse. If they were playing at their spring split level, I don't think a game like this would ever happen.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
Yeah.
like EG
Welcome back
has
to
been
the
a pretty good
Verizon
team,
post-game interview. I am
but
standing
like
by with our
that
player of
type
the
of game should never
Impact
happen
after a
versus
dominant
with their
victory
record.
Yeah.
here over
Yeah.
Meteos, putting on an absolute clinic. I want to
That's
start
like
with your matchup because you were playing Renekton
EG being number
into
1
Bully
seed
there,
versus the worst
technically.
team in the league.
But
That
you
should be an
guys pulled the
EG
lane swap
CLG
off
game.
quite early on. So why, do you pull Renekton away, and how did you ultimately
damn,
execute
Populter's
the
tweet.
pick to get
So
such a
sad.
massive lead?
I mean, I was
The morning
thinking
before my
anyway,
last match I played
if
for
I'm playing
CLG, I
against
broke down
Bolivia
crying in
or
front of my
Irelia,
coach because I've
I gonna go
felt
mid, because I can
increasingly
try against
sheer
both
misery over the
in my
past few
brain.
weeks.
I was thinking
It felt like
but
nothing
I didn't
at all
think
was
that
going
they
right.
can
I'd never
borrow
felt that
there,
way in 7+
and
years
I
in LCS
realized
Pro.
I should so GGK
Damn.
because they have wall left side, so they said I'm going to mid lane, so that's why they changed that.
Jesus.
Right.
But we going lane first, so we have lane
Sag.
power, and I don't know, somehow I get kill in the mid, and when I TP top, I get kill top, and like, what's going on, you know?
Right, top die, mid die,
Yeah.
bot die,
Yeah,
everyone
he had the
died
other
at
tweet
your
where it was like,
hands in this game.
That
In
was
fact,
painful
if you put
to
up
watch. I know
a
for sure that the players in
2,800
CLG are
gold
way better
lead
than that.
at
Yeah.
10 minutes. That's an
Yeah.
LCS record. No
environment
player
way too
in
negative
any
and doomed.
lane has ever done that before.
Super high
Did
pressure.
you feel that lead? Did you feel like you were that far ahead from the get-go?
I mean, I think
I mean, of course, I catch mid
that
lane, I
feeling
catch top
makes
lane,
sense
and I catch
like,
enemy champion
about
too,
the high
and
pressure,
I
but
kill the Gwen in
the
the
team
jungle,
environment
and
being too
yeah,
negative,
because I
like
was thinking,
that's
"Yo,
something
guys,
that
just
should never
we won
happen.
already, so
Like that
just
is
slowly,
just
we
completely
gonna win."
broken.
When you're that far ahead, though,
Wait, what
is
about
there
being
any
negative?
piece of you that's like
Like the team
worried
environment
about the
being too
throw?
negative, like that should
worried
never
about
happen
that
on
moment where somebody
any
does
team
something
that
wrong and it all
is
goes
looking to
back,
be
or
improving.
you felt you were so far ahead it was
It was
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Oh,
you need to be able to bring
after
each other
battle,
up, like
man,
not
Sven's
just
gonna
carry
going
each other
to
down.
mid to
Mhm.
dying to enemy, and oh shit, maybe it can be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I've been on
we
some
give
pretty
pre-pump to
negative
bottom
environments
millimeter,
myself, I gotta
because
say,
we get
and
bottom millimeter, right? So they get pre-pump.
I
But we need to
think
pressure that timing. But if we die, that we give time to that comeback.
it's hard to
So I
pull
was
yourself
thinking
out.
you should not throw,
That's for
but
sure.
kind of throw
It's
there.
hard
So I was thinking, oh
to
shit, maybe
because you actively know
I
the
have
environment is
confidence
shit.
100%
You're
win.
stressed as
Now
fuck.
I have 99% win.
Okay, 99.
You're
We'll
just
take that though. That's
so
pretty good.
incredibly
I want to talk
pressured
to you a little
every
bit
day that you
about
go to
Evil
practice, but
Geniuses and how hot you guys
how do you
are
do
right
it? You
now.
know, like you
It
try to crack some
kinda went
jokes, you
unnoticed
try to
for a
lighten up the
bit, but you've
mood, you
won
try to get
10
people to
of
relax
your
a bit,
last
but
11 games. You
in
are
the end,
undoubtedly
like
the hottest team in the league right now.
I don't know,
What
it's
happened in the
it's
last
like a
couple
disease.
weeks
You
that
just
EG
caught it.
went
You
from
caught like
a,
the
a
really
fifth
negative
place
mindset,
team
and
to now looking like
or
you
like
could
your
win
team
it
caught
all?
it, I guess.
I mean,
Hard.
before we can win
You have to
against anyone,
start.
our team image wise, but we
I
are
don't know.
getting better, and we
Fuck,
are
maybe
improve
maybe the best thing to do is
connect
just
with
go do
teammates
something.
more, how we can team by better, team
Go do something else
wise, and we talk
with the
about
boys.
lane, summer,
Go to dinner.
lane communication, everything. Like
Go do
who
some sort of
going
other
there, who
activity.
going there. We are
Try
doing
to
well now,
reset.
better than before.
Oh yeah, I
Also,
mean,
hard though.
they
deciding
need to
is more
break out
better
of
than
just
before.
the
Like Overjack side or
scrim,
fighting this
lose
side.
LCS,
So
lose.
that's why we
Fucking
looks
that
good
chain
and
like
fun, you know.
must
We're
feel
gonna,
so
if
bad.
they give the inting, give engage.
Yeah, it's
We
hard.
always go engage, no matter what.
I mean, I don't know if you saw the tier
It's
list
not
we
like,
did
you
the
know,
other day, but it was tier lists of
go
most
fucking
exciting
bowling
teams
and
to
dinner
watch,
and that's
Evil
gonna fix it.
Geniuses
It's
was
just
near
like,
the top of the list for every
overall,
analyst.
like,
Every game that
hang
you guys
out
put up
with
is
your
an exciting
teammates
one, and
and
now you're winning to boot.
trying to understand
Final
each other,
question
talk.
I have for you is around the MVP. We began that discussion
Just
today
anything
talking
that's
about
not
which players in the
fucking,
league might deserve it.
this
A lot of
guy
people looking
fucked
at
up
Under
once
Thieves, that
again
makes sense. They're in
kinda
fifth place
thing.
right now. But everybody else
This
is
guy
also
fucked me
looking at
over
Evil
for the
Geniuses
50th time.
because of this run you're on. When you look at yourself and the other 4 members on the team, who would
But
you
yeah, I
say
mean, mistakes
is
happen.
the most
It's like,
deserving of MVP and
but
why?
with mistakes happening,
everybody
you
play
know,
good.
you also have good things
Our team
happening.
now, but if I can, I need
And,
give
you know,
only one
specifically
have
person.
to
in
give
game.
one.
I cannot be myself.
So
Right?
You
hopefully
can
your
choose
good things are
yourself if you think you're
outweighing
that
how many
deserving.
mistakes you're
After
making.
this game, you might.
I
I
think
mean,
for
don't
deserve
CLG,
it.
people will say that
there's no amount of
self-worth,
positive
but,
mental
you know,
attitude that is
I
going to
will say,
drag them
normally I
out.
say impact, but
They have.
I will say
It's like
Okay,
if
Suzuki, there it is. That aligns with a couple other people
really
in their reasoning.
trying
as
to be
well. Why is it
positive
that he's so
was a
important to your
muscle,
guys' success?
they are
I mean, he
like
make her really
fucking
well to like side control and looking
exhausted.
pick
They
play.
have like no
And
more
he couldn't,
strength
like,
left because
I mean, sometimes
it's
he
been like what
people say
6
flip,
weeks where they
coin
just
flip,
can't
but to
win
me, like,
anything.
throw. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
anyway,
it must be
he doing
so
well.
exhausting.
Like,
think they got
he
I
had a
don't know.
reason to do
right?
that. So I like
They
it.
did the
And
Vigalio for a
he
week.
make aggressive.
That was a
core.
3-0 week.
That's why our game
Outside
looks
of that, they
fun
haven't
and,
won?
You know, so if
No,
I
yeah,
need
you're right. They did
decide
win a
one
game
person,
against
I
TSM.
gave to GGK.
He does
Yeah,
feel like
it
the
was like some
engine of the
random win.
team, while all of you
Yeah.
are performing phenomenally around
Poor
him.
TSM.
Impact, congratulations on the victory today and the very hot season that you guys are
Mhm.
having so far. Thank you for taking the time.
TSM
Yeah,
taking the
thank you.
bullet.
From here, we're going over
It's
to
'cause you don't know
Freak,
how to
who's
lose.
actually going to
Yeah,
be
that's what my
breaking
chat
down
says.
one of our very own LCS
You
viewers.
just
Didn't
don't
know
take
how to
L's.
lose.
Thank you.
You only know how to win.
To Rate My Play,
I mean,
presented by Rocket and
taking
yours
some L's.
truly. Now, why me, you might ask? Well, have you been watching the LCS? I
mean, it's definitely like
if your play sucks,
the
but I
winning
will also
mindset
give you
for
praise
sure.
if it's good. Plus,
Yeah.
I got free stuff. All right,
The
I'll
winning
make sure it's worth
mindset
your
is something
while.
you
Not only
you
do get
can't.
credit, but a
Hard to
mouse and a
teach.
keyboard,
You
thanks
just
to Rocket.
some
It's
people
a
just
win
have
all
it.
around. Now, this week's clip comes to
Yeah.
us from Lexer, who is
I mean,
playing
you'd have to
Set.
like
Let's check
bring it
out.
over to
On the
people
winning
that
team, they're doing
don't
pretty
know.
well.
Yeah.
They start out with a pretty solid pick onto Jin. Goodbye to
I mean,
him.
it's not like
Wonderful
anyone
stuff.
on
Now
CLG
it's Set's
hasn't
turn to build
had
some
the winning
space,
mindset. Like
and he's gonna
Turtle,
take up the mid laner
for
and
sure.
the support as
Yeah.
the rest of the team 4v2s. Tanks in a zero. That's
he's
cool.
been
Blast
on
What
Blast
are-
not needed.
pretty good
More
teams.
What are we
Silence, too.
watching right now?
Let's be clear. Waste the ultimate going for Karma. That's the waste for cooldown.
no, it's
But he's
some
dueling.
sulky
He's
game.
taking up all their spells, all their damage. The ignite is burned. Doesn't care. Well-timed W as well.
From
Now
Freak.
he's in a 1v3 as Causes come down for failing to steal the dragon, and then bam.
Is it the
Flash stun
superset?
sets up for a bad flash Varus, but he gets the Gale
Superset.
Force in, so still a good setup. Haha. Gets the 1, gets the 2. Varus stole his kill. It would have been a triple. But hey,
I wonder what
he
he's
tanked the
saying.
mid laner. He tanked the support. He got a couple
Wait,
kills
you
at the
can't
end.
hear
He
it?
got the fight. It's a good play overall. So thank you,
Oh.
Lexer, for sending in the clip. And
Oh,
congrats
okay, I
on
had it
the
muted.
peripherals. Now, if you've got a play that is
Oh,
far
it
better
was
or
like,
far worse, and
Reek is out
Oh.
here casting the weather. He's sunny skies and cloudy evenings.
Chance of rain.
Papa Smithy's cousin. Cloudy skies with a chance of perks. Thing. Yes, I agree. That's every day. I'll be back, guys. Need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Time to get some Chipotle. You want
Can
some
you get me
Meteos?
some?
Yeah, I got you.
You remember my order?
Let's see. White rice. Fuck. No, I don't. I mean, you said you've been getting sour cream before when you were talking about it.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
the
the
only thing
secret OP.
I've changed.
Let's see. Cheese, lettuce, uh, fresh tomato, the mild.
Wait, no lettuce.
You definitely get pinto beans. No
Yeah.
lettuce? Okay.
Definitely get pinto.
And chicken.
Yeah. Wait, so what was the whole thing? Most of that sounded right.
Okay, well I said lettuce, but cheese, mild, sour cream, pinto bean, white rice.
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah,
was it.
that's
Yeah.
actually, you got it.
Poggers!
Remember that time we were ordering and I said sour cream and the lady thought it was you and then you were like, what the fuck? I didn't say that.
Yeah, you tried to slip sour cream on my fucking burrito. I'm like, no,
Sour
no.
cream. It's actually so good. Have you tried it yet?
I've actually been growing liking sour cream. I haven't tried it on burrito yet though.
Mm-hmm. Do you get bowl or
Like-
burrito?
I normally get bowl when I get it to go.
Mm,
Felt like it's been better than burrito, but
yeah.
I am getting a burrito right now.
I like burritos. I just find that they food coma the fuck out of me. Like,
Mm,
I'm just out of commission until I take a nap.
yeah, the tortilla definitely adds a lot. Oh yeah, sour cream with a potato. Big ass potato is pretty good.
Mm. Have you tried the potato sour cream pizza?
No.
I mean, it sounds fucking terrible though.
Fucking Korean thing, potato pizza.
Yeah, do you remember Impact's pizza? He's like, I got pizza for us, and we looked at it, and there's potatoes and cum all over it. I was like, what the fuck, Impact?
Yeah. He's like, what? It's good. They're like, I don't think so, man. Hey, good luck with your pizza. Yeah, I don't think it's actually bad. Like, I eventually did try it. I definitely didn't mind it. But it was just, first time reaction to potato pizza. You're like, what the hell's the point?
Yeah. What about pineapple pizza? It's the psychopath test.
Oh, yeah, I'll eat it.
You failed. You're officially a psychopath.
Thank you, thank you. What's wrong with the combo? It's the real question.
Um, well, the main problem is them just being together. Like the pineapple being on the pizza is really where the issue lies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Sweet potato pizza? Koreans don't really put potato on pizza? No, I think they do. But yeah.
Trust me, Sneaky. I know all Koreans, and they all told me they never would do regular potato. It's only sweet potatoes.
I'll trust you on this. Actually, I think the problem with getting a burrito for me usually is if I put salsa on it, like by the time it gets to me, it makes the whole burrito cold. The salsa.
Mmm.
So I think getting it without is better.
Definitely, like, I've learned never order a drink from Chipotle with your food if you're getting to go, because they'll put it in the same bag, and then it actually makes the burrito freezing.
Yeah. Salsa on the side. Hmm. That could be good. Just heat the food, question mark? Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I never thought of that. Holy fuck.
Whoa!
Microwave Chipotle is so good.
Yeah. Thanks, chat. Really just genius over here. Sneaky Meteos like unmelted cheese, apparently. Yeah, it's good.
I'll melt my cheese right up your.
Uh, oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking love cheese. All
Same.
kinds.
I'm 100% sure there's no better food than pizza.
It's true. It's
But it's
just
just,
facts.
it's not possible.
Nobody's ever created a better food. Holy shit, MF.
Oh my god.
Victor.
High double lift.
Jin?
Genji?
Uh, wait, who was that? Fuck, I forget the name. Jinx.
Vi.
V? Oh, Fiora? Okay.
That's Draven, not Fiora. What the hell?
Girl, not the one I was confused about.
That was Draven.
No, I knew that. Girl Draven. Draven with style.
Meteos, thoughts on C9 only giving a card to Perks? Did C9 give a card to Perks?
I don't know if he actually got that car. Yeah, they posted a video of him like reacting to getting a car. I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get the car. And it's more like a team car. I don't know though. I'm guessing. I would just find it weird that they would give literally one guy a car. Or he bought it and like got like a nice deal because he wanted a car.
Uh-huh.
And like they're with them as a sponsors, and then they gave him a discount, and then they just made a video out of it.
Maybe they just gave him a car instead of like 1 week's salary. It's about the same price.
Yeah, that could sound about right too.
Did they drive on the correct side of the road where Perks is from?
Uh, I think so. How many places drive in the opposite? There's not that many, is there? It's like, yeah, UK.
Mm-hmm.
Japan does the opposite side. Australia.
I see. Yeah, it's just crazy, dude.
Mm.
The whole
Yeah.
world's gonna drive on the right side of the road, and then some people are gonna fuck off. It's like people who use metric. Like, why? Why would you do that?
I mean, the weird part too is like the wheel is on the opposite side as well, on the right. In those countries, when they make the cars.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, okay, I guess.
Okay, so FlyQuest banned Diana. This is like the first Diana ban we've seen.
Mm. It's a good ban.
I don't understand why every team is so obsessed with getting fucked by Diana. Like it's mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, you really have to just think about the other bans, I guess. Like, what are they banning instead of it?
I don't
Like,
know, like a
are
lot
they
of
getting
random shit.
trades? Yeah. Because like, how is Xin worthy of a permaban, but Diana's not?
Yeah, exactly. Like I think if you're not going to ban Diana, leave up Zen. I don't think she's like significantly worse than him in any way. Like I think Zen's really good. But
Yeah.
I mean even Zen's not a free win champion.
Uh-huh. Olaf. Olafing. Hopefully this is a good game. Jesus Christ. Got
Yeah,
some
that
fucking
last one left a
turds.
fucking bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, that was actually disgusting. Because it wasn't even like EG was playing super well. It was just
No, dude, Dignitas
Dig was just
actually shit their
falling over.
pants.
Yeah.
Like unironically took a big fat dump in their pants.
And just bled everywhere.
Yeah. Blood and poop all over the place.
Everyone got a taste of the stinky shit.
That
The
was
stinky poo poo.
so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I usually try to not
Meteos.
just shit on people if I can see what they were going for, like if it's understandable. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but that one by Dig, like, I don't fucking know, dude. That was really something else.
Yeah, you can't really even give them anything like, oh, I could see what you were going for here. It's just like every decision they made was just what the fuck made them think that.
Oh my god, FBI is staring into my fucking soul.
Those are honestly some creepy eye shots. I don't know why they're doing it. They did it with Sven Scared too.
I don't know, dude.
If they were doing it on a champion, it makes more sense. But like on a person's eyes,
Yeah, it's a little strange.
like on the logo or something, Hundred Thieves or Fly.
Reaper's nose is almost popping out of his mask.
Did you see LEC? I don't know if it's half the teams or something, but they're like rotating which teams are in the studio.
Hmm.
It was weird. I'm not exactly sure why.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like I mean, I get maybe there's just not enough room to keep everyone away from each other, or
Yeah,
maybe only
could be.
one team went in or something. So I caught like parts of it. Like G2 is like the G2 match I believe was played in the studio.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
Did
Twitch Check can
Doublelift
help me.
fall in the toilet? Should we send someone to check on him?
He hasn't been gone that long. It's like one champ select. Because I was talking to him hella, and then while you were AFK, and then you came back, and now I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was eating.
Mm-hmm.
Got some fried rice.
Oh, my chat says games 1, 3, and 5 are in the studio.
Yeah, I saw that too. That seems a little weird.
I mean, maybe it's like that team goes in to the studio, they play, they leave, then the next team comes in after they leave. So
I
they're
guess that
not
makes sense. So
interacting.
there's like no time where the players are like touching tips.
Yeah, potentially.
I mean, I could also see that being better for like matches starting on time because then you can like get the third team set up on stage while the second game's still going.
Yeah, sure. So we got. I didn't really see the end of the draft here, but Victor mid, Nard top, Lee Jangle.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like Fly has a decent comp. Like we don't see these champs as often as we used to. And at MSI, these Victor style comps were not doing well at all. However, I mean, 100 Thieves is running like this hardcore dive comp, like basically all dive plus a Varus in the back, hitting it from the back. And I mean, their comp's pretty good at peeling. Like I think Nard as well if he's getting dove into. Victor. So
Yeah, I don't know if Aphelios can survive Olaf, but maybe. Like with a lantern, potentially.
I don't think Aphelios is surviving this one, but Victor can carry.
Yeah, yeah. If they put too many resources into diving Aphelios, then Victor can shine. But depends if they're Giga behind before that or not. Because comps do fall apart if they're too behind on gold.
Oh shit. Gotta make a prediction.
Okay.
Wait, did FlyQuest Academy lose yet, or are they still only
Yeah,
winning?
they did.
They did?
Yeah,
Okay.
they lost. What the?
At Meteos, lol.
What the hell?
Dab.
Well, that's diamond dabbing. Wait, why did they at you?
No, it's because the LCS tweeted out the thing where it's like, do hashtag whatever your team win, and then they also attached it to like LCS starts after like next level with Meteos. So if you reply to it, it'll auto tag that. Okay, Tomo is in danger.
Dead. Dead as fuck. I think you mean.
He might actually be dead here.
Could be dead. Oh, we got 2 flash. Or, no, just 1 flash. One being himself.
I don't think who he actually needed to flash venom, but
No.
because Silas had the chain.
Yeah, like he flashed the chains but still got hit.
Yeah, how did that happen? How did they just get in there without FlyQuest seeing them? That was pretty weird.
Pull back. They had to have had a gap. Like someone wasn't actually watching their spot. Oh yeah, Thresh went down a bot lane.
Oh,
And warded.
Thresh. Okay, that makes sense. That's good. Like research.
Yeah, we've seen a small amount of games do it where like they kind of know a pattern of the enemy team and they actually end up punishing.
Yeah, honestly, dude, like when I'm in LCS, I don't like doing the same strats multiple times. And like, I think you're usually safe doing a 5-point spread. Like, there's not really a huge punish to that unless you're like, vulnerable standing in the try against certain champs. But like, if you have consistent weaknesses in your level 1, like leaving a gap or like going for something risky, and you keep doing that, like you're really asking to get punished. I feel like you should mix it up.
Yeah, there's too many games that you play where it's like, all right, like they're doing this every fucking time. Let's do this game, and we'll kill them.
Yeah.
There's some dirty cheeses. You've seen like Gragas start E and fucking jump over Baron Pit
Yeah,
to
we've seen Gragas stay
get
level 2
behind some
for
dude.
5 minutes.
Have you
There's
seen
a
that
lot of
one?
stuff you can do. Gragas is
A
just so
nasty
versatile.
Silas trade. You saw that?
Yeah. Triple's already out of pods. This is not a good spot for Victor. Silas
He's
gonna
already
hit
out
3
of
off
pot.
this Melees.
Needs to go back to the dispensary.
Yes.
Get some more. Get a few more hits.
Get a few more pots.
Nars. Getting fucking poo-pooed on.
Getting snipped.
Yeah, I mean, like, he'll get the CS, but... Is early lane control really good at Gwen? Wow, they're showing level 1 now? What the fuck is this? Why? It's actually such a bad replay.
Yeah.
Legit the most useless shit I've ever seen. Because it was so obvious what happened. Like, we didn't miss a single second of it.
Yeah. I think they were just trying to show like how the gap came to be.
Yeah, but they legit talked about it already. Like, you know, the second they killed him, you saw that, like, circling they did?
Yeah.
They already highlighted that gap was missing.
Yeah.
And they did it so much later, was the problem. Like, if they did it immediately, sure, because nothing happens instantly after.
Uh-huh.
They did it, like, 2.5 minutes later. A replay.
Huh. That was interesting to see Olaf come and shove mid for Silas. Because normally I would think it'd be, like, good for Silas if they're both chunked, but it might have to do with the jungle matchup, too. Like, they know Lee Sin's going to want to look around mid, and Closer doesn't want to have to deal with counter ganking it, so he's like, I'll just fucking shove the wave for you so I can go back to farming. That does feel better as jungler in most cases.
Yeah.
And Olaf has that pushing power. Like, not every jungler can just, like, insta-clear the wave in their face like that, but Olaf definitely can.
He fucking dumpsters waves.
It's like Olaf Graves thing. They just fucking insta-kill the whole wave.
Yeah. It's like they show up and it's just gone. Like, it's no question if it's pushable.
Like, you can't push them off the wave. Whereas if you're playing Elise or some shit, it's just like, I can't wave clear.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting a little standoff here. Oh, they found Thresh.
Did he just go on Thresh at that point?
He's pretty far.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed cannon.
I like
Victor.
this camp, though. It's going to be very unexpected.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, oh!
Can they fight this?
I
Oh,
think
shit. Oh, my
Fly
God.
should
Wait,
win
they're
this.
dead. Yeah, they're so fucked. Holy shit.
That is
think
exactly
Abadaga's
how
fine.
Lee Sin wants to play against Olaf.
Oh my god! Oh! Wait, please get the kill triple. Oh my, he actually lets him get away there? I'm pretty sure
Yo, is Abadage going back in?
Abadage wins this now. Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay, triple trolled that for sure, the end of it. There's no way Abadage can actually survive. Because Victor was just going to kill him by the end of it, but he gave him the fucking distance to just leave.
I think he was trying to space the W because he probably didn't know the cooldown perfectly and he didn't want to give Silas another W because then he'd lose.
Yeah, but, like, if you're in that fight, you know he just W'd.
I mean, how long is the cooldown at this point? Like, so he's got cooldown boots and...
He did not have all that.
He had cooldown boots in the fight. He didn't have Lost Chapter.
Yeah. I mean, it's for sure, like, he had a 3-4 second window where like his Q would be up and the W would be down.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I would have to like see the thing, but I didn't think it was as troll as it might
How
have.
long was I out?
Good
12 minutes?
Good
My
while.
chat says double is in the hospital. Check Twitter. Oh shit.
He got the hemorrhoids.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you
That
lose
was-
some weight?
that- I definitely did.
Nice.
There's no doubt about it. How the hell did I gain viewers while taking a shit? This is...
That's what the people want.
Oh yeah, here we go. We can actually see his cooldowns. I say his W was down for like 4 seconds by the end. We'll see it though. Here it is. 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Victor's Q was up.
Did Victor have enough mana?
Yeah.
wow, Abadog is crazy.
Yeah, I was saying at the end of that, Victor should have chased harder. Like he gave Silas too much distance with his cooldowns being
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, I think you're right. After watching it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see. You're saying he should have chased.
Yeah, like been closer to him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't think Triple can get out from that one.
Yeah, that's
Well,
pretty
just
unfortunate.
randomly showing up at this point in the game, it feels... Wow, 1k gold ahead only? How? It feels like they're so ahead. With mid having a triple kill, bot lane getting 4 assists. How is it only 1k to gold difference?
Well, he's got 2 triple kills at this point. Triple just keeps dying.
Oh! Oh my god. Abadage's there. That was like a flash in angle. If Abadage wasn't there.
Yeah.
With all those blades, because he had cleanse still.
Yeah, flash auto.
Yeah, you get flash in, get 2 autos, dead.
The red white gun on
Oh.
the turret. Is that the Aphelios wet dream? Those 2 guns on a turret?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
only 2.
Another random dream is flamethrower with chakram because you can use the flamethrower
yeah.
Q to give you 6 stacks of chakram.
Off the wave, yeah. 7
Yeah, and-
cannons there.
And the added benefit of flamethrower over the red one is when you put the turret down, it shoots the AoE autos, so you clear the wave really fast too.
That makes sense.
But no one ever does that combo, obviously. It's just like you'd have to mess up to get it.
Oh, NXI's hit. I think they should be able to get out. Huh.
Is it normal to rush Oblivion Orb? Because he's not gonna have a mythic item now for a really long time.
It's pretty normal against Silas, I'd say. I'd see it quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it. If there is a skirmish and they don't have any healing reduction, the fight's so much more swung.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
FBI has
shit.
no sums.
Ooh.
I guess they kill FBI here.
Or do
Yeah.
they?
But does Tomo die? No, I think.
Does
No,
Huhi
he
win
has-
this?
He has Conquer.
Oh.
No, they had Guardian and
Abadage's there
Conquer.
again.
He needs to fucking get this wave cleared. Can't let this wave get into tower. Good, good.
And Abadage just floating bot, actually saving his bot lane from more destruction.
Right
Twice.
there is it's not as bad for FBI as a normal 2v2 kill would be. The wave is good for him. Thresh got the kill, and they blew 4 sums, and he didn't have any sums. It's a
Yeah.
weird situation where when FlyQuest comes back to the lane, they are actually fucked because they
They're a
have
little
no
bit worse
sums against
off.
Varus.
Mm.
Yeah. Having no flash, no cleanse against Varus Leona is just asking to die, and their wave is not gonna be bounceable. It's
Man,
just gonna be frozen here forever.
Abadage is actually everywhere on the map. I really like the way he's playing this. Like, knowing that Victor's in base, so he has this roam timing where he doesn't need to push that next wave.
Oh, this is a kill. Wow.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my chat says that we're not synced. What timing are you guys at?
48,
58,
49.
50?
50,
Okay, I'll pause for 2 seconds.
51,
2,
2,
3.
3,
Yeah, we're together.
4.
Meteos is behind a second. You want to pause, Silva?
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
second?
Pause for a sec.
I'm 9,
Done.
12, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Be good.
We're good.
Wait, Victor died.
Another
Where did
triple kill
He,
going over 100 Thieves.
So 3 triple kills so far. It's because Leo had a roam timing me when bot was frozen. They killed him with Olaf,
Oh.
and now he finally has flash again. But yeah,
Man.
this is hard.
Who he's so good at like just finding good roam timings.
Yeah.
I have to imagine who he's one
Well
of the
played.
players in the LCS right now who like understands the map the best. Maybe like him and Core are up there.
I like that Closer and him were covering mid wave when his mid was roaming. That's a
Yeah,
shift,
that
right?
was
a
actually
shift is
super
when
smart.
Ooh.
really nice. This is the no
Oh,
subs.
the
that, like,
Flash Everfrost! Oh god, it's fucking.
it's just
It's a stomper.
It's
it's
getting
funny
dirty.
to say, like, they should not have gone for the 2v2 kill bot. Like, or if they do go for it, they need to play like pussies for 5 minutes.
Abadage is
that-
just
that
no
right there
game,
is the
game
punish.
over.
He really is.
I like the little
And he's out of there.
the Meganar E, but he turns mini.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Big stomp.
Wow, this is the second time Closer played Olaf and just had the most smooth early you can ask for. Oh, I guess they did lose 1 drag, so it wasn't perfect, but it was like,
Yeah, I mean it's been going really fucking well for them.
yeah.
I feel like Abadage though, just he got a small advantage in lane, and then he's just leveraging that into being all over the map. Because Victor's gonna want to like try to play it safe, give push, sit back, and so then Abadage is like, all right, I'm not even gonna push. I'm just gonna fucking leave. Which then makes Victor have to push if he wants to. You know, that's the punish to someone doing that. And then when you do that, you get killed. It's fucking
Yep.
well played.
Victor.
No, no.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta go take another dump. I'll be right back.
Okay. Finally, the Meteos show. For some next
Finally,
level
what we've
analysis.
all been waiting for. Yeah, no, I guess not much to talk about right now, so we can explain what a shift is again for those who didn't get it last time. It's when mid goes top, you leave open a mid wave to crash at your turret and get denied, or even for him to get plates. So that's when bot also moves. It's like when one person moves up or down on the map, the other, like, everyone moves up one lane to cover that. That's what happened right there. It was Huhi and Closer were free to cover mid wave. It also creates a bait situation where the person who's getting roamed again, so in this case like Victor, right, he feels pressured to make a punish happen because his lane opponent is surfing the map. And in that case, like, because of that pressure, he's not fully aware of like what can happen to him. He's really just tunnel vision on pushing as fast as possible and maybe even hitting turret.
Yeah,
So he dies.
I think finding that window as well, given the bot lane state you were talking about, how like the wave is on, you know, 100 Thieves' side, means
If he
Leona
doesn't have
doesn't
flash
have
here,
to
he
go bot
he
right
should
away.
die. Yeah, he's fucking toast. Wait, trade kill? No,
Ooh, oh, the kill going over to NXI.
that's fine. That's not bad.
I would probably want it on Victor, but
He's-
yeah, not the worst.
Ooh.
Oh, barely fucked the
Buttery.
combo.
No, not even fucked. He just has 50% tenacity. I think he played that great.
How's he have 50%?
Legend. Oh, not legend tenacity. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's just 30 from. But you can't combo Leona's E into ulti. Twice.
I mean, I thought you just QR. You do QR then he like flash QR.
It doesn't combo.
It doesn't?
Not with this tenacity. I think you can't.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll have to test. I don't think.
I
you
mean,
can. It's
it
kind of like
is.
Gragas ER.
Yeah. I think Leona's
And-
ult's a little faster than Gragas ult, though, isn't it?
He also might have unflinching from his TP being down, but I don't know.
Wait, that's not how unflinching works. That's not how unflinching works.
thought it was based on which summoners you have down.
No, no, no.
Oh, it's based on missing health? Oh my god. When did they
Dude,
change
the
that,
the
dude?
old unflinching I actually think was so underrated. People only started
Yeah.
running it after it got changed, but I love that old one, especially on junglers. It like you just fucking smite and you're get a free
Yeah, you
Merc
have
Tread.
yeah. What the fuck? Everything's just all different now.
I don't blame you for that one. I doubt AD carries ever take unflinching.
Yeah.
Do AD carries ever even take Resolve Tree?
Nope. Basically never. Only like cheesing, playing like Trist or Draven with Resolve, bone plating.
Yeah, I mean it's like inspiration and precision like 90% of the time,
Precision,
isn't it?
domination, even getting Nimbus Cloak or Gathering Storm. All these things are so much more common on AD.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that Diamond rushed Mikhail's, but I think if he was going to do this, yeah, just cleanse this. I don't know. Maybe it's just saving his mid lane,
That's what I'm
saving
thinking, yeah.
Ripple.
Lantern Max, Guardian, Mikhail, just fucking
Just
Enchanter
heal
Thresh.
Yeah. Thresh is definitely really underrated as just a like backline. Early game he's definitely good to engage with. Flash Flay or Walk Up Hook, but later in the game I think his peeling is so
I
annoying.
hate his Lantern so much, man. Like, I don't hate Thresh like I hate other enchanters, because like I think he is a cool champion, but like his Lantern is so fucking stupid sometimes. Like, it's the most triggering
Yep.
ability.
Over walls and the fact that he can flash with his lantern and yeah, no, I think Thresh is a really well designed champ though, to be honest.
I just wish there was some counterplay to the Lantern that's not just fucking throwing wards on it and hoping they can't click it. I think that shit is so jank.
Yeah. Maybe the enemy should be able to take lantern. So you just take it and you fucking beat the shit out of Thresh.
Yeah, I mean, something like that. I think if you could, like, fucking auto-attack the Lantern to, like, break it or something, that would be an option. Or, like, maybe
yeah,
shorter
that-
range if the person's in combat. I don't know. I think
I
there's a lot you
I
can do to
think
his Lantern that just... I think its
regardless,
usage to
people are
deny
gonna click it
plays...
instantly, man.
Uh-huh.
You're never gonna get an auto attack off before somebody clicks the lantern.
Yeah, but it's like if the person's CC'd, right? Like, they're CC'd
Yeah.
and they can't click it right away, and then you can, like, break it.
I don't think it'll change anything in pro play, because Thresh is never throwing his lantern down when teammates are CC'd. That's the sin, because that's what gets the lantern warded.
Yeah. I would like Thresh Lantern a lot more if it was like if they lowered the range if the person was in combat, but like increase the range if they're out of combat, so Thresh can use it to like start off plays better, like lantern someone in from a mile away, but not just be able to save someone by pulling them out so far. I'm just
Okay, but
spitballing here.
if you could throw the lantern out for them to take, then whenever I get someone on my team I don't like, I'll lock in Thresh and then I'll just like lantern in their Alistar onto my teammates.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think someone else taking Thresh's Lantern is necessarily a good way to do it.
Yeah,
Because
no,
the other
it's
team
not.
would probably like accidentally misclick his Lantern all the time and then get fucking yeeted into Thresh, and that would just be so fucking upsetting experience for the average gamer.
Yeah, no, there's no way that's happening.
No, I mean, I think some additional counterplay to it just being used purely defensive would be good, but I don't know. He's not like the biggest
Ooh.
problem in the game.
Ooh, he's about to get yeeted himself. This is so bad. He's gonna die. And oh,
Oh, they're TPing in though.
they're
They're gonna
double
try to
TPing
salvage
him with
this.
a stopwatch. Yeah, I can see it being good.
Oh, if FlyQuest can get out, this is good for them. They're all in a choke right now. Oh man, they're getting fucking wiped.
Oh,
Yeah, 100 Thieves is just too strong right now.
that is. God, I feel so bad for Tomo there. His ult was going to hit like 3, but it got immuned by Gwen.
Oh,
Gwen is so bullshit. The fact that she's untargetable for 5 seconds. So take Vlad's pool, multiply that by 2, except Gwen can actually hit you instead of just being a pool of blood. Yeah, that sucked. Oh well.
yeah. Her W is pretty fucking sus as a mechanic.
The start of this fight looked like he was gonna die free, but he bought so much time with stopwatch and good use of staggering abilities like aftershock right here, then waiting for the laser before he presses Zonia's. Even going back in right there and
wasted
igniting
his
Tomo.
ult here. If Kumo still had ult,
Yeah.
this may have gone a lot better for them.
Right there, that fucking it was Olaf. It was a combo of Olaf ulti and Someday W. So it did nothing.
Wait, what color ulti did he throw?
It was only a grab actually. I thought it was Infernum,
Okay.
which would have been way better, but it's not that big of a deal.
Ferris ult looked a little lag.
Not the smartest use of ulti. Like he would never die.
Oh, Abadage?
Good
Looks like he
Zonia's
just
on the
wins
hook.
this easily.
Yeah. Even with the healing reduction.
Yeah, I mean, he's just 2 ahead. The behind backline comp against Fed Bruisers is not very fun to play.
No, it's not.
You just
And
don't kill him.
the fact that Closer just doesn't ever let NXI farm his jungle is that's what's like pressuring Fly the hardest, I think. He's just always in there. Like he never farms his side of the jungle except on resets.
Yeah,
So what I think is actually a sign of a great macro is when you're actively just camping the enemy jungle, farming everything, and then when you're done, you reset and farm your side. That's like great snowball.
Because then the other team, like, even if they want to try to get any farm, like, it doesn't matter if your camps are up, because if they go for your camps, they're probably just going to kill themselves.
Yeah, exactly. It puts them in desperation mode where, like, when they finally do leave your jungle, you feel very, like, oh, finally, we gotta do something. But there's nothing to do. There's vision everywhere. They're probably honestly in base anyway. Wow, too much. Fucking One Piece.
Where do you think FlyQuest Academy lies on the power rankings for the teams right now? Because that was something I think, it might have been before you and Sneaky were on, but I was just talking to the viewer fam about like how good are Golden Guardians in FlyQuest Academy, because they've been doing pretty well the last couple weeks, but you know, I think anyone can have a good week or two.
Yeah, I would put them probably still below TSM. So maybe like a square like number 5 or like or number 4 where it's like 100 Thieves is the best. And then it's like TSM TL C9.
Yo, it's funny because I did the exact same thing when I was first doing it, but you're forgetting EG.
Oh, I am forgetting EG. I don't know, like
I did the exact same thing when I was.
I don't like
doing it.
saying like a number because I think there's just a tier where everyone can beat each other. And so like you end up with like these like 3-4-way ties of teams that are kind of all at the same level. Yeah, EG maybe EG is do you think that EG is in the same tier as 100 Thieves?
I do. I said like I think 100 Thieves EG are 1 and 2, then like TSM TL. And then I put C9 right below them, and then like Golden Guardians FlyQuest below them.
Yeah. That actually makes sense. I think C9 and FlyQuest to me are on the same level where sometimes FlyQuest and C9 just pull off like these beautiful games. These like really amazing plays. But then they're so inconsistent. I cannot actually say that they're that good. When they're playing like this.
The thing I would say about FlyQuest is we just haven't seen that many games from them yet, and like we definitely saw some like pretty standout performances from like NXI and Triple, but how much of that is going to be consistent? Because like anybody can have a really good game, right? Doesn't necessarily mean you're the best player or best team. I think what I say is it's like they're in their placements, because you don't get challenger for winning your first 3 placement games.
I think in terms of
winning.
individual play, Diamond and Kumo are like the weaker links on FlyQuest. I think Tomo, Triple, and NXI generally just play great. they don't really often make silly mistakes. And I think that's really impressive for someone who's like pretty new, is just that, like, I don't know, like kind of what do you expect of a veteran player? The consistency, the lack of like really questionable throwing or like unnecessary stupid limit testing. So I really like the way that they play. Yeah, I think FlyQuest, even though they're in their placements as a team, I have a lot of faith in those three guys continuing to play well.
Yeah, I think they're solid for sure. I just don't know if they're like as solid, because I would still take C9 over FlyQuest Academy. I mean, I guess they're just FlyQuest now, but
Yeah,
they're basically the Academy squad. I would still take C9 over them in like a BO5, because like they are still so fresh, and it's like I think right now we're seeing
Yeah.
Cloud9 in like their worst shape, but like
Yeah.
everyone obviously knows they could be so much better than they are showing right now. Like they've done it before.
Yeah, if we're asking about like who I think is going to perform in playoffs, it's the teams that always perform well in playoffs, because I've always had the opinion of like the regular season doesn't really matter. It's there for you to improve. It's there for you to get the bye or at least make playoffs.
Yeah.
I've never really cared for whatever regular season record I had. So yeah, playoffs wise, I think TSM might get a pretty decent buff. C9 as well, just in sheer experience alone.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested in TL because I don't know, like they looked so
Opium.
good in all their early games. Like their first game this week, they ran away with, but then the last two games they looked a little shaky when their early game didn't play out quite as favorably. TL.
Yeah, I'm like kind of worried for TL. I think they lost like some secret sauce. I think for TL, like when I was on the team, our strength was team fighting. Like that's usually what it comes down to. The team that wins LCS is the team that's best at team fighting. And why that is not always the case is because in LCS, the macro level can sometimes get like, I mean, we see it all the time. 10 people alive, start Baron. 10 people alive, leash the dragon. Like, I don't know why this happens, but like, the Fiesta just consumes all of us. And so in the end, all that matters is who's fighting better.
Yeah.
So in that way, like, I think the teams that tend to just like win through team fighting and playing like the perfect front to back comp usually win LCS. Oh.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Diamond only has 40 souls on Thresh. Isn't that super low for 30 minutes?
Yeah, I don't know. He's just chilling back the whole game. I don't think he's going to be tanky either way.
I know a lot of times in solo queue it's like 30 souls per 10 is, but I don't know if competitive's different. Like obviously you're not on waves
You're
the
not
whole time.
sitting on. Yeah. I don't think anyone's even fucking thinking about it in competitive souls. I remember when I play Thresh, occasionally when I'm filled, like mechanically I'm like okay, but I forget so many random things like picking up souls.
Yeah,
like-
I always forget the fucking souls, dude.
Yeah, it's just like I'm not thinking about it.
I don't
at
like that
all.
part about Thresh.
Oh, Diamond's okay. He's gonna live, but
Oh man, FlyQuest
Abadage,
just...
big ulti, big ulti.
Oh, hold up.
Abadage through.
Hold
Abadege's
up.
throwing.
They actually just got fucking wiped right in front of Baron.
What the hell?
Closer still has GA ult and flash. Oh my god!
Oh my god, closer super play. Oh my
Wait.
god, closer super play.
Actual real-time
my.
hero play.
Oh my god! Oh, closer super play! Baron can. Holy
What
shit.
the fuck?
Holy fuck. That was some blabber Olaf energy right there.
What did he
He
just
lives.
do?
The craziest shit is that he lives.
Yeah, he fucking flashed in with his Q, Gore Drinker, E.
He Q flashed, so he flashed right on top of his axe, so he gets that like instant double axe, where he like Q, flash Gore Drinker, Q again. Oof. Well played. I mean, that's pretty normal stuff, but it just looks really nice when you do it from Fog, because enemy team is just like
Yeah.
1 second delayed on how they react.
Yeah.
Wow, he actually saved the game a bit there. Like I think FlyQuest getting
was pretty
Baron would
sweet.
have probably been in a even situation.
Did you
after.
see the fucking thresh hook there on Gwen? That's so troll
Yeah.
that she can do that, man.
Yeah, it's. fucking
I really
stupid.
think they just need to put a delay on Gwen's W. Like, it shouldn't pop out right away, so you can, like, reactively dodge shit like that. That's
Wow.
so strange that it does that.
FBI died Varus just like that. Homo. Pick it up. So right here, if he goes for triple actually dies. Right there.
Yeah, he went for
Because
Lee.
who he. Yeah, he could have played it a little bit better. I totally understand why he went for Lee. Wait, what? Why is he face palming?
Because he probably realized he went for the wrong target.
Yeah, I guess that makes
Insta-kill.
sense.
That could have actually
So,
been like a.
Here's
solo
a
Kenta.
question. Here's a question to ask. Does Olaf scale bad because as a jungler he always falls down in core items, or does he actually scale bad? Like at full items, 6 items, is Olaf a bad champion? If everyone in the game is 6 items.
I don't necessarily think he's bad. It's like he doesn't have a lot of utility compared to some other champs, which is why people would say like he doesn't scale as well. Like he doesn't really have hard CC or anything.
Yeah.
And he struggles against champs when like he can't go in and he just blows up instantly. But I think it really depends on comps.
Yeah. I think in my experience, Olaf usually scales bad because junglers for the longest time had shitty income, and the like good scaling junglers were just considered runs with CC like Trundle or Sejuani because they function like a support later. But like, I think a 6 item Olaf versus a 6 item AD carry isn't as bad. It's not good. It's definitely not good, but it's like not as bad as people probably think.
I mean, he does a fuck ton of damage. It really just depends
Yeah.
like if we
Like
can
this fight
actually
right
get
here,
in.
like he's just gonna fucking zoom in. Oh wait. Oh hold on. No, he's not. Triple's just fucking
goodbye
dead.
triple. Yeah, I mean, Closer didn't do a whole lot in this fight. I think he
No, he
could have
didn't do
actually played it way
shit.
better, but
He just kind of face tanked everything. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Olaf scales like shit.
I mean,
Nah,
I will
I
say
mean-
the stasis items are really annoying to play against this Olaf. Like when people Zonia or like fucking GA.
Yeah. I don't know. If I'm a jungler right now, I'm just playing Diana every game, dude.
Yeah.
Great clear, great scaling, great playmaking, great team fighting. Just really kind of whatever early game. You're probably not going to fight much early.
Didn't Abadai just Gnarl? Now he has it again. I guess
my
Gnarl's such a
God.
short cooldown, you can just keep taking it.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, no, that's not how Celestiality works, does it? There's a set cooldown on.
It's based on
Taking
what
it-
their ulti cooldown is. I think it's like 2 times their ulti cooldown.
Oh, you're right. Huh.
Damn. The fucking hero Olaf play. I wonder what this game would have looked like if FlyQuest didn't all die there and they got Baron.
Why does FBI have a fucking cowboy bandana on?
He's a cowboy.
Do they have cowboys in Australia?
I don't know.
I think they're
Probably.
called Kangaroo Boys.
Dude, kangaroos are fucking scary. Do you see how muscular those guys are? Like, they could fucking punch or kick the shit out of you instantly.
I think mainly
Like, I
kick.
actually do not find kangaroos cute. Like, they're actually scary as hell. They fucking stand up on 2 legs. They're muscular as fuck. They, like, are huge. I could beat it up easy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Actually, have you guys seen the video of the guy fighting a kangaroo?
I don't think so.
I feel like I might have.
This is so freaky, man. Why would you punch a kangaroo? This guy could fucking kill you.
Okay. I can. Yeah,
nice.
wow.
Yeah, bottom's over.
Oh,
Bottom's over.
That's our turn.
Hey, charge really low.
Watch die, no flash. Oh, and
Okay,
Bottom's
GG.
over.
Nice.
Team Liquid, start this
Bottom's
season
over.
well.
It's
Kill
BG.
Cody son, bottom's over. I mean, you know what it's like when you die level 1 to Cyricon. Your game's over. You can't play.
I mean, against? Because Cody was Vlad.
Yeah,
Wasn't
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember.
When you play Zyricon, you kill the enemy bot lane level 1. Like, you can't lose. Your team, you will 2v5 the game.
We had another
Your
game
team
like
just needs to
that.
chill.
Did either of you guys see the game where we were playing Ezreal Yumi with Cody and Stun against
Yeah.
Tactical?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like tactical.
And
Like,
you guys
first
had
game.
level 1, yeah.
That was a fucking rough game.
Why didn't you just help your bot lane? Why didn't you just gank for them, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. It was really a huge jungle gap, wasn't it?
Not camping bot level 1 Meteos? Kind of
What
cringe.
the hell are you doing not covering that all land?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good
Are
point.
kangaroos bruisers? Okay, I gotta show this to you guys. It's actually like, I think I have like a phobia of kangaroos. These things look like fucking like something out of like an RPG. This would be like a max level mob that you encounter in the plains. This kangaroo just like grabs this guy's dog.
We're all looking forward to seeing Max on a
I
board.
definitely
When,
saw this.
to our horror, it turns out to be something else altogether.
Oh no! Here! Hey,
Oh, no!
go, go!
He grabs the dog. Why would this guy punch the
But
kangaroo?
all is not as it seems. The
Fuck
big
the
How
dog
big are his
kangaroo.
actually has
balls?
hold of the dog, not the other way around. As Greg runs in, we realise this could get dangerous.
That poor dog, dude. Look at how muscular this guy is.
Let it go, Tonks. Let's go.
Yo, he
my
just punched the
God.
kangaroo in the face.
No, he
It doesn't give
slapped
a
him.
fuck.
It slapped his ass.
Well, we're not sure what's going on here, but the Roo has the dog, not the other way around. Max calmly waits for his owner to come and help. The Buckaroo sees the odds stacking against him and tries to gut the dog with his claws one last time. His powerful
Oh,
arms
shit.
anchor the dog by the breastplate as Max doubles his efforts to escape.
Holy shit.
The Roo switches his attention to Tonks and sizes up the human to be his next victim. Tonks gives the kangaroo his space, but the cranky buck comes forward, ready to attack. To save himself, he launches a right hand to the
Why would you
kangaroo's
just
snout.
Boom.
turn your back to the
punch
kangaroo, man?
swivels
This
the
guy
Roo's
can
head as
fucking kill
he
you.
crawls out to grapple and gouge. Then they eye each other off. Tonks makes the right decision again and backs off, leaving the buck stunned as to what has just taken place. He continues to stand
The
his ground,
kangaroo's so
like he has
mad.
done many times
Kangaroo's so
before
alpha,
when
he's like, you
fighting
really
for
just
bragging
fucking punch
rights
me in the face,
against
bro?
Other big boomers like
Dude,
himself.
did you hear this like
The eyes on
fucking
Tonks
Australian
again,
like
possibly
Yeah.
contemplating
weird ass
some
language
revenge
on the
for clip on
snoz?
the
Like
snoz.
what's a boomer? Is a
Luckily
boomer a
for everyone
kangaroo?
involved, though,
We
he
gotta get some
decides enough
translators
is
in
enough
here.
and goes about his
Welcome
day.
back to the
Australia
LCS. 100
boomer.
Thieves pulling off a victory, coming 2-1 this week. I've got
A male
Closer here to
kangaroo.
speak about the game
Yes.
a bit. It was a scrappy one at the
Alpha
start.
male.
3 kills on your mid laner at 7 minutes. A lot of fighting going on. What was this game from your perspective going against a highly aggressive FlyQuest?
Yeah, I mean, in my perspective, I was like pretty ahead from start to the finish. So it was good, but I think we still did like a couple mistakes.
My
which
chat
is
says the guy is
not
6'3",
good.
to give you
It was, like,
context to how
simple
big a
mistakes that
kangaroo
we
is.
shouldn't have done. So overall,
Jesus
not bad.
Christ.
It's pretty brave to
And
just
not
go
gonna
up,
lie, we
fucking
saw
punch
your
him in the
face
face.
in the cam
I
after
know,
the
dude.
Baron play, but it was when you went back in to get a couple kills for yourself. Can you tell me a bit about what was going through your head?
Big
I think there was
schnozer.
a discommunication in our team. Somehow, like, we died, and then they killed my teammates, and I had to show them what happens when you kill my teammates. I'll come for you.
Well, what happens when you go for them after they kill your teammates is you get player of the game. You actually had the most gold at 15 of any jungler for the entire split. I know that 100 Thieves has had a few losses lately, but you're still looking strong. So how are you currently evaluating your personal performance and the squad's?
Yeah, I mean, definitely these couple weeks we didn't play our best, and we are trying to get back to the track. I think we won against the top teams, so it's not a big problem for us. Just like testing out some picks and some other threats. So we are getting ready for playoffs.
And with playoffs on the way, it also means there's an MVP discussion that we have been starting here on the desk for 100 Thieves. There's a lot of questions of who would even be the forefront runner. So I want to ask you, and you can say yourself for this one, if you had to select someone from 100 Thieves for MVP, who do you think it would be?
I can say myself.
You can, you can.
I mean, it's obviously me, but
All right.
I have 4 great teammates, honestly. Like jungle, playing jungle is not possible if you don't have teammates. So it's like they are the big part of the success.
I love to hear that confidence from you, Closer, not just in yourself, but the entire team. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
We do have one more game to go. It is Golden Guardians taking on Cloud9 here today on the stage. We'll see you on the other side of the break to get you ready for it.
Damn.
Who is the goated player of the LCS? Finn.
Superstar Finn.
Yeah, I think
He's
so.
being elo held. I guess, dude. Okay, Meteos. I mean, like, if your dog gets fucking headlocked by a kangaroo, are you running up,
Yeah.
or is he just toast?
What? No.
It's like,
No,
damn, we gotta wait for the popo to get here. I don't know about this one.
Dude, I would do anything for my dog.
So you're punching the kangaroo.
Yeah.
You're punching the kangaroo.
I'll suck the kangaroo's dick if that's what it takes.
Damn. Meteos, I don't know if that's legal.
If it gets the dog home safe, that's fine.
What if it asks you to be in its pouch?
Is punching a kangaroo in the face legal? Aren't they protected or something?
I think that's self-defense, to be honest.
Self-defense? Getting out of his car, rolling up, and fucking socking it in the face is self-defense, huh?
I mean, it's like, you know, the dog.
Yo,
needed
leave
a
your
protector.
door unlocked tonight, and I'm gonna come defend myself in your home while stealing all of your stuff.
Yo, dude. If I took your dog, I'm pretty sure that would make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, he's giving your dog a hug, and you walk up and beat his ass.
Fucking John Wick his ass.
Even kangaroo pouches, like, I don't know. As a kid, I thought it was kind of cute, but now it's kind of weird. I'm honestly just jealous. Why don't I have a pouch?
True.
That would be really convenient. I just started putting stuff in my belly button because close enough.
I gotta go.
Very cozy.
Have you guys ever heard the term a prison pocket?
Yeah.
I heard that one recently from my brother. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, okay, yeah, Sneaky was there.
Interesting.
Yeah, prison wallet, I think, is
Yeah, I think prison wallet. I've heard
common.
that.
Oh, really? I haven't heard either
Yeah.
of those. Prison wallet.
Mine's
Interesting.
huge.
Do you think if you were kidnapped, your dog would come and punch a kangaroo for you? Pax?
Fuck no.
Pax.
Your dog is running for its life.
He's totally out. He's not even looking at me.
So either if Golden Guardians goes 3-0, then C9 goes 0-3 this weekend. It's like a perfect
Really?
ending to the week.
I
C9
can come if
0-2.
they go on you.
Are they 0-2?
Very good.
That's what
I
somebody in
don't
chat
know.
said.
No flash this guy.
I don't know.
Oh no, they did win.
Okay.
Because he did the interview about Golden Guardians can only beat good teams.
It's all you guys.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Blabber,
Yeah,
yeah, he
so
popped
it-
off on Olaf that game.
Yeah.
Kaisa no flash.
I'm getting
You got
baited.
Kaisa, right? Yeah, I got Kaisa. Nice job, guys. I'm going mid. I'm going bot now. Has flash? Watch me. Careful Yasuo ulti, okay? Careful Yasuo. That's flash. I have ulti for real. On R. I'm on the back line. Yeah. No, ult. Trying.
My ult is 5 seconds. I cannot go in. I can go in now, Felix.
Yeah.
Just look here. Look. Come with me, guys.
We start, no? I think we start too, yeah. Look, Diana, no flash. Okay. I have ulti still. I have heal. Diana. I think we win. Diana. Look, Kaisa. You win this. Kaisa no flash. Look at Dragon. I think do Dragon, yeah. Ours mid, by the way. Do 1.2.
Okay.
By the way,
Look. Yeah, we're on. Diana. You're on. Staying on Bear.
Yeah, I'm getting back.
Whenever I watch Kai'Sa's, I try to pay attention to, do they actually instantly go on the first engage? Because
Looks good, looks good.
a lot of the time, you probably just should immediately go.
Ulti.
And then if they chase you, your teammates will clean up. But like some people are like too scared to do that because it's risky. It's risky.
you could die for it.
Yeah, you could die for it and look like an idiot. But I think holding Kai'Sa ulti is pretty much a sin sometimes.
Go, guys.
I think most of the time.
Together. Ignore them. Yeah, watch them.
You want to go in and burst someone to 1 HP or death,
Okay, I'm hitting. I'm on Diana.
then just hit useless bruisers.
I'm healing. I'm 1 HP, guys.
Mhm.
I'm 1 HP. We can.
Just hit the Yasuo's up. Yasuo's up. Just hit Nexus.
And.
Golden Gamers. Kalista has been doing so well for the bottom tier teams, or like I guess they're not bottom tier anymore, but for the quote unquote weaker teams, they just been doing really well.
True.
Stixay and Wild Turtle have like good Kalista performances. I think it's kind of a slept on pick right now. Just pick it and get somebody else to be the scaling.
Like Finn.
Yeah, like Finn.
Once he gets his Navori quick blade, you pretty much
True.
just have late game on lock. Fudge.
Got it.
Top
The
lane.
fudge.
Why did he name himself Fudge?
Probably likes
know.
fudge.
Why did he name himself Blabber? You know,
Probably
another
likes
thing about a lot of these
blabbers.
names. Okay.
Hey, he was blabber fish, okay?
You guys know the MF player Dog?
Dog 2.
Yeah, Challenger MF player. He must like dogs. That one makes sense.
That dude
True.
plays WoW. I was in a group with him a week or two ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
How did you know it was him? Did you like have him added from before?
No, that we have like mutual friends that are in me and Sneaky's guild, and they mention him sometimes.
Oh, I see.
Also, if you know that, I think he's a Thresh player named TD from solo queue. He's part of that group as well.
Giga wow
familiar.
gamers.
Giga WoW gamers. Can you explain what a sneaky Castro is?
You know. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
If you could go back in time, would you change your name from Sneaky
Nope.
to something else? I
Nope.
wouldn't either. I wouldn't.
No,
Gotcha.
I'm super happy with mine. Meteos.
Meteos. I liked Long Dong more personally.
Oh.
Yeah, they said it made too many people feel insecure, so I had to change it.
Yeah, everyone's just feels inferior to the long dong.
I think
How
if I
long
went
did
with
you have that
Short
name?
Dog, though, I would also been pretty happy with that.
How long did you have Long Dong before they changed your name?
A while. Like, 2-3 years?
Just like Sneaky Castro. Terrorizing the odd one in solo queue.
True, true. Multiple year terror.
Fucking boys with Kennick.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. It's replay.
Dude, that auto clip is so funny.
It's for sure a classic. In the big reaction out of Odd One.
Did you laugh your ass off when that happened? And made us
Yeah.
Reddit?
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Pissing the Odd One off. And Dyrus too, actually. He was on the
Stop
call.
the terrorizing. What is this? Somebody here in my chat is subbed to the Odd One. Odd One the General.
Oh shit.
Wow, I don't know that there was any crossover left over, guys.
He's still a gamer.
He's still a gamer. It's just like Dyrus and PewDiePie are still gamers, but they don't play no League anymore.
True. But soon that will be you, Mister. I hate League of Legends.
You know, I just needed a break.
What a 1-day break.
Exactly.
I think breaks are
Eh,
good, dude. I feel like I play my best League when I come back from a break.
really? I feel like mechanically, I'm like
Okay,
disgusted.
maybe not best, but like best mindset.
Oh yeah, probably best mindset.
And like some things like mechanics will be rusty, but I feel like you can get that back pretty quickly, and then just like game sense, like thinking about TPs and shit.
Interesting.
It can just help you break thinking habits. Like if there's beliefs that you like, hold so strongly that might not be true. I feel like breaks are really good for that thing because you come back and you're just like, oh yeah, why did I care so much about this?
Hmm. I
Definitely
would be
happens that
curious if
way.
they did a cup of like the washed, like 10 players who haven't played League in a fucking forever.
That would probably be terrible.
Yeah, but it'd be people that you'd want, like PewDiePie, Dyrus. Who else doesn't play League anymore? Scara.
I mean, there's a lot of those dudes from the old Dig, TSM, CLG.
Hotshot GG, Reganade.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Pobelter.
Jesus.
Ooh.
That's what Chow was saying. Do you think Bergersson's still good?
Nice. He
He's
doesn't
already
play.
washed. He's
Yeah,
fucking
I
washed.
mean, he could still be good, right? It's just he doesn't play.
Hmm.
He plays like off roll only, maybe like 1 game a day, 2 games a day. It's not enough to keep your skill.
How many do you think you need to play a game to maintain your skill level?
I think if you're high challenger, like you should play a few games a day of your main role. Uh, I was like barely keeping it, and let's see, I was playing
Barely
14
getting it
games a
up.
week, barely getting it up. It was 14 games a week, so 2 games a day. I I felt like I was capped out in how much I could improve playing that much.
Uh-huh.
Because that's like 5 hours, 6 hours of playing Gate League a week. That's really nothing at all.
That
That's like
could
how much time
also
take to like on the toilet a week.
I huh. I want to get that checked out, but I think it depends on like what environment you're playing in too, because I imagine if you were doing that much in like Korean solo queue, you would still improve.
Maybe. I think it's just you need a certain number of reps to. You can't expect to go from like playing League 50 hours a week to 5 or 6 and stay the same skill level because that is hard.
I mean, that's a drop off that you would pick up pretty quick if you did start playing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. The question that's like probably the most relevant is could you get there again? And the answer is well, yeah. If you have like if you spend 5, 6 times as much as you do now playing the game, 10 times more or something, then fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely didn't retire to play League all day.
More like Valo all day.
Exactly.
Okay, do you think if you are only going to play like 3 games of League a day, do you think it's more helpful to play it in the morning, like right when you wake up, first thing, or right before you go to bed? Which one do you think will give you the best
Wait, what?
long-term gains, or do you think it doesn't matter?
Why is it right before you go to bed?
I don't fucking know.
Well, practically, at night because that's when all the other pros play. But in a vacuum, I think in the morning is better for me because I have the most energy in the morning.
Uh-huh.
I'm the most in the zone. But yeah, everyone only plays League at night, so you're not going to get any good players early in the morning.
Yeah, I think he would probably play better in the morning energy-wise, but I do wonder for long-term gains because, okay, for context, I remember hearing something about how, like, a lot of your muscle memory is done in your sleep. So, like, if you do an action and then you sleep, like, your brain goes through that action a lot, and then when you wake up, you'll be better at it than you were, before you slept, even though you didn't actually do anything with it. And so I'm wondering, based on that, are you going to get more gains from that way, from, like, playing earlier in the day, later in the day, or it just doesn't matter? Because I used to test this thing in WoW. I would like change up all my hotkeys, like all my keybinds, and I would play with it for a while, and it would feel like fucking garbage. And then I would go to bed and wake up the next day, and it would feel way easier. It was interesting.
Interesting.
So I think
That's
there's
why
something
playing
to it.
Valorant at night is
I'm not a
best.
scientist or anything, but I think there's something there.
Yeah.
Sleep is the best.
I think sleep's pretty good.
Sleeping is pretty
Just play
OP
League
right
in
now.
your sleep.
Oh shit.
That must be why I'm so good at jacking off. God damn.
You've got the technique down, dude. Each stroke is
That's what
frame
someone in chat
perfect.
wrote.
It's pretty good.
So how is Golden Guardians going to round out this comp? With an 80 carry or a physical damage mid, but Lucian's take interest is banned. So...
I think Vel'Koz looks good here.
That's a good idea. They need AD, otherwise they're going triple AP. Physical damage mids, Diego banned, Trist banned. They just got to pick an 80 carry and go Ziggs mid.
Or Turdnekton.
Oh my
Lee Song mid?
Dog champ? I guess?
I hate when teams try to play with no AD carry. I hate it. I hate
Two
it. I hate it.
AD versus no AD.
Yeah, I would rather have C9's comp.
Yeah. Me too. Who knows?
They do
Golden
have
Guardians
Diana.
could snowball, right? Like Golden Guardians could get really ahead. Their comp is very, very divey. If they get ahead, the snowball will be out of control. C9, on the other hand, obviously more traditional front to back comp. They just need to hang on. If the gold is even by 15 minutes, they probably win the game. As far as team fighting goes, I think that Lucian and Thresh are really good at like self peel or helping each other live. Varus doesn't even need to play on the same screen as everyone else. He can play in fucking 1,000 range away, so he's not usually going to be in trouble. It's going to be Lucian and Thresh kiting the melees, and Varus, I guess. But
I mean, I think C9 has a pretty strong early game. I don't know if they have to play to scale because they've got like Lucian mid with Volibear into Lee Sin Diana. I think they can try to go for some early invades or like, use the mid prio to dive a side lane.
yeah, I wasn't even thinking about those lane matchups. I think you're right. But if I was Golden Guardians, I think all the pressure is on them to get ahead. Because if you don't get a gold lead playing Lee Sin Renekton, it's not a good game state when everyone is just farming perfectly 10 CS per minute. That's not what you want. Because you don't have kill pressure in that way.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of want like that Fiesta game where like the enemy Lucian and Gwen is like really low econ. Then you can really abuse the units.
C9 knows
nice.
nobody's showing mid. That is a massive tell that some cheese is about to go down.
Some shit's going on.
When Golden Guardians comes to retake their blue jungle, they could actually die if C9 stays there. Or they're just not going to retake and they're going to go for invade themselves and split map. If I'm C9 here, I think it's completely justified if you want to start in their jungle with Blabber. But
Which
they're
side?
not going
Top
to do
side?
it. No, bot side, bot side.
Bot side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
I
gotta
mean, that-
dodge the Ziggs bombs. Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot predictions. Oh shit, C9 doing the late invade.
They ended up doing an invade on a different side, and that's fine too. Makes sense if they want to split map for Fudge, who's going Ignite.
I
Renekton
don't
is like,
think you split map here. I think you do the thing where you just fuck Diana in the butt, go through mid after red, deny your bot side.
what do you think about leaving that Wraith? That's like a pretty,
Definitely leave it.
yeah, it's pretty common to do it. I'm just wondering if is it better for you to know when the camp respawns?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep, I like what Blabber's doing. Just walk
I
through
mean,
mid.
you'll know anyway because of the like 15-second before spawner.
Yeah, if you get an eye
You don't
on
get
it.
that unless you have vision of it. They also changed the timer to 10 instead of 15. But yeah, I think this is good. Then Blabber just does his own red Raptors and then goes to meet Diana for the top grab. This is like what you usually see Olaf and Lilia doing this shit to people, and it's really fucking annoying.
In all honesty, if Iconic doesn't make like a huge mistake, it's not as bad for him as. Yeah, he's
It's
sad.
pretty bad. Like, you get your Krugs, and then that's pretty much it.
You
You'll
have
be
extra
about a
time.
level plus down.
You have extra time to set up for a crab, though. Like here, crab's on 15 seconds, and is he actually resetting? Oh my god, really?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have mid push, he doesn't have top push. He can't really go for those grabs.
Oh wow.
You also just way
Maybe he's
weaker than
basing and he's gonna
Volibear.
go instantly bot crab.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, yeah. I thought this would play out differently, but I think you're right that they're actually losing all 3 lanes, so he doesn't have any
C9
options.
is so good at doing this kind of shit, like playing against the. Oh, so they're not even gonna
It's
try to deny
3-man
it.
dive top. Holy shit.
I don't like this. I think this is a huge mistake.
This is what's gonna fuck your
Nah.
jungler if you go for this and Blabber needs to spend a lot of time.
This is
now Diana.
so bad for C9 attempted this. You need a play to fuck Diana, not Renekton. I hate that they're going for this.
Yeah,
Man, I don't know
and
who called that, but that was very fucking troll.
Yeah,
They
the
should have
wave
just
setup
used
was
Lucian's
very
Cryo
bad
with the bot lane
top.
Cryo to deny Iconic this crab.
Yeah.
Your whole game plan should be not letting Diana play for the entirety of the game. Like you can do
And
that
this
for
is what
so
I mean
long.
by it could not be.
Wait,
it could
Chime
not be
showed
bad.
he doesn't understand the line of vision.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
He doesn't need to know the line of vision, bro.
Because he
Okay, he
lands
does.
E.
Because he hits those. Yeah, so this is kind of what I mean. Obviously, this is a confirmation bias because they messed up. But I think you're totally right that Iconic could have been fucked. But if you don't play out the rest of the first round perfectly, the enemy jungler doesn't get that behind. Like right here, all of his camps are about to respawn. He's going to do Grump, Wolves, Wraiths, Golems. And in the end, Blabber's actually not that ahead because he never got his camps cleared. So it's just on that first spawn of low XP first clear camps. Wow,
Yeah.
okay, Licorice dies.
I mean, there will be a point when the jungler is gonna transfer their lead back into a lane, but you
Not
pretty
that
much
early.
need that. If you're Diana and this other team has this chokehold on you, you never really get out of it for a long ass time. But I do think C9 grossly misplayed going top there.
Yeah, I think there if they had denied Crab and then even potentially set up on Diana's second spawn because they know that Diana's only play is to go for her next Gromp and Wolf respawn.
Is Fudge
If they
dead?
can get bot Crab and
Yeah, he's dead.
Fudge is playing
Oh.
so bad. He's gotten help several times and gets solo killed.
Damn.
and he has no TP, so he actually is mega fucked right here.
That
Oh
was
my god.
That's a pretty
super
good
bad.
look from Licorice.
Yeah,
He sat in the bush, waited for Fudge. What the fuck is that?
it's. What do you mean to
Jimmy
ask what that
Neutron.
is? That's a Jimmy Neutron meme that I've never
Oh.
seen before.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, now Blabber's down in XP. I'm fucking
Yeah.
pouring one out for Blabber.
Pour one out, guys. He never got to clear his side of the jungle, and that means that the second respawn, which increases the XP value of the camps, never happens. and his pathing is kind of like
Oh,
fuck. If
hold
he
up.
dies here,
He needs
just
his
go
team.
next.
Where's his team,
If
by
he-
the way? Do they not see this? Did Gold Guardian
No, they
not
see
notice
it.
he's on it? Woo, that was really close to getting stolen by just the Q.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Blabber's.
Man, C9 used to be the team that like legit always played around Blabber, and it was so fucking annoying to deal with. But
Yeah.
I feel like they've gone away from that. Like, it seems like Fudge is the person that they're always like trying to put the resources toward, which I think it's okay in some matchups, but in a game like this, I don't get that.
No way that Prix resulted that. Like, what is Prix on right now?
That
What
was
is
a pretty
he?
trash ult.
Drugs, perhaps?
Uh-oh.
Did he just come to NA to smoke fucking meth? What is going on?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my
this is,
god.
Oh,
my god.
That's not
God.
optimal for Golden Guardians.
the nastiest counter. Holy
You know
fuck.
when that happens, you just say well played Vulcan, and it's support gap. Like I don't know, like that is so unexpected. Vulcan did such a good job hiding to the last moment to flash in and exhaust. He hooked one, exhaust the other. Like when support does that, like you're just so mad because your support
Yeah.
never does that. I've never seen Chime cover a dive top in my life.
Yeah, that's definitely
Well played, Vulcan.
Really well played by Vulcan here.
So good, right here, barely outside the line of vision. Flash lantern, hook, exhaust. Oh.
That Gwen ult just fucking chopped their heads off.
That went from a game-winning play where Fudge loses 2 waves, 2 plates, to a game-losing play where he gets a triple kill.
Yep, a little too forced. Ablaze all went for the kick, but he didn't actually have the line of sight for the Q. He's also W max.
Oh. Well, Perch is dead.
Rick's just trolling his ass off.
He just got
I-
Challenger
I-
in NA, though.
Ooh.
I don't understand.
Well, Challenger's like when you win enough in Master, you get high enough rating.
Oh, well, it's actually Grandmasters. About it.
Oh, fuck.
True.
I'm exposed.
I know you've never been that high, but
Yeah,
that's
I've never been
that was-
there. But I read an AMA from someone who got there.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, they're just... What? The fuck?
They're just fighting.
C9?
Blabber had a bit of a preemptive flash.
Hold up.
Well, Genie's dead.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up. Golden Guardian says, hold up, guys. Can we just pause for a second? Hold on, hold on. Not so fast, guys.
Well, these plays are going fucking horribly for Golden Guardians. That looked trolled by Blabber. He went in like a 2v3, 2v4 situation and then somehow came out ahead. I don't know.
Oh.
He had a bit of a preemptive flash.
Wait, Blabber hardcore rushed Murktrise this game. I like that. If they don't have an 80 carry, you don't really need tabbies.
True.
It's like the main reason you buy that shit.
I think support being able to, like, the role that can read the map and counter plays like with Golden Guardian's 3-man dive top and completely swing the game, like, that is why support is considered so insanely impactful and competitive, because you're the only person available to do those kind of plays. Sometimes the jungler just can't be there. Sometimes, the, 80 carry in mid, they just no TP mid, and the 80 carry is just in lane, showing, farming.
Yeah.
So support is like that X factor. It's crazy how much impact a simple, like, mind read like that can do, where you're just like, yeah, I think they're going to dive top, I'm going to go top out of base. Ooh.
Yeah, man, I actually feel like if I ever went back to competitive, I would much rather play support than jungle these days.
Yeah. I think you have the added benefit playing support too, that you just don't have to farm.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, so what are you
like, don't have to be
sacrificing by
anywhere,
going
you're-
top? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really all just like... It's kind of what jungle was for a long time, is like what support is now. Just, vision control,
Vision control, like
finding good
like the setup.
windows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm role swapping support.
Have we I'm trying to remember. Have we seen a good Ziggs AD carry in LCS yet? Like an actually good player?
I can't recall.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah. I'm just
Been quite
thinking
some
Neo and Raze were like cringeworthy. Oh, Huhi. Yeah,
True.
Huhi was a good 6. Thank God he played mid. Is Perch trolling again?
No, you got Lee.
Yeah, he's got him.
Chime is
And Chime's
there.
dead.
Get him, Chime!
Get
Beat
him,
his
Chime.
ass!
Not quite.
Oh, man. Dude, Fudge is so fucking fed off that failed play by Golden Guardians. My God.
Yeah, 5 kills.
Yeah, he
Before
got the
Gold Bounty.
triple, and then he got the double out Herald, like, and that's
So-
after getting solo killed.
Yeah, draft aside, if I'm Golden Guardians, I don't feel that bad if some shit like that happens, because it's like, you know, at least they went for a dive. I feel like teams that are play
Oh
passive and
my.
don't go for dives are way worse off.
Yeah. I totally agree, and if you're Golden Guardians there, like, what you should just say instead of like that was a shit play by us is that was a really great play by Vulcan. Like I don't think that there has to be this like zero-sum game where like one team needs to play like total shit for a play to go bad. I agree with you. I like that they went for that, and they should go for it again with the added step of like warding behind the turret to make sure that Thresh isn't there.
Yeah, just being
But-
cognizant of like he could be there.
Yeah,
Kinda
and then
deal.
also that's a learning moment for Chime because that's like probably the biggest example of like how much different is it to play with like a new support versus someone who knows how the map is, who just is like really aware of the map.
I think their
Covering
lesson they
plays
can
like
take
that.
from it is you should just put your one trick on their one trick instead of Leona.
Oh,
Because I think
yes.
Bard could be there.
Thank you,
Oh, yeah.
thank you. Bard could be there.
How's
don't
he
know
not
why I
going to
didn't
play a
think of that.
single Bard game, bro?
That's
yeah, give
just
it to
ending.
us.
Just play one fucking Bard game.
Yeah. How much was Vulcan, by the way? 1.5 mil.
Something like that.
1.75, I believe.
Oh right. Jesus Christ.
Nothing compared to perks.
That's a chunk of change. That's
Chunk
not in
of-
his salary, by the way, guys. I'm sure that Vulcan gets paid
McDonald's level?
a McDonald, yeah,
Minimum wage, according to Reggie.
minimum wage.
Yeah.
Minimum wage, buddy.
Jesus. What a fucked up world.
Oh!
And Brix is dead again.
Ooh.
Damn, that E-Flash. Oh, Blabber going in. Dude, they don't do any fucking damage to Blabber.
Why is that since he has no items? Oh,
And he's
actually, they do damage to Blabber.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
Sven
Did C9
flashed
just
in.
Wait. Oh
Giga
my
throw the game.
God.
Giga inting.
Well, part of it is like Lee Sin's ability
What
order
the
doesn't
fuck?
actually help him deal damage. He's did 3W into Emax.
Wait, they actually all just died there, though. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that was a
except
4
for
for
the bug.
0 somehow. That was very fucking odd.
Every time Sven flashes in, I swear to God, it's a disaster. It's like the guy is like fucking cursed. Every
Wait,
time
what-
he tries to make like a super aggro play, it like fucking.
What happened to
Blows.
Fudge there?
He wasn't there. He was just TPing
die.
near blue. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they should just replay it. Like, Sven flashed into Ziggsy and didn't get the kill, and it was just like probably fine for C9 if they're able to just play the fight extended with Varus, but
Damn, how did that Leona E hit? That was
Yeah, that
weird
was a
as hell.
really weird looking E.
that
Blabber
was pretty whack.
flashes in immediately. Doesn't really look like he's gonna die, and then he gets hit by Ziggs.
Ooh, 6A Smurfendo.
Yeah.
Smurfing.
God,
Indeed.
that was so bad, actually.
I actually really like Ziggs as a champion, minus his wave clear. Like, I think, but that's mostly what he's known for. Like, he's known for having degenerate wave clear, but when it comes to actually like the way he fights and shit, like he's pretty cool.
Uh,
Throwing his bombs.
I think champions like Ziggs and Xerath are like degenerate shit.
In what way?
Like I think
Range they have, I assume.
that they have like a lot of skill expression, but not a lot of counterplay. Like, cause you just have to stand there and take it.
They're not the same
So
thing
that's
as
why they're-
Varus, though.
Is that can you not
Yes,
dodge it?
that. Yeah, I totally agree. I do think it's almost the same thing as theirs. Well, yes, pretty much. Depends on how easy it is to dodge, but
Like their vulnerability is they're non-mobile. Like the entirety of their kit is just damage. Ziggs has one thing that's W, but to get on them they just die.
yeah, that's true. There's obviously the
Oh,
10's dead instantly, and run. You're not gonna win anymore unless Fudge Smurfs. Okay, Fudge Smurf.
Looks like he's smurfing.
Okay,
God.
Fudge is smurfing. Okay,
He
Fudge
almost
is
doing
just
a lot of
fucking
damage.
one piece stick save with that RQ.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Q barely touched him, and he still almost died.
Every time Perks dashes in, I hold my breath. Oh my god, is he running it? Usually yes.
High key. High key int alert.
Oh,
Oh.
nice use of Fog of War there. The new terrain.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
The new
Golden
terrain created by
Guardians
Drag gave him
throwing
that open goal.
bodies.
It's a feast.
I love it.
Wait,
I love
so
it.
going back to what we were saying earlier, do you think Ezreal falls into that category then?
Actually, I think I have a hate boner for Xerath and Zoe, which is why I really don't like poke mages. But to be honest, Ezreal and Varus are really similar, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I do have I don't know. I just have like an irrational hate boner for Xerath because it's so fucking annoying to play against him.
Yeah, he's annoying. Because he hits you and like you can't really hit him back. So it's like
thing
mostly
with
the
Zoe-
range.
He kind of hits the hardest too.
Yeah.
How
And
about
his ult-
Vel'Koz?
is the range.
Same.
His ult is like you can dodge it, yes, but like sometimes it feels just like RNG.
When you fight
It
the
is
scripting Xerath, it doesn't feel like you can dodge the ult.
Yeah. It goes so fast, right?
It's so fucking fast.
I think Xerath has to miss. I don't think that it's dodgeable on reaction. I think he has to miss.
Yeah, it's on him.
Yeah, I don't think a
Yeah.
human can aim it well enough so that you can't.
Yeah.
So like they'll always hit, but
Yeah.
it's
But,
kind of a
but the
mind game.
best ones are really close. Like I think the same thing with Cassio Q. If you've ever tried to dodge Cassio Q on reaction, it's actually up to her to miss, right? Because it's so fast and actually the AoE is like fucking huge compared to the animation.
Uh-huh.
Unless you have a million move speed, you cannot dodge it on reaction. I think the same thing about Xerath ulti. Like if you have a dash or a ton of move speed, yeah, but normally you can't. Frustrating. Ziggs is different though. I think his Q and ulti and everything is actually dodgeable.
It's Q for sure, yeah. I mean, not like the first bounce, but after it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, if you play AD carry, I could definitely see not liking those kind of champs because those are like the shit you can't really deal with.
Oh, look at the TP behind top. If they
Oh.
double kill right here, why is Perks trolling so fucking hard this game?
Wow,
Perks
Vulcan
gets out.
canceled the E by Renekton.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really nice. Like, Vulcan sacrificed himself to fucking save Perkovic. If they both die there, do you guys think that Golden Guardians can do Baron?
I don't think so, just because it wasn't up
no.
right away.
Okay.
Plus, you're
Yeah, then-
gonna get fucking slammed by Gwen.
A little too early.
So why did Perks want to go for that extra wave top? Did he have a buy? I guess he had Merc Treads in base.
I
Seemed
think
like
he just
a
wanted
really-
to die.
Yeah, it seems like a really big risk to take in mid game to just get that one extra wave. And his whole team was on reset as well, so he's kind of delaying his whole team. Oh, this could be... Oh, no. I thought he was gonna chase him the fuck down. Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Welp.
Guys, I think Gwen might need looking at. That's all I'm gonna say.
Actual insta delete.
That looked pretty fair and fun.
Can you really say that Gwen is that ahead? Being like she's she's 2 core items, but look.
No,
at
they
Liquid,
look
she's-
about the same.
He's like 1.5. He's not like fucking giga disgusting ahead.
win, yeah.
It's just crazy
He's
that you
pretty
can die
ahead.
100-0. I mean, he's 2.5 to like 1.5, so he's a full item ahead. Yeah.
Was that 1 or 2 levels at the time?
I don't know actually.
Probably 2.
Good.
Renekton also doesn't have an EMR, but he got fucking snipped. Got a haircut. Oh, I've seen this before.
Oh shit, number 2.
What's up,
one.
boys? Oh, fuck.
Oh.
All right, I'm out.
Just wanted to say hi.
Oh.
Yo! I just wanted to say hi.
Oh. A Blaze
Oh my
Baker. Oh, he's gonna get
God.
snipped. Oh, the dodge. The dodge again. And he got.
Aw.
They might actually do Baron off that one kill. C9 is horny like that.
All right. Now, fucking Stixay goes for the TP flank.
Yep, round 3.
They've got one more TP.
Keep going for it. Yeah, never mind. Why did I even think about Baron? I'm like actually just so lost in the sauce too. 10 seconds on Mountain Soul, there's no way you don't go for that. CLG, take notes. When you're really ahead, usually getting Soul is pretty good.
Wait, no one on C9 has a Dovori Quickblade.
What the hell? Are they trolling?
That's pretty weird.
You know, I think Lucian can get it.
Yeah, dude. Varus too. Fuck it. Thresh, maybe?
Someone could get it.
I think flashing the Varus ult could have been a viable option there.
I don't think you can see it.
Yeah, it's hard. It
Toggle
came from
fog.
Mm-mm.
Oh, Lee Sin's body gets eaten by a dragon when he dies in that skin. That's pretty intense.
Jesus.
That is not PG-13.
What is it?
It's violent. Rated R.
Oh.
Rated
fuck.
M for mature.
Mature.
This is how you get wiped. You stand in that bush.
Oh.
Oh,
The red buff being
they
up
missed.
gives them a sense of security.
Oh! No, it's Fudge. No, it's the Fudge.
He's snipping. Oh my god.
Holy shit. When ulti
Close.
damage is so ridiculous.
That is bearable.
I still feel like it's
Yeah.
so hard to tell how much damage Gwen's going to do in a given time. Sometimes it seems like she does absolutely nothing, and sometimes she just chops their head off.
I think it's a lot to do with how highly stacked her Riftmaker and Conquer is too.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because she has such amazing ramp, like 15% true damage with the, and then Conquer. It's just so much,
Yeah, that's true.
so much ramping damage. Right here is Iconic cannot get in, so I think finishing is the move.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah,
That
Get it.
smite by Blabber, that was fucking hot.
Wow, so good.
That was nice.
this is a truly no hope game. Crazy Golden Guardians was actually winning before the top dive.
Yeah. This is one of those you can just kind of say fucking blows. I think their draft is a huge problem. I don't think they would have won
Yeah.
most of the time anyway, but yeah, that top dive went to shit.
How do you fix the draft?
I don't know, maybe some sort of attack damage carry type champ? I don't know.
Where? Bot lane?
I think not having
top,
a
top
Zi-
Helios?
not having a Lee Sin would be good.
I think top Helios looks good here.
Top Felios?
Yeah, top Helios.
Damn.
I mean, was Tristana
That
not
sounds good to
available
me.
in the first 3?
It was available. I don't think that you want to play Triss against Lucian though, but
Uh-huh.
could try. I think they needed Bard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That champ looks pretty strong. For Chime specifically.
Yeah. Oh, Leona flank coming in.
Yeah, you usually this is not usually the move. Leona
Uh-oh, buying
Leona's
time.
typically not a flank champion, guys. I know this is kind of crazy, but Leo.
Oh my god, the turret's disabled. Oh. Well, that's GG.
No, we don't know yet.
Welp.
Don't call it.
Yeah, but all dead. I assume that's a game.
Is
Very
that
likely.
serious?
AP Volibear wins again.
Holy fuck. He better Zonia's in the Nexus kill.
If you don't Zonia's, you're a pussy.
No
Oh
Zonia?
my.
What?
Cringe.
C9 is washed.
Uh-huh.
No swag Zonia animation.
That's
It's
fucked.
true. We're all disappointed. Take a bow, gamers.
Well, that was the last of them, boys. No
Forever.
more LCS until next week.
No.
I'm actually getting depressed thinking about it that I'm gonna have to wait 5 days to hang out with you, lovely Jancy. Wait, I just realized. Oh my god, on Friday the next PoE League is starting, and I have to fucking. Oh no.
Oh.
I'm only gonna have like 2.5 to 3 hours of playing PoE on League Start before I have to do LCS co-stream.
No.
Dude,
What the fuck?
just hide your PoE and just be playing it on your main monitor and like broadcasting
Okay.
the game and be
Okay,
like,
so you guys don't mind, right? Like if I'm just grinding
no, that's dude.
while
We'll cover for you, bro.
All right. I'll
be
be back, guys. I gotta go take a shit.
Just every once in a while,
I'm
be
back
like,
5 hours
whoa, that was crazy.
Whoa, dude! Wow,
Dude, I
that was
can't
so cool.
believe that. Oh my god.
Don't worry, Double. We'll be in your party in PoE.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
like, we
we'll
have
be
to
there
play.
too.
No. We have to play together, like side by side, but then pretend that we're watching LCS.
Yeah.
Just take a glance, look at an item, talk about it for the next 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can ask Riot to like send us the pre-recorded LCS so we can do our thing pre-recorded as well.
Yeah.
Dude, did you guys get the email about who's winning playoffs?
Yeah,
yeah.
dude.
It's crazy.
I can't say I'm too surprised, but
I
not what
just-
I was expecting.
It's just so crazy. Not the script that I was expecting.
Yeah. I mean, some things never change. But
Yeah,
Guess
long
they'll
live
just
the
win
Kings.
it all again
yeah.
every time.
I'm just so happy for Broxa. All right, but guys, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, guys, Double Live needs to go find some tissues and lotion. He heard Broxa had another tweet. And he needs to go read. Pleasure himself too.
Dude.
Oh my
Dude, I
god.
actually already read his tweet. It made me sad for him.
Thank you very much, Pace your time. But this is Mini Dash, in case you
Yeah,
didn't hear
I
Kobe
definitely feel for
correctly
him.
that first time around. Player of the game is Vulcan, who's with me on stage. While it may
Pog.
have been a top carry from the perspective of the
Pog.
scoreline and the damage, it was
Pog.
you who kind of set it up to
The
be
Hog?
just that. So I want to talk about strategy
Do you
coming
think
into
that
the
anyone
game
has ever
because
squeezed
even
their
before seeing
Hog
Champion Select, we on the
through
analyst
our
desk were
stream?
looking at the Licorice Fudge matchup
course.
as two big difference makers for the squads,
actually
particularly
don't
in
think
this
so.
split. Did you guys have
I
the
really
same
don't.
idea even before the
not?
champions
I
got picked in, or it was once you
feel
saw
like
the
you're
matchup
just
that
baiting
you knew
someone to send you
we were going to
proof.
have to focus a lot around that top
Ew.
lane?
Okay, never mind. I believe it.
I don't know
It's
why
a
you would
nice
say
little
what you
time
said
to
unless.
It's
Yeah.
not that complicated in my opinion, and especially with the matchup they're playing, it can be pretty volatile, right? And after a certain point, if Gwen starts winning, then she'll win for the rest of the game, and the same could go for Renekton if he gets rolling.
Mhm.
And Fudge had just really good communication at that timing where he was like, I think I'm gonna get dove. Can you come here, Phil? And I was like, yeah. I mean, I have nothing to do. I might as well come here. And then,
Phil?
as it turned out, I was like there at the perfect time to completely turn the dive around.
Phil,
And,
Philippe
yeah, it was
Laflamme.
kind of smooth sailing after that,
Vulcan.
I'd say.
Yeah, life of a support right there.
Who
Yeah,
the
I guess I'll
fuck
be
is
there
Phil?
when you need me. Do you? I mean,
CLG Phil.
I was talking to
Dr. Phil?
Huhi a couple weeks ago, kind of about the role of support and how ultimately you divide your time, because it is one of those roles where it can be very hard for us as viewers to decipher your ultimate influence over the game. There isn't an opportunity for us to just look at CS difference and go, well, clearly he's outperforming his opponent. So for you, what does make the difference between a mediocre and a great support?
Well, I'd say the biggest thing is the
Up
ability
gap.
to create plays and like advantages for his team, and it kind of comes into like creativity and how you're able to look for certain angles, or obviously since you don't have to always be bot and you can kind of, like you said, like help the whole team or like the whole map in general. There's a lot of things that you can do. So it's about being at the right place at the right time, and it's kind of like, well, I kind of do it instinctively. I guess I just look at the map and then it's like, well, maybe I should go here and maybe something good will happen, you know. So maybe I'm just that good. Whatever it takes, right?
Maybe you are.
So.
Let's talk about where Cloud9 is right now in
Whatever
the
it
split.
takes.
First, to focus on
Whatever
the bot
it
lane.
takes.
You and
Isn't
Sven. I
that
spoke
like
to him a few
a
weeks
fucking
ago
Avengers
when he
Avengers?
had just
Yeah.
rejoined the roster, and he was very candid
So
with
who's
me,
Whatever it
saying,
takes.
hey, I feel like to
Whatever
a
it
degree
takes.
I've still been stuck in the MSI,
Sucks off
meta,
Kangaroo.
relying on Kai'Sa and things like that, while
there
the
some
ADC meta
song?
has evolved a bit, and I've got some catch up to do. We as a duo do when it comes to understanding the meta and how we want to play. Where
Oh,
are
yeah,
you
by
guys
Imagine
now in your
Dragons.
journey, just closing out week 7?
So instead
as we
of
move
Captain
towards the end of
America,
the
I
split?
guess Vulcan
I
is
think we're doing a lot
Captain
better.
Montreal.
I think we
Dildo.
Captain
most
French
of the lines that
Canada?
we were like not playing before, and
Captain
what
we have
Underpants.
some new things that we might pull out next week. We'll
Ooh, Captain
see
Underpants.
for
I
that.
heard that.
But yeah, I think we're doing good. Varus and Thresh was like a lane that we didn't play too much of, and Meteos was kind of saying it's like it's a bit of a meme, Varus Thresh, because you want someone to go in with Varus. But yeah, that was like one of the lanes that we wouldn't do too well on, but it was good to have this performance today. And I think the performance I would attribute to the Red Bull I drank before the game, because I was feeling pretty tired.
Okay.
And then I decided to have a few sips. And I just felt so
Boom.
Wow,
rejuvenated.
Rejuvenated. Yeah.
That's the word, yeah.
There it
Thank
is.
you.
Got some
The
wings. And
literal
then, flying around
sponsor
the
plug.
map.
This is history, right?
Straight up the top lane.
Quick
Wow.
sponsor
Saving my
plug.
top laner, bringing it home. Okay, final question for you is on Cloud9 and moving towards the rest of the split. Sven jokingly in his interview just yesterday said, well, we're not concerned about Golden Guardians because they only beat top teams. But in reality, I do want to discuss, again, for you as a person who has been, at the top of the league, and in fact just were in spring, where do you feel relative to the competition? So expanding kind of a similar question out to the whole
Dash
team.
is so good at
Where is
interviewing.
Cloud9 at right now?
Top 3, I think. I'd say Arnautis and TSM are pretty good, but I say all 3 of us are pretty inconsistent. We're losing teams.
Nobody remembers
or
EG.
losing games to teams that are below us in the standings, or that we should be easily stronger than. So I'm not sure exactly how I would rank them, but I think maybe right now they're a bit better than us. But I'd say with the trajectory we have right now, I feel like we are on upward trend. And
You sleeping on EG?
Trajectory.
ooh, that's a good point.
Aha.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Top 4.
I love it. Actually, fun fact, not even a question. Did you know that earlier today, Impact set the record for biggest gold difference of any laner in LCS history at 10 minutes with 2,801 gold over his lane opponent? Fudge hit the exact
Jesus.
same number at 10 minutes in this game right here. So in the same day,
Really?
Wait,
we had
what?
2 different
Really?
top laners tie for
Wow.
the record.
Down
of
to the last
most gold.
digit.
Holy fuck.
Down to the last digit.
That's crazy.
2,801 gold at 10
That's
minutes.
actually
Well, they're
nuts.
It's just
That's-
they're just
that's
very good.
ridiculous
They have something in
coincidence. What the
common.
fuck?
All of them came from Cloud9.
Dude, I'd be
so mad if I missed a CS.
Today. Thank you for taking the
If
time.
you miss a cannon or some
From
shit.
here, we're going to a break.
Dude, it
When we
didn't
come
even
back,
feel like
it's going to
that
be the
was
MasterCard Player of the
the
Week
same.
and the Bud Light Breakdown. We'll see
But I
you there.
guess.
I mean, Impact was like doing
Turbo stomping.
unspeakable things to Fake
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, but he just didn't get 5 kills for his 8 minutes.
Yeah.
He was, I remember that red buff where he was just in their face, fucking watching both of them do it, and then he just kills the jungler after he gets it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was wild. Anyway,
Anyways.
I am going to head out, gentlemen.
Yep.
Okay.
I think
It was
me as
fun.
well.
And I'll see y'all next time.
Good times.
Yep, I'll see you guys
times.
Friday. League starts at noon, so
Okay.
make sure you get in queue at like 11:30. All right.
Yeah, we'll log
Peace,
on.
guys.
Yeah, I'll be there. See ya. All right, stream. Thanks for everyone who tuned in today. I had a good time. Meteos, are you raiding tonight? I don't think so. I'll be back next week for sure. Maybe throw in a stream between now and then. We'll see what's going on. But definitely will be here next week. So follow me on Twitch and Twitter if you want updates. And I look forward to seeing you guys next time. Take care.